Good morning, Chatty House.
Rust Dog gets balls on a Friday. Congratulations, Rust Dog.
We got Katrina up in here.
What up, Wheezy?
Filthy McNasty.
Warren up in here.
Donovan. Hello, Donovan. Casey Tucker Band. What's
David,
happening?
Marcus and Filthy. Hello.
Brian Cavett.
Mm-hmm.
David.
Did you get Steven Castaneda?
I have not got Steven Castaneda.
Homie Steven.
That's right. What's going on? What's going on, everybody? Sorry if we miss you.
Hi. Hello.
Hopefully they're
Zesty Unk in the building. Let's go. Let's go, Zesty.
Cousin Pete. What up?
Zesty is a wild adjective. What's up, Mrs. Mac? Hey, David Jackson in the house.
Put it right there with Juicy. Juicy Uncle.
That kind of be. Oh my God! Don't say that. Jesus. Is this Zesty Unk or Zesty University of North Carolina?
Hey, Will Z's here.
Hey, we'll see. Oh, nice. Perfect. Yeah, send your Faraz questions in now. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Will.
Got to send him a link.
Last time I saw a link like this, I was playing Zelda.
Oh. What's up, Frank Anwar?
Hi, Frank. Appreciate you dropping in yesterday, man. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah, it is. Air horns, applause. It's Friday. We made it. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jiffy Lube sponsors the program. And it's a Friday. And Bill, not the head honcho, but the second to the head honcho.
The assistant
Brought
to
bagels.
the regional manager.
Brought bagels. I'm not gonna lie. I walked in at the same time as him.
Yeah.
And he was carrying a giant bag from a bakery. But it's a bakery that people typically go, like you can go, I don't want to name the place because they don't pay us. They typically go, to hell with it. He walked in with a Panera bag.
Oh.
Because you can go to Panera just for like yourself.
Of course.
It's not necessarily you walk in with a box of donuts. Typically that's for a group of people. And so he's walking in and I'm like, are we going to go treats 3 days in a row?
Oh.
Okay. And then he pulled out bagels, which I feel like a bagel is not a breakfast treat. It's just a breakfast item.
It is. And, I'm not a person who will seek out a bagel.
Same.
But if it's free on the counter and there's still a tub of the cream cheese stuff out there, then I'm in.
Okay, so you're pro cream cheese. You're more into the cream cheese edition than the bagel itself.
Yeah, I'm not going to have the bagel by itself, especially here at the office. I don't think we have butter in the fridge.
Okay.
So I don't want like a dry bagel. I'm not going dry bagel.
Yeah, no, of course. I feel like that is on an alley-oop, you're more into the pass than the dunk.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Yeah, very much so.
Sure. Okay. Very good. That's James. I'm Kyle. We've got a ton of NFL stuff to get to. Week 4 began last night. I want to talk about the Keegan Murray contract stuff as well. We didn't get all the way into that yesterday, and I would like to do so today. So we'll also keep the Kings front of mind with Media Day. Thank you. Media Day coming up on Monday. We'll keep the Kings front of mind because basketball season is right around the corner. But oh my God, I cannot. I'm sure they're out there, and I'm sure people could give me examples. But off the top of my head, I can't think of a worse way to lose than the way the Cardinals did last night.
Okay.
They were bad for a lot of the game.
Oh, they were.
I was super. I wasn't impressed with their offense really to start the year. They played the Saints and then they played Carolina, and their offense just kind of It was pretty up and down. And then they play the 49ers, and again, it was not a great version of their offense. And last night the Boo Birds are out, and they're not calling a timeout before the half, but then calling a timeout with 2 seconds left, and then throwing it short of the sticks, not even throwing a Hail Mary at the end of the half. It was just it felt like a runaway train toward, oh, this is just kind of it.
I thought we were going to have to drop them down at least one tier. I thought that they were going to get boat raced in the second half. They just looked completely lifeless. And not only that, but there's this weird thing that's happening there, which I hate seeing, because I think we're seeing it in 2 different spots here in the NFL this season, where a young second-year wide receiver has just lost all of his confidence. And I think we're seeing it with Brian Thomas in Jacksonville,
Sure,
where that dude is just a straight up baller, and then all of a sudden he can't catch a pass. What I saw from Marvin Harrison Jr. last night in the first half was so it was disheartening. You're watching a player who is falling apart on the field, like to a point where I was really surprised they kept running him out there. Like, you can't throw to him. Like, there's the early play where he runs the completely wrong route. He does multiple times where, again, their quarterback got sacked 6 times yesterday. Oof. He didn't have a bunch of time for Marvin Harrison to not read the play, and he just kept messing up. And then he goes over the middle, bobbles the ball, hands it right to the other team for an interception.
That was like beyond a drop.
Oh, well beyond a drop. It was like, there it goes, right to the other team.
It was like, didn't quite corral it, and then didn't know what to do. It looked really bleak. It was the first time. So Marvin Harrison Jr. dropped that pass against the Niners, right, where he was wide open and might have walked in for a touchdown.
Yeah.
And just dropped it.
Yep.
After that, and again, he had a disappointing rookie year, but he wasn't bad.
No, he had like 880 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible, but it was a little underwhelming given what we've seen from given what we saw from Brock Bowers and Malik Neighbors certainly last year.
Yeah, of course.
But I had never, even in the Niner game, I had never reached a point where I'm like, maybe Marvin Harrison Jr. just isn't very good. Last night I got there.
Oh, yeah.
Last night I got to, maybe he is just not ever going to be a top-end NFL wide receiver.
Yeah, it became a problem. Like, it certainly, again, you talked about, I forgot about the Niners drop, where he's just wide open, 30 yards downfield, no one around him. All he has to do is grab the ball, and he's walking into the end zone.
It's not even like footsteps. He turned his head or short on it, just dropped.
Yeah, just dropped.
But then he comes back with the touchdown that made it 20-13.
Yeah.
In the fourth quarter. Unbelievable catch. A terrific throw from Kyler Murray. But an unbelievable catch over Devon Witherspoon, who is Seattle's best corner and a very, very good corner. Went up, adjusted his body, used his frame, caught it with his hands.
Yes.
And just made exactly the type of play you expect an elite top, what was he, a top 5 pick, top 8 pick?
I think he's top 4.
Just that type of player to make. And he did that. And I did not notice. I was recording a podcast while the game was going on, so I did not take note of this. You noted it wasn't a celebration. What would you even call that after the catch?
No, it was an outburst of emotion. You could see it. Like, he caught the ball, he rolled over, he's on a knee, and he just puts his head down, and you could just see this. He had a moment where it was like, oh, okay, I can do this.
Yeah.
I'm back. Like
Almost like a relief.
Yeah, like a sigh of relief, and you could see him get a little choked up. To me, you know what it reminded me of? It really reminded me a little bit of the Mac Jones moment after the 49ers game where where he gave Adrian Martinez a big hug, and then he starts, you can see him choking up. You can see that with Marvin, and you can see like his teammates coming over and making sure he's all right, because nobody wants to fail. And he's a stud. He's going to be a good wide receiver.
That's it. He's not some rando. Like, they know they can. They if they're going to be great, they need him.
Yeah.
And I think you're right, man. The way it wasn't like his teammates came over to celebrate. It was like they were coming over to recognize, like, dude, see, we've been like, this
you got
is you.
this. Yeah.
That was a cool moment.
Yeah, it was a good moment. And like, look, I think that's where, when you're a teammate for a young wide receiver or a young player at all that's struggling, like, you gotta like prop these guys up. They kept talking about, like, on the broadcast, what do you do to fix the player's confidence? And I think is you ask the broadcast team not to talk about how you've lost your confidence for 3 hours. Step one. Yeah. Like, hey, can you guys just not talk about that the whole entire broadcast?
Yeah.
But then, he kept going out and failing. And that's what it was. I mean, straight up, like, he was failing on the field, and then all of a sudden he had his moment, and it just showed you, like, the athleticism, the ability, everything. It's like, hey, man, just go out there and play.
Yeah.
Like, you're overthinking everything. Just go out there and play.
I'm trying to bring a local example here. So this is how I'm going to try and do it. It was akin to, I think he got the yips.
Oh, yeah.
With catching the football. Because that's such a natural thing for somebody as talented and as gifted as he is, who grew up with a Hall of Fame wide receiver father.
Of course.
Like, that dude has been catching passes since he could stand, right?
Yep.
There's I think, naturalness to it that I think went away. And you start thinking about, like, where are my hands? And as the ball comes in, how far apart do my hands need to be? And when do I turn a field? Like, it became too mechanical. It reminds me of, remember when A's slugger Chris Davis?
Yeah.
Couldn't throw from the outfield?
Yeah.
It wasn't that he had a bad arm. It was that he had the yip and could not throw it.
Yeah, weird.
Like, could not make his body do the motion to make a good throw to second base or to the cutoff man, because he was just thinking about it too much. He was so far inside his head. That was that second, I think it was his second drop by Marvin Harrison Jr. where he led to the interception.
Yeah.
Where you could see it hit his hands, and it was like, I don't know what to do now. Like, how do I tuck the ball? So I was really, really happy for him in that moment, because that was tough to watch.
And the other local tie, like, look, Chuck Knobloch is a guy who is known as who got the yips, like, seriously.
Yeah.
But before Chuck Knobloch, it was Steve Sachs, Sacramento native, who has been on the A's broadcast this year. Steve Sachs got the yips, and it's weird. Two second basemen that we know of, at least, that couldn't make the throw from second to first, which is, like, it's the shortest throw in the game.
Easy. It should be.
Yeah.
You're even the way you're fielding it on the right side of the infield, you don't even have to really turn your body a lot.
No, it's just right there.
It's just step and throw.
Yeah.
And there's more to it than that, but the yips are tough, dude.
Yep.
Like, you hear it a lot in golfers. I think it happens a lot with kickers. Speaking of kickers, the reason I mentioned that loss being so brutal for the Cardinals is they are fighting uphill offensively all game. You can see it. And I think Seattle's defense is for real, by the way. Seattle, I think, is a good team. And you see the Cardinals fighting uphill, and they scratch and they claw and they tie the freaking game.
Yeah.
And it's division opponent at home. You're wearing the rivalry jerseys. You got the fans back into it. And then your kicker drops one short of the designated landing zone and puts Seattle on the 40. They need to run 2 plays to get into field goal range. And they kick a game-winning 52-yard field goal despite receiving the ball with 33 seconds left.
It's really weird. The kicking rules, they kind of feel like baseball extra inning rules, where you start a guy at second. It's like, man, it's so basic. You bunt the dude over, hit a fly ball, you got to run.
Right.
That's it.
It's easy.
But everybody, it feels like they overthink it, and, like, we're not seeing, like, 18 inning games, but the same thing with the kicker. It's just like, kick the ball right, like, just a normal kickoff.
Yes.
And they would have been fine. But
yes. No. They tried to get, I don't know. Chad Ryland was a guy who was drafted right after Jake Moody, by the way. Chad Ryland was drafted in the 4th round, I think, by New England. And that didn't work out for him there. But So I don't want to say teams aren't taking kicking seriously, because they very clearly are. But I almost wonder if it's going to become a standard practice, given what we saw the 49ers go through with their kicker. Given that Arizona just lost a game because their kicker did a bad kickoff.
Yeah.
It almost makes me wonder if at some point we will see teams have an in-house like backup kicker.
Yeah.
Like on the practice squad, working out with the team, ready to go in the event that hey, this kicker has not been great, and then he just cost us a game. We're going to try something different here. Like, teams are too good now. Every team, I know we do these tiers every week, but in the NFL, the gap between the best teams and the worst teams is closing pretty dramatically.
Yeah.
And I think if you have the 5 best teams and the 5 worst teams, the 22 teams in the middle are all very, very close. And it's going to come down to, I think you're going to see so many games, and we saw it last week, so many games come down to kicks. And I kind of wonder if, I don't think necessarily drafting kickers higher or paying kickers more money is the move. But I do think allocating roster resources to kicking is going to become a thing, because we saw it with the 49ers last year. And we've seen the impact it's had on them in narrow wins over the Saints and Cardinals, where having a reliable kicker has helped them win those games.
Yeah, we even saw it this last weekend. Atlanta made a kicking change after Younghoe Koo missed one of his 3 kicks in week 1, and then he wasn't great he wasn't great the next week, if I'm not mistaken. So they ended up going with a completely different kicker, and that just ended up being a complete disaster.
Yeah.
Well, actually, they gave Younghoe Koo like the first week, and then they like put him on a timeout. They kept him on the roster, but he wasn't the kicker. And then they had John Parker Romo go out there, and he was great the first game. The second game, absolutely atrocious, and played into the fact. I mean, he's not the reason they lost 30-0, but certainly you get in field goal range a couple of times, and the guy just comes up empty. It's deflating.
Yeah.
So
brutal.
Yeah. Like super basic part of the game that's just totally missed.
Shanking a kickoff was so far in the back of my mind on what I thought was going to happen there.
Yeah.
I'm going, all right, you got to just lock up. You can't have a big return. Maybe you just take the touchback. But nope. Kicked it short of the landing zone, 40-yard line, bang, bang, 2 plays, 52-yard field goal. Night, Seahawks win.
Game over.
Damn. Seahawks are good, man.
I think they are.
They figured out they did not play a great 60 minutes last night and still managed to find a way to win. I think Seattle's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
I don't think we can write them off in the NFC West race. I don't think you write anyone off in the NFC West race just yet. All right, we've got more Week 4 NFL action. We'll dive into the Raiders-Bears matchup, which you'll be able to hear right here on ESPN 1320. 12:30 coverage begins on Sunday. 12:50?
I don't know.
12:30, tap in. We'll have the Raider game for you, Raiders, Bears, and then we'll also get to the 49ers matchup against the Jacksonville Jaguars. But Kings Media Day is on Monday. We are going to keep the Kings front of mind. We didn't dive into the Keegan Murray extension yesterday. Let's dive into it next. How much should the Kings be paying Keegan Murray on his rookie extension? We'll discuss that on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. And we're clear. We're clear now.
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, so it's interesting. I think, Tony, this is how a lot of football coaches also view kicking, and I think that's why you see so many kicking problems. Like, it's a very different aspect of the game, but we see time and time again, year in, year out, week in, week out, the kicking matters. whether you think it does or not, like it not you, Tony, whether the coaches think it does or not, like kicking matters. I know that sounds so silly because it is so separate from the violence that typically wins football games. But it just because you don't like the fact that you have to kick field goals doesn't mean that your missed field goal didn't lose you the game, But I think a lot of coaches are like, it's kicking. How much does that matter? An awful lot, brother.
I think there's also this weird dynamic where so many teams are going for it on fourth down now that you think it would devalue kicking. And then the kicker response is, okay, well, we all can hit from 50 plus.
Yeah.
And some of us can hit from 60. And so we're seeing the long field goal, and then we're seeing a bunch of fourth downs. You know, so it's like this weird dynamic.
Yeah, field goal range is between like the opposing 48 and the opposing 40.
Yeah.
Anything past that, you're probably going for it. Nah. They might expand rosters if they go to 18 games, but I don't think they would do it specifically so teams could carry 2 kickers. But to that point, if they expand, if they say your game day roster can be all 53 guys, I do wonder if teams roster a second kicker. Some teams would roster a second kicker. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting over the next. This is dorky, so I won't bring it up on the show. But I think as older coaches, and I don't think this is going to happen in the next like 5 years or 10 years, because even somebody like Kyle Shanahan, who's in his 40s, is a very old school thinker in terms of football. I think as older coaches start to age out and younger coaches start to come into more coaching roles, I do think you're going to see fewer and fewer punts. Like teams are going to start stretching the boundaries of what is 4-down territory. It's like once you get to your own 40, anything 4th and 5 and in, we're going. I think that's the way the game is trending. So I don't think punting will ever be fully extinct, because at some point there's just going for it on 4th and 2 from your own 10 is just bad football.
Yeah, it is.
But I do think you're going to, like, it wouldn't surprise me if in 20 years we're just like, wow, this team punted 25 times all year.
I know, it's like okay.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
If you'd like to watch the show, please do. We simulcast on YouTube, youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Appreciate everybody watching. Hello, hi. I appreciate everybody listening on the radio, ESPN 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. And everyone listening on the free Odyssey app. Maybe you're on the iHeart app. Maybe you're on the TuneIn app. We appreciate you listening there. And if you're a podcast listener, hello from the past. Hope the future's going well. It's the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, available wherever you get your podcast. So if you don't watch the show, we highly encourage that you do, because when we play commercials on the radio side, we just hang out through the break. And we just had an awesome discussion about kicking in the NFL. and our guy Eric in the chatty house said punting is going extinct. And we were just kind of talking about how it sure feels like at some point we're going to look up, and it might not be for another 10, 15 years, but at some point we're going to look up and there's going to be a team that for an entire season punts like 20 times.
Well, I mean, right now, the Colts have punted the ball on the season 3 times. Wait, no. Once.
They punted 1 time in 3 games.
No, he's played 3 games, but he didn't. It's so much that I did not know their punter's name is Rigoberto Sanchez.
Great name.
It is a great name.
It's a very Hollywood name.
He's got like 1 punt for 46 yards, and
no one even knows if the guy's good or not.
We have no idea. As
a Colts punter, couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I just like the dynamic where teams are just kicking long field goals, like super, super long field goals, or they're going for it on fourth down.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes it like really, really tough to be a punter right now, which is why I will continue to say the punters need to diversify, learn how to kick off, be the kickoff guy, or learn how to be the backup kicker. So in case there's an emergency.
And maybe that's what, I don't want to get super far into the weeds on a special teams conversation because I do want to talk about Keegan Murray's extension, but I think at some point, maybe that's the evolution. Teams are punting so little that they go, all right, we're going to teach our place kicker to punt.
Mm-hmm.
For the few instances that we do punt during the year, he can get it done for us. And he'll also kick field goals. And it just turns into one specialty position. And maybe you have two guys who can do that very quickly.
Yeah.
The Detroit Lions had the fewest punts last year with 45.
Oh.
There are two teams tied for the second fewest. Who do you think they were? This is the 2024 season.
Buffalo?
No. Buffalo was 23rd. They had 55 punts.
Ravens?
The Ravens are tied with Buffalo. They also had 55 punts.
Wow. I don't know.
The Atlanta Falcons.
Oh.
And the San Francisco 49ers.
Oh, wow. All right.
I'm telling you. It was not a terrible offense last year.
No. Well, I mean, this year, did you see I think it was Mayoko put out a tweet. The 49ers, despite not having their starting quarterback for 2 games, and most of their receiving core, including, like throw George Kittle in there for the last 2 games, they lead the NFL in like passing yards per game at like 271.3 or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but passing yards way down this year. They're also 4th in attempts.
That's crazy. They also they haven't scored a rushing touchdown the first week of the season. In the first 3 weeks of the season for the first time in 35 seasons.
Dang, yeah, their running game is not good. They're 26th in rushing yards, 29th in yards per attempt.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, they gotta figure that out because I don't think finishing the season 4th in pass attempts is going to be conducive to them winning a lot of games. But maybe that's the zag. Maybe that's what Kyle Shanahan's adjustment was this year. Is all right, we're gonna throw the hell out of the football.
Yep.
I don't know. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Let's shift gears and talk about the Sacramento Kings. Media Day is on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan Murray does not have an extension yet.
He does not.
The Keegan Murray extension hits on one of the sports things that I am most interested by. And that is the player, and Keegan Murray fits so perfectly into this box. Pause. He is a good player.
Mm-hmm.
I need that to be established. I think Keegan Murray is good. We've talked about this before. He would start on probably every team in the NBA. You can nitpick and maybe find a few that he wouldn't, but he would be a starter on almost all the NBA teams.
Yeah.
But so I think you have to pay him. But he's probably going to get a contract, in my estimation, in my opinion. I think whatever contract he winds up signing, I don't think there's ever going to be a year in the course of that contract where we look at it and go, wow, Keegan Murray is way outplaying that deal. In fact, I think it'll be the opposite. I think you'll look at it and go, man, Keegan's good, but do you like Keegan at 30 a year? 30 million a year?
Yeah.
28 million a year? That's what but I would never advocate that you don't pay Keegan Murray. Because you need a play. It's the Kings specifically need a player who's a switchable defender, their best defender, I would argue.
Yep.
He's a switchable defender who can knock down a 3. He can attack a closeout. He's got a good post-up game if they ever want to use that. Like, there's enough things there that you need him on your team. So you can't not give him an extension, but also whatever extension I think you're giving him, you're a little bit wary of.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna hear this term like surplus value pop up again and again. And right now, I think Keegan Murray does have surplus value. He's a player that is gonna. I don't know what the number is this year. I think it's probably $11 million. as the 4th pick in the draft. It'll be right around there what he'll make for this season.
Mm-hmm.
And he's probably worth something closer to 20. Now, the problem is, like, when you go to do an extension, like, anything that you're doing there's like a floor that we know
Right.
of what Keegan Murray is, and it was probably last season was the floor.
I would agree with you.
Right. And then there's a ceiling, and we still don't know where the ceiling is.
Might have been the rookie year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would be a bummer. I would even say
I don't think that's
year 2 where he averaged, 15 a game. That could be a ceiling, right?
Sure.
18 a game could be the ceiling, 19 or 20. Yeah. We don't really know. I don't think it's like 25 or 27 points per game. I don't believe that to be the case. But you need to, we're in a new NBA where you're not seeing, he makes $11.1 million this year, where you don't rubber stamp like rookie scale extensions anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We look at the first pick in that year's draft, in Keegan's draft, it's Paolo Banchero. He got max money.
As he should.
You're looking at the number 2 pick, and that's Chet Holmgren, and he got close to max money, but not quite, because he plays for the best team in the league, and they're trying to keep their team together as a young core.
He got the Draymond type of extension, where Clay and Steph were max guys, Jalen Williams and SGA are max guys.
Yep.
And Chet is going to be just a little below that.
Yeah, he's right there though.
Yeah,
I mean, he signed a very large deal.
He's not underpaid.
No, especially for a player who has had major injury problems already throughout his career.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, you have like the next player is Jabari Smith Jr. And Jabari signed the 5-year, $122 million deal. No one else from his draft class, until you get down to number 12 at Jalen Williams, who got max money, no one else has signed like their rookie scale extension. And part of it is they're waiting to see what Keegan Murray gets. So we've got Jaden Ivey, the pick after him. We've got Benedict Mathurin. I don't know if you're the Portland Trailblazers, and for that matter, if you're Shaedon Sharp's people, you probably don't want to sign a deal this summer, because you want to say, okay, let me show you what I can be.
Mm-hmm.
And then next summer, you're still a restricted free agent. They can still keep you. But a guy like Dyson Daniels at number 8, like Dyson Daniels has been a baller. And, there's potential for some regression this coming season.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, like going through a season and having 3 steals a game. Yeah, that's interesting and everything. But how are you going to repeat that?
Mm-hmm.
Because teams are going to be like, hey, we're not going to go near him for a while. And so there's a possibility there. There's a possibility shooting numbers come down a little bit, like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the rest of the league is kind of waiting for the Keegan extension and seeing what you can get. You have until, I believe it's October 31st to sign the extension. But I do think like the NBA is shifting, where as opposed to just saying, okay, like, look, we're going to give Keegan Murray the full max rookie scale extension of, 5-year, 150 or whatever it is. 160, 164.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of doing that, no, we're going to start looking at this value chart, the algorithm that each team has. It puts a value on a player and how much you would spend on a player.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it feels good for players to be looked at that way. And you kind of expect when you're the 4th pick in the draft that you're in line to make this monstrous second contract. But like, look how many failures we've seen over the last couple of decades of, first round picks, top 10 picks. I would say like getting a rotational player is probably about 60%.
Mm-hmm.
That means that like 40% fail completely.
And you can really handcuff yourself by giving out a bad extension.
Oh yeah.
Or giving out an extension to the wrong player.
Yeah, totally. So there has to be like a balancing point here where you're looking at, if I give this player X amount of dollars, number one, is he ever tradable again? Like, you're not expecting to trade him right away, but like, would another team pay this amount?
Yeah.
That's always going to be, that's one of the basic tenets of the Monty McNair, but he comes from the general manager tree that is Daryl Morey, right? And Daryl Morey was always like, hey, you need to have a clear-cut idea of what every single one of your players is worth, and then you need to not overpay your own players, because that's another issue that the NBA has had for years, is that teams overpay their own players. Part of that is a rookie scale extension, and so look, you have to be realistic about who Keegan is as a player, and you have to also be realistic about the situation that you've put Keegan Murray in as a team. And that's where we're going to have some give and take here, where a team is saying, hey, well, I mean, you average 12 points a game. And he's looking back and saying, well, you also brought in a 35-year-old guy who shoots 17 times a game at the small forward position, and I didn't get the shots.
Yeah, I think Keegan's argument would be you created a roster, not you, Scott. The Kings created a roster that required me to play this role, and I played this role.
Yeah, and that role is to play defense on the most difficult cover the other team has, and it's to stand in the corner and not get consistent looks from three.
Yep.
So not only do you not get enough shots, but your 3-point percentage starts to wane because you're not getting the shots. You're not getting like in a rhythm and consistency.
But if I'm the Kings, I'm then going, well, no, the opportunities were there. You just did not take them.
Yeah, so
you get the ball in your hands, and too often you don't throw a shot at the rim.
I do think that this is going to become a lot closer to what baseball arbitration is, which is like dirty and nasty. And it's like the team is offering, 1.2 million. The player wants 1.5 million. And then they go into a room and they just throw shade at each other the entire time.
The team's going to talk about how much that player sucks.
Yeah, they are. Like, oh, did you see how, we talked yesterday about hard hit balls, soft hit balls, all that stuff. They're going to have an entire chart of how many bad things you did on the field. Like what your exact defensive metrics are. And then like all this weird stuff. And it's this epic battle. I don't know that we've reached that point with the NBA, but I'm looking at all of the contracts that are happening this summer. And, again, Cam Thomas just signed the restricted free agent, so fine, I'll just play for the qualifying offer. Right. And then I'll leave you guys and you guys, whatever. Right. And then did you see the Quentin Grimes offer?
I did not.
Philadelphia, according to our friend Michael Scotto, offered Quentin Grimes a 4-year, $39 million deal, which is basically his qualifying offer with 8% raises.
God, it's $9.75 million a year.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And he's like, nope, that's fine. I'm probably just going to sign the qualifying offer. And it's like, okay, well, we control like how much playing time you get. And it's like, all right, like it's tough. So I don't know. The Kings and Keegan aren't at that point where it's like a low ball situation is happening. I don't believe, but I think a realistic discussion on how much you're truly worth as a player. And that's not always a comfortable situation. And I do look at Keegan Murray not as a $30 million a year player, because then again, the surplus value is a huge negative.
Right.
I look at him more as like if
the Kings, you talk about a low ball offer.
Yeah.
But again, not an insulting low ball offer. I think if you're the Kings and you're trying to put out a low offer as like a negotiation point, where, hey, we're going to throw this out there in the minute chance he takes it. What do you think that number is? I've got one in mind.
480.
Okay.
That would be like a low ball and slightly insulting.
I did 5 and 90.
5 and 90.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is
18
less
a year.
Which is less than 4 and 80.
Less per year with one more year.
Yeah. So no, and I think his people are going to say, okay, look at Jabari Smith's numbers, look at my numbers, and we're the same player. Like realistically, like the stats line up almost identically. And, his people could say, well, he plays on a better team and blah, 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 impacts winning more. And Keegan's people could say, yeah, but the reason why you're not winning games isn't because of Keegan. It's because you don't have more players like Keegan. And the Houston Rockets have more players like Jabari Smith Jr., who are young and athletic and play defense. So, yeah, I think it's interesting to see where we're going to go with this, but I do think something will get done. I have heard that like conversations are happening. There's nothing to report yet, but conversations are happening, and I would expect something to get done. because I do know the Kings value Keegan Murray a lot.
I am so interested to see what this winds up looking like.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think there's a real chance that, depending on how this goes, that there's a, like, it could really put Keegan in a bad spot if he signs a 4-year, $120 million deal.
Yeah.
Because now there's this expectation that you're building, he is a foundational number 1 or number 2 for what you're doing moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the problem. I do think like a 5-year 120, 122 like Jabari Smith got, which is $24 million a year, a little over $24 million. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Like, and if his people are asking for $28 million, that seems a little high. Because you are going to get into the situation where it's like, hey, are you actually living up to the contract?
Mm-hmm.
And if you have him at a point where some seasons he's going to overplay his contract and other seasons he's going to be equal to his contract, maybe a little bit below his contract value, then that's kind of the sweet spot where it's fair for everyone. I do look at him very much in the same way that I look at like Cam Johnson. I think he's in the like I thought he would be better than Cam Johnson, and not Cam Johnson this one magical year where he averaged 19 a game. Right, every other year of Cam Johnson's career looks very similar to what we've seen from Keegan Murray so far, except for Keegan plays every night.
I wonder how much ceiling factors in, like the projection. Do the Rockets project out Jabari Smith Jr. continuing to be this player that's in line with Keegan Murray and vice versa for the Kings? I'd be really, really interested to know that.
Go ahead.
All right. We got to step aside momentarily. We will have day 82.
Kaminga Watch.
Coming up shortly. We'll have more on the Kings and Keegan Murray's extension as well. That's James Ham, I'm Kyle Madsen. And of course, tons of NFL coming up for you in the next hour. How much longer are we on? An hour 20? Is that the math? I don't know. We've got NFL stuff coming up for you too. We've got Mad Props. We've got Fantasy Friday. Faraz Siddiqi joining us at 11:20 a.m. That segment's for you. Send us your fantasy questions at youtube.com/ESPN13. Your fantasy football questions at youtube.com/ESPN1320. And we will get as many of those answered for you with Faraz Siddiqi for Fantasy Friday at 11:20. We're the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Today.
Yeah, Jabari's 3 years younger, but I'm not sure what that actually matters. I would say like Jabari is in a very similar situation where he's going into a season where his numbers aren't going to look good because of all the talent he's playing around. Like if he's starting, he's the fifth option without any question. Although that might change because of their point guard situation. But I still think it's a pretty good solid contract for Jabari. And I also think it's tradable. What you don't want to do is get upside down on the trade value. I would say, like, Sean, you say that Keegan disappears in the second half of games. I would say he's the most consistent defensive player they have from start to finish of every single game. He doesn't disappear, in my opinion. Like, I know Kenny and I go back and forth on this all the time. I don't really think it's a Keegan Murray problem. I think it's that you have a bunch of guys on this team who play hero ball in the second half. And he's not a hero ball guy, and that just means that because he's not noisy, because he's not chucking, that his teammates aren't like getting the ball to him all the time. I think more than anything else, they need to figure out a way to get him the ball as much as possible, especially this year when you don't have enough 3-point shooting.
How does Basketball Reference not have quarter splits?
They do.
Basketball Reference does?
I'm almost positive they do. It's hiding in like a middle bar where you can see like first quarter, second quarter boxes. Are you talking about an individual player?
Yeah.
Yeah, and in splits, it's not hiding in splits, first quarter, second quarter, third quarter. Oh, interesting. Chris Ochoa, this is a good question. The Van Vliet injury, does it help with the 3-team trade with JK? It's possible, but here's the problem. The Rockets don't have a bunch of players that are around the value. And they're not going to want to give up some of the young players that you might have to like piece together. But their salary structure is really interesting. And I guess the one thing would be is if the Rockets decide to trade Fred VanVleet. So VanVleet is making $25 million this year, and then he has a player option for $25 million the next year. I could see the Warriors being enticed by that contract. But again, the base year compensation thing makes things like crazy and weird. I don't know. I mean, they can't trade Dorian Finney-Smith. They're not trading Jabari Smith. They're not going to trade Reed Shepard because of the injury. They're not trading Amin Thompson. They just signed Clint Capella, so they can't trade him till December 15th. So I'm down to Tari Eason making $5.7 million. And I don't think they want to trade Tari Eason. But then you would have to put a couple other people in there like Jeff Green, Josh Okogie, Aaron Holiday, all making league minimum contracts. I guess you could do a deal where there's a bunch of league minimum contracts. So and the Rockets are $201 million in dedicated salary. I have heard that they would be interested in a Malik Monk transaction. Like there's a possibility there that they might be intrigued and be willing to go figure something out, but I don't know how a deal would work between the two teams. Super complicated.
Yeah, the stats are like exact. And this is why I think the projection is what I think could be the difference.
Yeah.
I did not realize Jabari Smith Jr. just turned 22.
Oh, he's super young.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we got a lot of people on the phone.
But you also have to look at his stats and where is he going to fit into this thing?
Oh, here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. If you would like to join in on the conversation, we'll have some NFL Week 4 stuff. We're talking about Keegan Murray and a possible extension for him.
Yeah.
What Jabari Smith Jr.'s extension was and the stats and all that jazz. Before we get to that, Mitch in New Jersey, go ahead.
What's poppin', guys?
How about it, Mitch?
Happy Friday. I hope you have a nice vacation, Kyle.
Thanks.
Make sure you come back.
I'll do my best.
They gotta keep Keegan. You gotta extend him. I mean, within reason, of course, but no way you can trade him. I mean, you had so many great draft choices, and then to let go Keegan, he's a keeper. Don't trade him. I think Kuminga's value is going down the further we have this Kuminga watch here. And I like the 49ers to win.
Okay.
I know what's going on with Jaguars, their quarterback is kind of an underachiever.
Yep.
And USC 5-0 after this weekend. A lot of good games this weekend, especially in the Big Ten.
Hey,
Next weekend, education.
Mitch, fight on, buddy.
Yeah. Shoot.
All right. Guess he didn't hear me. Try to give him a fight on for his USC Trojans. Yeah, I don't think there's any inkling here unless Scott Perry watches Keegan Murray and goes, no thanks, which I can't imagine he would.
I think it's funny if that's possible that he's sitting there watching, the guys play, and he thinks that about Keegan Murray, because everyone in that gym will tell you that when they see Keegan Murray play and practice and do all the stuff that he can do, that he is much, much, much better than anyone thinks he is. It hasn't translated to like him, like maybe the opportunity as much as anything hasn't translated. I think there was like this really brief window where it's like, hey, are you going to be the number 2 or the number 3, a scoring option on this team? And it kind of dissipated when they signed DeMar. Year 2, Keegan, he averaged 15 a game. If he takes another logical step where, again, he went from like as a rookie, 11 point something to 15, you could see the next logical step would be for him to jump to.
Yeah, we were talking about could he get to 20 a night?
Yeah, he went from 12.2 to 15.2. The next step would for him to be between 18 and 20 points per game.
Yep.
And instead he drops to 12.4 and his shot attempts drop by 2 a game. And, not just his shot attempts, but his overall, like his free throw attempts dropped by 0.7. It just, he didn't have the ball. He was asked to be a rebounder.
Yeah.
And a 3-point specialist when, they weren't giving enough shots. Even his 3-point shots, he dropped 0.7 3-point shots per game from year 2 to year 3.
Yeah.
That's make
a weird
any sense.
pattern. Yeah. Very strange pattern. I think we'll find out because like I said, I don't think this is do they keep him? Do they trade him? I don't think this is the discussion.
No.
I think whatever he winds up getting paid will tell us what they think of his place on the team. Maybe not this year, maybe not next year, but in 2027 and beyond.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's, I think, what this is going to tell us. If it comes in, if we find out that they're like, yeah, hey, here's 4 and 80, then they really clearly think he's a defense first guy who's going to be about 13, 14 points a game. But if they come in at 25, 26, 24, 25, 26 or higher, then I think you automatically have to put him at the front of the line and say, okay, this is a top 2 scoring option on our team moving forward.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, and if it hits like 30, you're like, okay,
oh, then
they think he's Chris Middleton and they're going to try to figure out a way to get him there. If
he gets 30 a year, if that's what winds up happening with Keegan's extension, there is no more, from me anyway, there will be no more hand-wringing over his role and the roster around him. Like at that point, if you're going to pay him $30 million per year, then it's Keegan Murray time.
Yeah.
That's it. I will not, I can't sit here right now on his rookie contract. He's making $11 million or whatever. Like there's just roster politics in play, at least a little bit. And you can go, well, they paid DeMar DeRozan, they paid Zach LaVine, they paid Domantas Sabonis to be these guys. If you pay Keegan $30 a year, you're paying him to be that guy.
Yep.
So he has to go be that guy now.
Yep. I would agree.
And any time that he's not, to me, is a pretty dramatic failure.
Yeah, and I think the one other thing I'd point out, well, a couple of things. Number one, we have to remember this is a kid who scored 47 in a game.
He did.
And the reason I bring that up is because when a player is able to put up that type of scoring performance, even if it's one game, it shows you that there's like a really, really high level scorer hiding. Like there are plenty of players. I mean, we watched Kevin Huerter play here, and Kevin Huerter could get hot from the outside like anybody, right? As well as anyone. And his career high was like 29. He couldn't break the 30-point barrier forever.
Right.
Keegan Murray walked in and dropped 47 in his second NBA season. He has all kinds of scoring potential. It's just whether or not he's in a situation that sort of caters to him and allows him to develop. And like maybe that's not going to happen. But I like the Suns did this a few years ago, and it was Cam Johnson and Mikal Bridges, that they had coming up for free agency, and they paid both of them roughly 21-22 million a year. And if you look at that dollar figure like 6 years ago or 5 years ago, that's worth like 23-24 million in today's NBA. And that's where I think Keegan will land.
Yeah. I think it's worth noting that the game where Keegan Murray scored 47, De'Aaron Fox did not play in that game.
Yep.
And he took 23 shots.
He scored 47 on 23 shots, Kyle. He shot 12 of 15 from 3.
That's such a ridiculous. That's a flamethrower. That's so insane.
And I'm going to turn this around.
He made as many threes as Malik Monk took that night.
Oh. Well, and let me turn this around too. And you said he didn't have De'Aaron Fox there, which of course would have taken some of the shots away, right?
Yeah.
I'd also point out he didn't have De'Aaron Fox there to be his point guard.
Sure.
And so he was able to score 47 playing alongside Keon Ellis and Kevin Huerter in the backcourt.
Yeah.
And a rookie Keon Ellis.
Yeah.
Like that's really, really impressive that he was able to put up that type of number. So yeah, I don't know. I think the world of him. He's a super, super good young man. Off the court, you're never gonna have a single issue. In the locker room, you're never gonna have a single issue. Super humble, but at the same time, like he can't be a victim of circumstance his entire career. If that's the way his career goes, that's on him. Right now, it's difficult to go out there and think that you're going to get enough shots to show who you are. And, I bring this up all the time. They went from a guy averaging 8.9 shot attempts per game in Harrison Barnes to a guy averaging 17 playing alongside him.
I got that.
Yeah.
I'm going to say issue for me with that is I think that is what happened. But if they are going to pay him upwards of $25 million per year, and if this season is about culture and they're looking at 2027 and all that, then you need to clear the decks and let Keegan Murray become that player.
Yep.
If that means sending DeMar DeRozan to the bench, if that means sending Zach LaVine to the bench or cutting into their minutes and letting Keegan Murray be the primary option for stretches of game, then you have to do that. You absolutely have to do that. But like you said, nothing imminent on the Keegan Murray extension front. So I'm sure we'll continue discussing this as the season draws closer. Let's hit the Oak Grove Kia talk line very quickly. Don, you're on the Insiders. What's up?
Kyle Hammer, what's up?
What's up, TC?
What's going on, dude?
Hey, check it out. So I got a trade proposal. I don't know if it'll work or whatnot, but really think about it and talk through it. So I have Malik Monk and Keegan Murray, the guy we're talking about, going to Houston for Jabari and Tari Eason.
All right. I'm going to think about that. Thanks, TC.
Yes.
Got it. Thanks. Yeah, the Kings should do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, no.
You wouldn't do that?
I don't know.
Why?
For Tari Eason and Jabari?
For Malik Monk and Keegan Murray? We've already established Jabari Smith Jr. is at least Keegan Murray, and Tari Eason is a way more valuable player than Malik Monk for the Kings.
Oh, I don't know. Like, Tari Eason has had injury issues. I mean, I don't know. Like, I value Malik Monk as a player. I think he's a good basketball player. I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's enough. And, again,
I'm mad. I'm actually mad that that's your take.
That's a complicated
We talk about
trade.
Size, athleticism, defensive switchability. Tari Eason is a freaking dog.
I agree.
He
I
would
love
be
Tari
perfect
Eason.
for the Kings roster. They have
agree.
a logjam at the position that Malik Monk plays. It makes sense. This isn't Malik stinks. Let's get him out the door. This is, hey, this roster doesn't make sense. That would make it make more sense. The Rockets would also never in 1 million years do that.
No, probably not. No, I don't know. Well, maybe the Rockets would. I don't know.
Why would they?
Well, because they also have the surplus at the forward position. And they need a point guard because their point guard just went out for the season with a torn ACL.
Kings so don't think that Malik Monk is a point guard that they signed Dennis Schroeder and are trying desperately to sign Russell Westbrook.
Well, yeah, but that's what I mean. That there's more in play than just the skill level of Malik Monk. And again, I'll keep saying this. I don't care whether he's their starting point guard or not. He's going to be the guy with the ball in his hands. He's a combo guard who will direct traffic. Like, they don't need a backup point guard unless he's not there. They need a third point guard in case they have an emergency and someone gets hurt, for sure, which is why I think they're doing the right thing by having Isaiah Stewart be on the is that his name? On a two-way contract?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So
sounds right.
like having a player on a two-way contract that can potentially
isn't
be
Isaiah Stewart the center for the Pistons?
Yeah, but what's the other? Who's the guy that they signed? Who's the Kings?
Shotty House, help us.
The two-way player.
Help us.
The Kings. Isaiah Stevens.
That's it.
There we go. We go.
Not Beef Stew.
Yeah.
Shout out to Beef Stew.
Yeah, so I mean, like, look, I think that we get caught up in this. The Kings don't want Malik Monk. I don't know if that's the case as much as it is like there's a lot of baggage here, and then there's also this situation that like your roster's unbalanced, and you have a GM who is new and wants to shake things up and make things different. And part of that would be, moving players that you think you can move, which I think is how we started with the Malik Monk potential trade. I think they believe that was one of the easiest ways for them to go get a different type of player, and it's just fizzled. We got to go to break.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll talk about NFL Week 4. Jesse Toppy will join us on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Good. Hang on, guys. Then we're back.
I do really like Tari Eason. I mean, I would at least consider that deal. I don't think the Kings can get them to bite on a deal of like, again, because they have a surplus of forwards, but I don't think they can get them to bite on a Malik Monk for Eason deal, even if you're throwing in a couple extra players to make the money work.
Yeah, I just think you're asking the Rockets to sort of upend their identity there.
Yeah.
Like the depth and the defensive switchability and the intensity that Tari Eason plays with, and Jabari Smith being able to play like basically the three in a lineup with Alperen Şengün and Steven Adams or Clint Capella is sick.
I don't know if he can play the three though. Jabari? Yeah. I mean, certainly Eason can play the three. They brought Jae'Sean Tate back. They still have Amen Thompson that can slide over at 6'7" and play the three.
I think Amen Thompson's going to run the point.
Yeah, I think he is going to run the point as well. They signed Isaiah Crawford to a two-way. I love their offseason.
I feel way different now. They can ship Tari Eason's ass to wherever they want and put Isaiah Crawford in the mix.
No, but they signed Dorian Finney-Smith and they traded for Kevin Durant. Like, there are very few minutes at the forward position for that team. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to get minutes. That's why they've said they don't even know if Jabari Smith Jr. is starting, but they're willing to play out the next couple of years with him,
right,
and see how he develops. Oh, and they signed Josh Okogie. Man.
Josh Okogie is the tallest 6'4" guy in the league.
He is.
I would have bet Josh Okogie was like 6'7".
It's funny. Yeah, I would definitely dig a Tari Eason deal, but I've said that forever. I've I'm a Tari Eason guy, but stuff. I like Keegan Murray more as a player than I do Jabari Smith. I think they're like equal as far as stats from last year, but I do like Keegan more.
Interesting.
Although he is younger. I don't know, Jason, if Scott Perry has talked to Houston recently, but like the Kings are trying to figure all this stuff out here on the fly. Rustock, I don't think the Rockets are going to put KD at the point guard. He's like 37.
They might have him orchestrate the offense from time to time, but
yeah, but even if they're going to do that, they can just have Alper and Şengün do that. Şengün's a sick passer. How are they going to manage their center position? That's so wild. Yeah. Şengün, Steven Adams, Clint Capella. It's wild.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos, helping us out for the final hour of the program. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube, and we're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC, and those guys will take you into the weekend here on Sacramento Sports later. All right, we've been talking a lot of hoops. Let's shift gears and talk some NFL Week 4. I feel a little bit like I'm taking crazy pills on the 49ers quarterback situation.
Okay.
And I get that, okay, Brock Purdy being questionable last week, that makes you feel good that he can play this week. And Mac Jones said after the game, even though he aggravated his PCL strain from the preseason, that he'd be good to go for the next week. But the 49ers, 2 quarterbacks have both been limited in practice on Wednesday and Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
There's a non-zero chance that Adrian Martinez starts a game for the 49ers on Sunday. Like I said, I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay.
The fact they haven't added another quarterback, or that there's not more noise about, oh, Brock Purdy might need another week, or, hey, Mac Jones is not moving well on his knee. Like, there's not anything like that, which leads me to believe the 49ers are confident at least one, if not both of those players will be available on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
But the Adrian Martinez thing is like, it's
not really, Kyle.
No, not at all.
No, I'm gonna be a good friend here. Like, no, we're fine.
I think so. I just, the fact that it hasn't been brought up at all.
Well, it's because, like you said, if it was like, oh, maybe, I don't know, like they'd sign a quarterback.
It seems like they would have brought back one of the guys for the practice squad.
Yeah.
I mean, are either of those guys that they cut on rosters?
Carter Bradley is on IR with the 49ers.
Oh, okay.
And Tanner Mordecai was on IR but reached an injury settlement, so I think he's an unrestricted free agent now.
Okay.
So yeah, he probably would have been back in the building. I just want it out there. In the event that Brock Purdy and Mac Jones are both limited again today and are questionable going into Sunday, and then we get that late Adam Schefter report on Saturday night that's like, yeah, Brock Purdy wasn't moving well in the team's walkthrough in their hotel, and he's not going to play Sunday. And then Mac Jones goes to warm up, and he's like, man, you know what? My knee is just not right.
Check it down to Christian McCaffrey then.
You have 40 touches for Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, like, all right, that's the plan then.
I don't know.
It's wild.
Like I said,
I don't think we'll see Adrian Martinez minutes on Sunday.
I don't think so either. But
I
feel like there's enough of a non-zero chance that is worth noting.
We were talking about it too, like how the Niners are leading the NFL in passing yards per game, right? And how the running game has not got off the ground at all to start.
It's gross.
Yeah, it's very difficult to like figure out because they are such a run team, and they have they have 2 very good backs. But I also feel like no one believes so far, like teams aren't believing in Mac Jones is going to beat them, or that's if Mac Jones does beat them, they'll live with it. And that's why you need Purdy back. He'll help open up that spacing for the run game. Also, it doesn't help that you have no wide receivers.
That's the bigger problem.
And your tight end's out.
Yeah, that's the bigger problem for me. I think the quarterback thing might play a little bit of a role. But when you don't have to defend George Kittle, and just that threat of every run play could be a pass, because in the NFL we're talking about half a step, right? Half a step. Linebacker hesitates for a split second. That's the difference between a 3-yard gain and a 20-yard gain.
Yeah,
like they're operating in such small margins that I do think George Kittle not being on the field, where linebacker, safety, whoever has to keep an eye on him, and what is he doing on this play? I think changes the calculus a little bit for the run game. I think that they have Ricky Pearsall. Certainly against the Cardinals, he had Ricky Pearsall, and like that's it.
Yeah,
it just makes it a lot easier for safeties to climb down into the box. It makes it easier for linebackers to not have to worry about, okay, I got to get depth on this play. It is a different offense when there's no Juwan Jennings, there's no George Kittle. For the Saints game, there was no Kyle Juszczyk for half the game. Like they've kept running into these issues, and then I think there's part of it where, and that's all to say, I think at some point the Niners will figure out their run game, but I also think we're just kind of seeing age and all these touches wear on Christian McCaffrey a little bit.
Yeah,
like he's just not. I don't think he's washed, but man, it feels like there's been a couple of times this year where, he got tripped up and didn't keep his feet in a way that maybe he does a couple years ago. Or he was taken down by that one guy and maybe a way he wasn't a couple of years ago. Like, I think there's just, we're talking about half steps. I think if you told me, hey, there's empirical data that shows that Christian McCaffrey is half a step slower, that would match the eye test.
Yeah, and I want to add that, like, when Kittle is gone and when Juwan Jennings are gone, you're thinking your first initial thought is, okay, well, that's like, probably 12 or 13, like, receiving receptions in a game. They're also two of the best blockers this team has, like getting out and running and taking out linebackers 10 yards down the field or 8 yards down the field, picking up a safety on a that's coming up to stop the run.
Yeah.
Like, it does impact, it's a big difference between Juwan Jennings at, what is he, 6'5", like 220. And
I don't know if he's 6'5", but he's a big guy.
He's close to that. And then the receivers that they're running out there instead, which none of them have the strength and are known as pass blockers downfield.
Yeah.
So
Juwan listed at 6'3", 212.
Okay, 6'3", 212. That's a huge man.
He is everybody. Yeah, and they move him down to block like a tight end. Like, that's just they play him like he's that type of player, and he has that play style. We were talking about Josh Okogie earlier.
Yeah,
Josh Okogie for now the Rockets, formerly of the Suns, and I think the Hornets. Minnesota.
Yeah, he's been in
definitely
a couple of
Minnesota.
spots.
But anyway, he's like 6'4", but you watch him and you think that guy's 6'8".
Yeah,
that's kind of how I feel about Juwan Jennings. You could convince me that, that's a tight end.
Yeah, totally.
More than a wide receiver. But.
And at this point, like, I don't even know, like, again, it's crazy that the 49ers are leading the league in passing yards per game. Like, how are they doing that with
a lot of volume?
Well, it's a lot of volume, but again, Kendrick Bourne, what is he? Kendrick Bourne has like a handful of catches, 4 catches, not even that.
I think he has 5.
Yeah. So, but my point is Kendrick Bourne. Oh no, he's up to 7 for 70.
Nice.
Yeah, but Kendrick Bourne, Ricky Pearsall, they just aren't the same blocking talent that Juwan Jennings and George Kittle are. And
no doubt.
So, and the same with Valdez-Scantling. Like, they're not getting out and getting springing
right
McCaffrey. So I would like to say, hey, McCaffrey, it's on him. He's just not. It's a little bit more complicated.
I totally agree. I just don't think that you're going to see him create yards in the situation that they're in a way he might have a couple of years ago.
Of course. Yeah.
It also, they also only have like 2 or 3 designed runs that have gone for explosive plays, 10 or more yards this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's their bread and butter. I expect them to figure it out eventually, but certainly not until they're healthy. I can't decide if the Jacksonville Jaguars are good or not, though.
Oh, I think we need more time.
What time is the Niners game on Sunday?
1:00.
Find out at 4:15.
I guess go ahead.
This game on Sunday, I think, win or lose, like you're not gonna have a real take about the 49ers because they'll be 3-1, right?
Yeah,
they'll be 3-1 coming out of it. But I think if the Jags come out of this game with a win, it's kind of like, all right, then maybe the Jags are finally here. You beat a good team, you beat a couple good teams. I mean, won some games that maybe you wouldn't have the last few years. So it's kind of just more so like, all right, maybe they're not a great team, but more so maybe this team can win the division finally.
Even if the 49ers win and go to 4-0, where do you put them in tiers?
Same spot.
The 49ers?
Yeah, I don't think they take.
You guys moved them up to number 2.
I would not move them with the Packers and Eagles yet.
Yeah, they've got a long way to go.
The Packers and Eagles, they have like top player, not Packers more so, but the Eagles have like top players at each position and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The Niners, I want to see them kind of develop into.
Yeah, I agree. They have a long way to go before they get there. I have some. So the thing with the Jags is they beat the Panthers in week 1, and their defensive numbers are all really good. They've had 3 turnovers in every game. They've created 9 turnovers. In 3 games, but they played the Panthers in week 1. In week 2, they played the Bengals in the game that Joe Burrow got hurt and Jake Browning came in and threw 3 interceptions, and they still managed to lose that game, 31-27. And then they beat the Texans, who we have spent time talking about are not good offensively.
No, they're not good.
They beat them 17-10.
I give the Jags credit for that one.
You get
Texans are bad, but like I said, I feel like before that's a game maybe the Jags would have lost.
Okay. And that's why I'm saying I can't decide if they're good or not. Because I feel about them sort of the same way about I feel about the 49ers, although the 49ers have I think more top end talent and a recent track record to fall back on to feel better about. With the Jags, when you're just looking at the scope of this year, it's like maybe, and that's how I feel about the 49ers. 3-0, but they're a couple plays away from being 1-2.
I think the difference between the Jags and the 49ers, though, is the 49ers have been established. Like you trust Kyle Shanahan, you trust Brock Purdy, Fred Warner's there and stuff.
Just
no one on the Jags, like, oh yeah, we've seen it from him before.
Yeah. Trevor Lawrence, I feel like, is the Jacksonville Jaguars of quarterbacks. He is this year. I looked this up on Pro Football Focus yesterday. We talk about Brock Purdy and that intermediate area of the field, 10 to 19 yards down the field. Trevor Lawrence this year, on throws 20 plus yards down the field, is 0 for 9. Has not completed a deep throw yet. On throws 10 plus yards down the field, so anything 10 yards beyond the line of scrimmage and further, he is 15 of 39. That is 38.5%.
That's not good.
For 289 yards with a touchdown, 3 interceptions, and a 41.5 passer rating.
Can you look how many drops he has in that? Because that's been one of the problems. Not to bail out Trevor Lawrence here.
Sure, but I do think it's notable.
But Brian Thomas has been god awful. Like there was a game where he had 12. They threw the ball to him 12 times and he had 3 or 4 catches. Like he is dropping balls left and right. Really, really interesting what's happened. Again, it plays into the conversation we're having earlier with Marvin Harrison Jr. Like there's a couple of young receivers that are totally struggling with the basics.
Let me find passing depth for this season. He has had 4 drops on medium and deep throws, 7 on short throws, 2 on throws behind the line of scrimmage.
That's Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah.
Okay.
13 drops already. You're talking about Brian Thomas Jr. earlier, by the way.
Yeah.
He dropped 7 passes this year or last year.
He's got
in his whole season. He already has 4. If he maintains the pace that he's on, he will have 23 drops this year.
Here's a crazy, who's also right up there.
Sorry.
Christian McCaffrey has 3 drops on the season,
Yeah,
which
he
is
does.
crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had a couple just hit him in the hands. And
Yeah, I mean, didn't
Not
he
hold
go
on.
like 99 passing attempts without a drop at one point
wouldn't
in his career?
surprise me.
Yeah, like he's
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I just can't, like, you could go, Trevor Lawrence isn't good, but then you can go, oh, it's the drops. And you go, oh, the Jags are good. And it's like, yeah, but the receiving core, they got some talent at running back, but
Yeah,
their defense is really good. But who have they played? It's a weird team.
it is.
It's a weird team. We'll dive into Mad Props, and we will have Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, answering your fantasy football questions. This is for you. We're going to ask some general questions, but then we're going to get to your start and sit questions, your trade questions. Maybe you're wondering if you should hang on to a player or cut a player. Faraz is here to answer your questions so you can win your week in fantasy football, win your league in fantasy football. We're trying to help you out here on The Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Yo.
Dog.
Hi, guys. What's going
How are
on? Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Yeah, same to you.
What's happening, man?
Not much, man. Just excited for week 4.
How
Excited for pizza
in,
for dinner,
How locked in are you gonna be on Dolphins Jets Monday night
Oh, I have plans.
to watch the game?
No, I have plans.
Jesse, our producer,
Hey,
I'm gonna bring Jesse in.
Faraz is
Jesse's
better
a
than me.
Dolphins
I'll be
fan.
sitting through that garbage. I'll be there front and center cheering them on. And it's like, oh no, we lost again, baby.
No,
I will be there front and center.
I'm in, man.
Can't
I'm
quit,
gonna watch.
Faraz.
I'm gonna watch, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? And hopefully, I'll be watching. I want to see what Breece Hall does. Like, I want to, because this is a good matchup for him, right? And I want to see if Justin Fields. I don't know if Justin Fields is going to play, but man, I honestly think if Breece Hall can't get it done in this game against the Dolphins, it's over. It's over for Breece Hall this season.
This is the toilet bowl. Mike Florio said that jobs could be on the line for the Dolphins. So
You're hoping.
yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Tua's got to stop listening to people. Like, bro, don't address Cam Newton.
Also,
Don't
listen to
think
Cam
that.
Newton. Maybe listen to the guy who's won MVP.
Feed Cam Newton.
Yes, maybe listen to that guy.
Wow.
When was Tua born? That's what I want to know. Did he not know Cam Newton was like a good player?
No, he's not that young.
It's crazy.
Tua, although what was Cam, 2011?
Yeah,
That
his
was one of
career,
the- I think that was like probably.
Tua was
probably
13
the worst.
during Cam's rookie season.
Oh, geez. That might be the worst soundbite of the season so far.
It's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Super embarrassing. It's so bad.
For us, my guy Bill practiced today.
Yeah, he did.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh. There we go.
question. Oh no, we're gonna save that. Unless you wanted to do that right now.
No,
Oh.
I was just starring.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my bad. I hit the wrong button.
That's okay. I realized I pulled it off the screen before asking if you
Oh, got it.
did that for a reason. Sorry. It's my bad. I got that. Some good questions in
Yeah.
here, guys.
Yeah, there are some good questions. You guys got any more? Throw questions in.
A lot of kicker and defense questions this week for us.
Perfect. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, good question from Chris Ochoa. What's your go-to topping on pizza?
I'm a cheese pizza guy, my man. Cheese
What?
pizza, thin crust. I'm a New York guy, man.
He's a New Yorker,
so
Yeah.
it's like one of those things, and we go for just cheese pizza, man. Just give me a slice. That's all I say.
Okay.
Well, 2 slices, but you know what I mean.
Hey, Faraz, next time I'm in New York, I would like to go eat pizza with you, and
Oh,
I'm gonna just I'm just gonna say a slice.
Exactly.
For that.
Pizza tour, New York City pizza
Oh,
tour.
dude, I'm so down.
Let's do it.
Oh, yeah. I want to go to New
Well,
York and hang out with
Dude,
Faraz.
yeah, we'll
do it.
compare pizzas to NFL players.
Oh,
I love it. That's a great. I love it. It's a great piece of content right there. Let's do it. Oh man, so many good spots.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
It's Fantasy Friday with Faraz Siddiqui, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com. He's on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. is on the Insiders. We're brought to you by Jiffy Lube. Faraz, we were talking pizza at the break. Keep going. So many good spots in New York.
Yeah, so many good spots, man. And I I live in New Jersey now, so it's not the same. But I am all for quality pizza. My wife wanted to just go to the local spot, down the block, and I was like, no, if we're gonna get pizza, let's get the pizza. So we're going to this spot. It's called Nola's. And it's been rated. It's really good thin crust Jersey pizza. So, that's what we're about. We got to get the quality pizza.
Love it.
So you're in New Jersey. How often do you go to New York City?
Oh, like all the time. I'm going in this weekend. I was there last weekend. I'm only like 40 minutes out, so it's not too bad at all. I drive in, drive out. It's awesome. It's great.
All right, let's dive into some fantasy football. We got some quick questions for you, and then we have a ton of listener questions today, so we'll get into those quickly, but I'm going to ask a two-part question. I know that's not the correct thing to do professionally, but I'm trying to get through these. So part one is Marcus Mariota startable this week with Jaden Daniels out again? And part two of that, sticking with the Commanders, is who do you move up with Terry McLaurin out?
With Jaden Daniels out, Marcus Mariota does become someone that you want to consider starting, but the matchup this week isn't as good as it was last week, because you look at what Atlanta has given up to quarterbacks: the fourth fewest fantasy points per game, the second fewest passing yards per game, the third fewest pass attempts per game. So this could be one of those games where Washington tries to run the ball. We'll see what that distribution looks like, because it was all over the place last week. But Marcus Mariota has got it done. I think it was 3 QB1 top 12 finishes in Jaden Daniels' absences. So he is someone that you can start, but not someone I really want to start. I talked about Geno Smith last week and why I loved him going into last week. He did well. It's a very similar situation this week. So if I had to pick somebody off the waiver wire who might be available in regular 12-team leagues, it might be him.
CeeDee Lamb went down a high ankle sprain for the Dallas Cowboys. What is sort of the impact that you're going to see from not just maybe Dak or Javonte Williams, but also that receiving core? Is there someone that people should be out there looking for and scooping up in their leagues?
On the Cowboys, probably not. You have Turpin, you have listen, man, I don't want to dig deep into that. Also, they're playing the Packers this week. So I don't know if the Cowboys are going to get a whole lot of scoring in. So I really want to kind of avoid that situation if possible. As far as, George Pickens, I think obviously gets a little bit of a boost without CD. I think Jake Ferguson's probably going to go ham. That's actually their Achilles heel. They've been allowing a ton of fantasy points, a lot of production, 2 tight ends the Packers have. And now I totally understand, Kyle, why you don't ask 2-part questions, is because I totally forgot to answer the second part of your question initially. So Deebo Samuel would be the guy that we're moving up there with Terry McLaurin out, just because he's the only guy there, and his depth of target is -1 yard. So they're going to be passing the ball a ton, around the line of scrimmage, and Marcus Mariota will be capable of doing that. So even though he had a down week last week, I think Deebo is very much in play this week.
All right, and talking with Faraz Siddiqi, upperhandfantasy.com, at upperhandfantasy on Instagram. Tons of good content there. Make sure to go give him a follow on IG. All right, so I'm going to throw some running back names at you, and I just want, they're all going to be rookies. Am I keeping this rookie running back on my roster, or am I cutting this rookie running back? All right, here we go. I'm going to start Ollie Gordon.
Don't have to keep, just a handcuff.
Just a handcuff. Okay, great. Caleb Johnson.
Drop. Don't roster him.
RJ Harvey.
Definitely keep. Patience.
Okay. Woody Marks.
Okay if you drop him, but his role is increasing. I would have a bench stash on him.
Okay, great. And Blake Corum with the Rams. I know he's not a rookie, but
yeah, he's like a solid handcuff. If anything were to happen to Kyron, he would be the guy. So good stash on the bench.
Okay, very good. That was
but definitely stash.
Okay.
You brought up the Packers. They've got this huge game on Sunday Night Football against the Cowboys, which I think is gonna the other stuff is gonna kind of get in the way of the actual football game itself. But where are you at with this receiving core for Green Bay that again, their defense has been great, but the receiving core is battered, and it's sort of, is there anyone that you would pick up and stick with?
Yeah, last week was a tough matchup against the Browns, right? So there wasn't really a whole lot of production there, just overall. But this week they're going up against the Cowboys, and the Cowboys are giving up a ton of fantasy points. Let's take a quick look here. All right, the Cowboys are giving up the most receiving yards per game to wide receivers. The most receiving touchdowns to wide receivers. The most fantasy points to wide receivers. So this is a week where they could pop off. Now, Matthew Golden, the rookie, first-round rookie that the Packers picked, his route participation went through the roof last week. Jaden Reed obviously got hurt. He's out for 7 weeks-ish left, maybe 6 weeks now. But his route participation went up. His target share went up. So we could see a big game from him eventually. The problem with him early on was that he wasn't running a full complement of routes. He was only running 50 to 60% of routes, and there wasn't enough. So he's the guy that I would play if I were to play any Green Bay wide receiver. Number 2 would be Dontavian Wicks. He's actually leading the team in target share, through 3 games, and he actually took Jaden Reed's role in the slot. Now, the problem with him is that they don't play a whole lot of 3 wide receiver sets, so he's not running a full route participation, but when he's on the field, he's going to get targets. So in a PPR league, I think Dontavian Wicks, in a deeper league, you could start him, especially this week. And I'm looking forward to seeing what the rookie can do, Matthew Golden, because he's getting the playing time now.
Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. I'm going to get to listener questions now. Our guy Will Z jumped in at 9:59 a.m. before this show even started and said, Ollie Gordon or Rico Dowdle in a dreadful running back situation.
Oh my goodness. I am probably going to go Rico here. And the reason why I say that is because Chuba Hubbard is a little bit banged up going into this weekend. So I don't know if he's going to get his full workload. So it is very possible that Rico ends up getting some. I'm just looking forward to the opportunity. With Ollie Gordon, you're really just hoping that he just falls into the end zone. And there's no guarantee that Achane doesn't get some of those goal line looks this week, right? So we don't really have those roles cemented just yet. So I'm probably going to lean, towards the guy who I think could get some work because of a potential injury ahead of him.
Let's hit this question from Casey Tucker. If I was to keep one and trade the other, should I stick with Mahomes or Herbert?
This is a good one. I'm going to stick with Herbert. Herbert is straight slinging it right now. And I keep saying this every single week. I keep using the same term, but it's just true, man. Keenan Allen's balling. Quentin Johnston's balling. Ladd McConkey has yet to ball, but he will ball. Aranda Gadsden, the rookie tight end, kind of came onto the scene last week, and his head coach said there's going to be more to come for him. So they're in a situation where they are, and this is totally not what this coaching staff does. They're going full balls to the wall passing game, that's their first priority, right? And this is not something that we've been used to. And Justin Herbert, the talent that he is, and the way he's able to attack down the field, this is an offense that I want to buy into, especially the passing offense. With Mahomes, when Rashi comes back and Xavier Worthy comes back, I think things will be better. But I don't know if Mahomes is going to continue to be that, top 10 quarterback that we saw 4 years ago, right? It just hasn't happened for a little while now. And he's been very fantasy relevant. He has a good matchup this week, but I think me personally, I'll trade Mahomes, stick with Herbert.
Okay, I'm going to ask a follow-up there. Are you more in on Quentin Johnston now than you were last week or the week before? Because I know you were kind of
Yeah, I mean, 3 good games is better than 2 good games. So yeah.
You heard it here first.
No doubt. But I will say that I'm not buying the fact that he's going to be a more valuable wide receiver for fantasy than someone like Ladd McConkey long-term, right? Okay. So this is just, for me, it's just a really, really good sample size for Quentin Johnston. And it's so hard to look at it that way because of the fact that this is the first 3 games of the season. So it's not like we had 4 duds before this. He's literally 3 out of 3, right? So it's hard for people to buy into the fact that he might not keep continuing to do this, but he's also 3rd in target share on this team, and I think he's going to have his games, and I think I'm definitely higher on him now than it was last week, higher on him now than it was last year, higher on him as a player overall, and how they're using him. they're really using him in an amazing way, not as an X receiver, as that flanker. And just the play design has been amazing. So he's going to continue to do it as long as, Herbert is going to be slinging it the way he is. And this is a pass first offense in neutral situations. They're so pass heavy. I think he can continue doing his thing.
Fantasy Friday with Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com, and on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. Only got a couple of minutes left, so I want to try and rip through some of these start and sits. Our guy Norm in his flex spot, Ja'Cory, Krosky Merritt, Keon Coleman, Troy Franklin, Woody Marks, or Kyle Pitts.
Wow. This is quite the selection here. This is not easy, honestly. I like Coleman's matchup, but my only problem with him is that the matchup might not be anything, it's not going to be a close matchup here, right? So if I had to choose one, man, I'm probably going like Kyle Pitts here. I think the Falcons are going to have to throw the ball a little bit more. That's where I'm leaning. It's between him and Bill, but Bill doesn't have that role locked up yet. So I'm leaning Pitts here.
Let's see. Let's go to this. Full PPR, Waddle, Goodwin, and Flex. Which one?
I'm going to go Waddle. I'm not convinced that Godwin's just going to come in and start earning targets right away. So I'm going to lean Waddle just by a hair here against the Jets.
Our guy John Poles in a flex spot. Khalil Shakir, Hunter Henry, or Rashid Shaheed.
Man, Hunter Henry was balling last week, man. Like he's earning targets. He's doing his thing. I'm going to go Hunter Henry. I'll ride the hot hand here.
From Bryce, is it time to jettison Travis Kelce?
I don't know what jettison means, but
get him out of here.
Get him out of here. All right. No, like just keep starting him. Like unless you have another, there's not that many tight ends. Like if you don't have like another decent option, like you're just gonna keep starting Travis Kelce, even when Rashi's back.
Ashton Genty or Quinshawn Judkins? Question from our guy to Realist.
Ooh, this is close. I'm gonna go Genty. Like he finally has like a good matchup, and this is like all or nothing for me. Like he better do well in this matchup, otherwise, like I'm gonna be so. This is like the time I'll be panicking if Genty can't get it done in this matchup. So I'm going Genty here.
Let's see from Stephen McBride. Do you take this trade offer in a half PPR 1 QB league? Neighbors, Trevor Lawrence for Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, Dynasty League. You said.
Oh, Dynasty. Is it Dynasty?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So. If it's a Dynasty League, I would still do it just to get Neighbors. Yeah. One quarterback league, definitely go. I'm definitely taking Neighbors here for sure. Even in redraft, if this is a situation, I would still take Neighbors here, even if I'm downgrading a quarterback.
Steven Castaneda, our guy here on Fantasy Friday, wants to know Cam Scatterboo or Josh Jacobs this week.
Josh Jacobs. Every week. He's not been performing. He's one of my biggest buy lows right now. Going Josh Jacobs here against that Cowboys defense for sure.
What about this? Should he sell Chase Brown?
I mean, the question is, what are you going to get for Chase Brown right now? Right? That's really the question. If you can sell him for anything close to like RB2 level, I would probably do it. Like, for example, like would I trade? I know that, we're only getting a few games out of Jordan Mason as the bell cow. Like, would I trade Chase Brown for Jordan Mason right now? Probably. Would I trade Chase Brown for Cam Scatterbo? Probably. Would I trade Chase Brown for, I don't know, like a combination of him plus somebody else for BTJ who's also underperforming? Yeah, I would do that. Just a couple things that are coming off the top of my head. So it really depends on the caliber of player you're getting back, but don't sell him like for pennies as he's worth right now.
I'm going to hit you with 3 quick questions because they all involve the same player. Randy Lilly, Debo or Scatterbo in a flex? Scatterbo.
I'm going to go Debo.
Okay. Steven Castaneda, Scatterbo, Jacobs, or Genty? Start 2
Jacobs and Genty.
Great. And Scatterbo or Jalen Warren?
Jalen Warren. Sorry, Scatterbo. I like you, man, but
he's from Sacramento, so
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Have him on their team.
Totally, that makes sense. I'm a big fan of Scatterbo. Just saying.
Yeah.
Giants offense though.
The gangster.
Rookie.
Let's go rapid fire here. We got like 2 minutes.
Yeah, listen. Do I still rely on Brian Thomas or do I go Devontae Smith or David Montgomery in the flex?
I'm gonna go with David Montgomery this week.
Pick 2 out of Nick Chubb, DeAndre Swift, or Cam Scatterbo.
Chubb and Scatterbo this week. Sorry, Swift and Scatterbo. My bad.
Oh, okay. Judkins or Hubbard?
I'm going Quinchon this week.
Toilet paper or Scatterbo in a flex?
Pretty much toilet paper. That Titans offense is terrible. Going Scatterbo.
Perfect.
What do we got? PPR league, Javonte Williams or Jalen Warren, Trey Tucker or Garrett Wilson.
Oh man, this is so close. I'm going Javonte over Warren, and I'm going Garrett Wilson over Trey Tucker. Of course, come on.
Those 3 touchdowns last week are enticing, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I get it, man. I get it.
Last couple here. Half PPR league, Scatterbo or Jalen Warren?
Jalen Warren here.
Oh, and we'll finish up with Cousin Pete's question: Baker or Geno?
Oh, I'm gonna go Geno this week.
Oh, intriguing.
I think the Raiders are going to bounce back. Last one, I lied. Travion Henderson or Ramondre Stevenson?
Wow. I'm going Stevenson over Henderson this week.
Really? Even
Yeah.
after the fumble?
Yeah,
All right.
I am.
All
I think they
right.
go back to him, unfortunately.
Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com. Faraz, you are one of the very best, and you join us every Friday right here on The Insiders on ESPN 1320. We appreciate you so much, man. Enjoy
Thanks,
your
guys.
weekend in the city and eat some good pizza for us.
Will do. Thanks, guys. See you
All
later.
right, see you, buddy. Faraz Siddiqi, follow him on Instagram at Upper Hand Fantasy. Tons of good content there. Jesse, if you ever have a question, you can jump in.
Actually, I did today, but shout out to the realist because he asked it for me, so I didn't
Oh.
need to text you.
Is that
Yeah.
you?
No, it's not.
Mm.
But I would also like Ashton Jean to play better this week. I traded for him this week, so
All right. You did.
yeah, we bought
That
we
was
bought,
your
we bought
you,
low.
You bought low on.
We
Oh, I
did.
mean, kind of.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you did a whole trade.
Yeah, gave up Jamison Williams, Jordan Addison, Jackson Dart for Waddle and Gene T.
I can't believe you punted on your guy Jackson Dart that quick.
Is what it is. Shout out Drake
this
May.
guy?
Shout out Drake May.
Are you guys still rocking with Patrick Mahomes week in, week out?
We have been, but I think the worst part is we backed him up with CJ Stroud
Oh,
because we got him late.
yeah,
Like,
sure.
it's a good pickup.
Yeah, you're thinking at least bare minimum CJ Stroud's going to be okay.
Yeah, and he's
just
not.
unstartable.
And like Mahomes was really good the first 2 weeks,
Mhm.
fantasy wise. He
Yeah,
was not good
running
last
the
week.
ball,
Yeah,
yeah.
he crushed us last week.
Yeah.
And we're only a couple of weeks away from him getting receivers back.
No doubt.
Worthy and
Tyquan Thornton might just be something.
yeah, we actually picked him up.
Might just be that deep target they were hoping Xavier Worthy would be.
Mhm.
Also, hey, it's insane that Xavier Worthy is just going to play, right?
Is he going to play?
I got the notification that he's healthy,
Oh,
or that he went from questionable to healthy.
oh wow.
I think. Let me make sure. I might be lying to you, and I would never want to do that.
It's the NFL. I nothing up.
Scatabozo did the dub. Yeah, he's got no injury designation for Sunday.
Oh wow.
The NFL, they got magic to help these players come back.
It's drugs.
Yeah, no, it's called painkillers.
Yeah.
All right, D'Lo and KC are going to join us next for the handoff. We'll get mad props in at the top of the handoff with D'Lo and KC. We'll just do the thing like it's the unplugged controller thing. Like we're going to let them pick, but they're not actually playing. You go with that?
That works.
They're the halftime game. All right. D'Lo and Casey are going to join us. Handoff next. It's ESPN 1320. Sacramento Sports Center. Oh, guess
Buddha,
what?
I am not above picking rival players for my fantasy team.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah.
That Russ Dog. I personally would start David Montgomery coming off a big week over Cam Scatterbo, but that's also
Cam's going to get a ton of touches. Though.
Yeah, but he's also got a rookie quarterback starting. That could just look really ugly.
That's true. That's very true.
I don't even want to start Neighbors. And I think he's
Okay, so that's that. And then what's my... Mount Visit. I'll be right back.
Good luck to the Blazers. Drew was rough last year.
How long is Scoot out? Is that new?
4 to 8 weeks.
Oh,
Yeah, got a hamstring injury, doing something.
I just feel like that Blazers team, they're always just.
John Poles, I know it's your UCLA guy and all that. I love Drew Holiday, but he just wasn't great last year. Sorry.
Yeah, you're still trying to figure out what Shaden Sharp is. You're still trying to figure out what too many players are. They play hard though, what they did last year. What's going on, Dave?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Just had Faraz Siddiqi on. You guys mind hitting the thumbs up?
Even if you do mind it, hit it.
Hit it. Either way, Jesse said, hit the damn button. Oh, wait, did you say Kenny's running late? Or no?
What's that?
Did you say Kenny was running late or no?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I thought that's what was said. Oh, got it.
Oh, yeah. I can't say for certain, but I think Dusty Baker is toothpick. So if anybody wants a piece of baseball memorabilia,
There's
I believe it's a game used Dusty Baker toothpick over here.
I saw
We'll
that.
get like one of those plastic boxes or whatever. We'll throw the toothpick in there and we'll like frame it as memorabilia. In the
I think
studio.
that's a good idea.
What is this?
It's a shirt that I think would fit you. I think you'd like that shirt more than me. It's a Baker Family Wine shirt.
Brother, this is I appreciate you. This is not going to fit your boy.
Oh, that is pretty small. Yep. Do you have a cat that will fit? I didn't even unravel it. I was like, this is probably not my vibe. Maybe Kyle will like it. Yeah, that's
It's
a little slim.
I would wear the heck out of this shirt if it was not a size small.
Oh, it's a size small.
I don't know who the shirt was for, but it was with our wine. So I don't know.
Maybe it's just in there so it didn't.
James is losing weight. Maybe James can wear it.
There it is. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'd look all cut up in this.
Yeah, you would. You look yoked in that.
Yeah.
All right, it's time for the handoff. Damian Barling's here. Oh.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
This was eventful.
So what just played over the radio? No one heard that. We're good. It's as normal.
Perfect. Great. Welcome back in to the Insiders. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Damian Barling joining us for the handoff. Kenny Caraway will be with us shortly. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. And Damian, I'm so sorry, but I managed my show poorly today, which means you're going to have to hang out with us for Mad Props.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will he hire? That's for Kyle and James to decide.
And Jesse.
And Jesse.
Here's Mad Props.
And Damian, you can participate with us as well. Remember, because there's no Kings basketball, Mad Props is just us picking games against the spread.
Got it.
That's how we are going to do this. Jesse Tapia, James Ham. James, the leader through 3 weeks. He is 10, 7, and 1. Jesse and I tied a game back at 9, 8, and 1. Still a lot of season left. A lot of season left to go. We'll start this week, James. The Eagles are visiting the Buccaneers, and they are 3.5-point favorites. James Ham.
Oh, man. This is a tough one.
It's going to be a good game.
Yeah, but no Mike Evans. It does sound like Chris Godwin's back, but I'm still going to go Philadelphia with covering.
Jesse? Eagles minus 3.5. Are you talking?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I think I want to say Bucks, but I feel like the Eagles are the right pick. I'm gonna make a scared pick. I'm gonna go Eagles.
I'm also going Eagles, but it feels like the 3.5 feels like a trap line to me.
It does.
Yeah. You think Baker Mayfield can get it done without Mike Evans?
Respect Baker Mayfield. Respect the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Give me the Bucs.
Their offensive line's also banged up against the Eagles.
Give me the Eagles then.
Eagles.
Yeah, I'm going
Oh, really? The offensive line swayed you. God damn.
He was already on the
the
Eagles.
Eagles-
He was already on the Eagles.
Jalen Carter.
Yeah, the Eagles aren't bad. The Rams hosting the undefeated Indianapolis Colts and favored by 3.5 points. Jesse.
Yeah, give me the Rams. Shout out to the Colts, but give me the Rams on this one.
Yep, James.
I'm going Colts.
Oh, he's right.
Oh, all of a
Let's
sudden,
go.
James is Indiana
Let's
Jones,
go.
huh?
Let's go.
No, I will never be into the Indiana Jones nickname.
Got to win a couple Super Bowls first, and then we'll
Garbage.
consider it.
That's right.
I'm with Hammer.
Taking Indianapolis, really?
No.
Ooh.
I'm in.
I'm not. I'm taking the Rams.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Rams.
I might be wrong, big wrong on this, but Colts on the road. It feels like at some point they're going to face plant. At some point, I don't think they're bad. I think at some point they're going to have a tough game.
I don't think they're going to face plant. I think at one point they're going to lose. I
Yeah.
don't think they're going to face plant. I think this team is sticking around this season.
All right, very good. Ravens minus 2.5 at the Chiefs. As badly as I want to rock with Kansas City here,
Can't do it.
I cannot do it. I think Baltimore is way better than Kansas City this year. And so
Okay.
I'm going with Baltimore minus 2.5 at the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ooh.
At some point, the Chiefs got to get it together. You're at Arrowhead, too.
I don't know if they do it this week.
What you got?
I got the Ravens. The Ravens are just the better football team.
Yep. That's the way I'm leaning too. And it's 2.5. They got to win by a field goal.
I love Patrick Mahomes, but they just don't have enough right now.
Yes, I agree.
I'm going Chiefs.
Taking Kansas City.
I don't know why.
I'm going
Perfect.
Chiefs. If they
Good.
can't do it now, they're not going to do it.
Yeah,
No,
this
Like
is-
you're
this
at
is-
home. This is a big time game.
1-3.
Yeah,
Ooh, that'd be a
you got to do it
disaster.
now.
Either way, one of them's going 1-3.
Kenny Caraway in the building. Your Baltimore Ravens at the Kansas City Chiefs. Ravens getting 2.5 points. Excuse me, giving 2.5 points.
That's right. My Ravens.
Your
My
Ravens.
Ravens.
Mhm.
This is tough because I'm with everybody else. Like, this is it for the Chiefs. If not, like, if they win, their season is going to be great. But if you lose, it tells us everything we need to know. They're at home, heart of a champion. I'll show some respect and go to the Chiefs, man. I'll show some respect.
Boo.
Do we look at the Ravens a little funny if they lose this one?
No.
Yes. Yeah, you
I
can.
do.
Yeah. The
No.
Chiefs stink right now.
No.
Not stink, but yeah, we have to at
That's-
some point.
They lost all their biggest games. Like
I don't, because
The Chiefs are not good.
The Chiefs aren't good, but like I said, I'm leaning heavy on the heart of a champion in this game, in this particular game. I still don't think the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs, but in this game, with everything on the line, I think they'll at home they'll muster some enough to win this game.
James Ham, we're heading to Dallas on Sunday night. Packers -7 at the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, I'm taking the Packers in the points.
Jesse?
Yeah, give me the Packers. Dallas's defense stinks.
Yeah, they do.
This is one of those weird games that, like, you see it every year in the NFL, where there's some game that should be a blowout, and the Packers are coming off a bad loss, and they're going to be so mad. And Micah Parsons' return, he's going to have 10 sacks. He's going to take over the game. I think the Cowboys are going to cover. I'm taking Dallas plus the 7 points. Kenny, deep in thought.
Didn't the Mavericks play really well when Luka came back?
Yes.
I'm with you. I'll go Cowboys.
Yes.
I'll take the points. I don't think they'll win the game, but
No,
I'll take the
plus
points.
7. I'll take a +7.
Yeah.
Give me the Packers.
All right. Raiders at home against the Chicago Bears, favored by a point. Raiders -1. Jesse Tapia, which way are you going?
Yeah, give me the Bears. You can't lose by a million to Marcus Mariota and have me pick you the next week.
James?
I felt like the Raiders lost their way last week, and I felt like the Bears found their way.
Mhm.
I'm going to go Bears.
Because of what you just said, that's my exact reasoning. I think the Raiders are going to win.
Okay.
This feels very trap liney to me.
Oh, it's certainly trap line.
Because of that. The Raiders are favored. Man, they got boat race last week. The Bears seemed to find themselves last week, and the Raiders are favored. Oh, it's easy money. I'm taking the Bears. Wrong. I'm taking the Raiders. I think they're going to win. Kenny?
The Bears are just better than the Raiders. They're going to win.
Okay.
The Bears should have won game 1. They got boat raced in game 2 against a championship contender.
Mm-hmm.
And then they handled business against a team that they were better than last week.
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll do that again this week.
All right.
If the Bears are better than the Raiders, it's marginal. So I'm going to go Raiders.
Not a bad. And we'll finish up with the 49ers -3 at home against the Jacksonville Jaguars. James Ham.
I am taking the 49ers.
I am too. Jesse?
Give me the Jags. My Jags.
Wow.
I jumped on that boat,
Wow.
by the way.
Hey,
My Jags.
welcome. What up?
Michael Penix, you stink. Falcons, I'm done with you. Go Jags.
All right. Hey, we're here together. Kenny, do the Niners cover this week?
49ers, and they cover. They're going to make Trevor Lawrence beat them, and he can't.
What's the spread in this one again?
-3. Niners.
Yeah, I don't think they cover.
Ooh.
I don't think they cover. I think 49ers win, but I don't think they cover. I think this game, I think Jacksonville, and we'll talk a lot about this throughout the day. I think Jacksonville's defense is problematic. The one good thing is I think their offense is too. And I don't mean that in a dangerous way.
Yeah.
I don't think their offense is very good.
Trevor Lawrence completing like 50% of his passes right now in the season.
Yeah, and that's not okay.
Did you hear that was mad props, everybody. I appreciate you guys participating. Thank you so much for everybody who played along. So did you hear my Trevor Lawrence stat that I read earlier?
No.
Oh, so you weren't listening. Thanks.
Well, I listened to when you guys were talking about kickers.
No, you talked a lot about kickers today. Trevor Lawrence on throws 10 or more yards down the field. So he's throwing the ball 10 yards beyond the line of scrimmage or further.
Mm-hmm.
Has completed 15 of 39 attempts this year. That is 38.5%. Just throwing it to the sticks.
Come on, man.
289 yards, a touchdown, 3 interceptions.
But does he have more time to throw the ball this week? 97 is gone. Maybe they're in a transition. Maybe they're trying to figure out what approach to take long term without Bosa. Maybe they already know exactly what they're doing.
Maybe he does, but the Panthers and the Bengals don't have no crazy defensive line that were getting after him, and he can't complete it anyway.
Yeah,
he just might not be good enough. And
that offense isn't good enough.
Another thing that I got my eye on, and I'm really starting to lean into, is this secondary. This 49ers secondary is getting spooky for the rest of the league. Deommodore Lenoir is almost certified shutdown corner. Like almost certified, don't even look his way. How many times, just think off the top of your guys' head, how many times have we been like, oh, they got that one on Lenoir this year?
0 times.
We hadn't seen him in 3 games. And that's because they're not even looking his way. There's nothing there. He's got whoever he's matched up against locked up. He is as close right now. I want to see more games before I really give him that tab. But he's on the trajectory of being a lockdown, shut one side of the field off type corner. Stout, obviously, we know what he's been able to do this year. Renardo Green, who I think has been a little up and down when you look at some of the numbers and like the targets he's gotten and the completion percentage it's actually pretty good. It's the worst of the 3, but it's actually not bad at all.
Deommodore Lenoir this season has been targeted 10 times. He's allowed 6 catches. How many yards do you think Deommodore Lenoir has allowed this year on 6 receptions?
6.
42.
6 is too low.
Oh.
42 is a tick high, but very, very close. You don't get applause, but you do get one of these. Jesse, would you like to guess? Nope. All right. Jesse's working. Jesse's doing his job. My bad.
I'm going to say 59.
Not close. 34 yards he has allowed this season. The longest completion he's allowed is 10. The good player. 66.3 passer rating when targeted.
Dog, we hadn't even seen Lenoir this year. Yeah. And that's, to me, that's a testament to him and how good. We hadn't even seen him.
Yeah.
It's also
I can't remember not one Lenoir play this year.
It's also a little bit of a testament to the unprovenness of the other side.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
I mean, Green, Stout, like you're going to pick on the young guys a little bit. Lenoir is just so good, though.
Yeah, and Renardo Green has not been particularly good this year. He's been pretty disappointing.
But even in that, you guys are 100% correct. But even when you can just shut down a side of the field, Like, even if it is because we gotta test this other side.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta test this other side because we can't even go here.
Yeah.
Mm.
And they one or both of those guys, and I think Stout's gotten better. He had the play of the game for me last week.
Yeah.
With the pass breakup on third down in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
But Green just is going to have to be pretty dramatically better.
And didn't Renardo Green in the first game have a big pass breakup down the left side on a deep ball? Like he was able to like pull the ball out at the last second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think he got beat on that drive too.
Yeah, there's some talent there
on the like 40-yard pass.
But Kenny,
But
to your point
still
though,
bad.
and this is why I changed my mind a little bit on the Bosa thing, is if you have a Diameter Lenore on one side, I have a lot of faith in Robert Saleh to figure out schematically how to best take advantage of that.
Mm-hmm.
Where Renardo Green's struggling, but they're figuring out a way to rotate safeties over or keep linebackers with him underneath, whatever it is. I trust them to figure that out in the event that Renardo Green doesn't get dramatically better than he's been.
Let me ask you guys a question. How much better? I think he's better, but how much better do you think Trevor Lawrence is than Spencer Rattler, based on what you've seen this year?
Pretty significantly.
Really?
I mean, he's ahead development wise, just because he's been in the league for so much longer. I don't know.
This guy's completing 50% of his passes. I think the exact number is
3
55%.
games though. But like, it's not like Trevor Lawrence isn't him, but he's not. I don't think he's Spencer.
Yeah,
Rattler.
Trevor's been a lot better than Rattler. Rattler just kind of.
Rattler had a really good game against the 49ers.
I think the problem is our expectations were extremely high for Trevor Lawrence, and he hasn't.
Yeah, he was supposed to be Andrew Luck, and
remotely
he's not
close
that.
to met them.
What would you guys say is a good percentage for completions?
If you're for
Just
me,
good.
it's
You don't have to be a superstar.
63% is my like. When you're below 63%, I'm looking at you kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm with you.
55% this year.
Yeah,
I know
that's
it's 3
bad.
games, but
That's-
55%.
But you have to factor
when
in
a lot of your
too-
completions
Jags-
are dump downs.
Jags lead the league in drops too with 14.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like Brian Thomas has 4 drops.
The
Like
Jets are second at 9. So
he's
it's
just
crazy.
been so bad.
Hit him in the best place, the hands.
He's 62.9% for his career. 73 touchdowns, 50 interceptions.
He's right on the cusp of what you said.
Yeah, he's fine. Like Trevor Lawrence is just fine.
He's a top 15 quarterback.
Yeah, he's right in that. He's right in that.
He's like 15, 14.
But at the same time, if you wanted to argue that he's 17 or 18, I'd be like, sure, man.
Yeah.
Like he's just in that. He's in that tier of quarterback where
he's Sam Darnold.
I don't think he's a tier 2 guy. He's probably pretty comfortably a tier 3 player if you strip out the fact that during his freshman year at Clemson, he beat Alabama in the national title game, and everybody decided that he was the second coming of Tom Brady.
Yeah.
If you strip that away, he's fine.
And I believe anything can happen. Obviously, the Jags are a good team. I love their defense, like Dame has brought up. But that quarterback shouldn't come into Levi's and win against that secondary. If they're stopping the run, that's the big thing. Like, because we always talk about it. If you're consistently in 3rd and 3, now they got the whole playbook.
Right.
We got a problem. But if you're able to stop the run and get him in 3rd and 8s consistently, I got to see it. I got to see it to believe that he gonna come in there and win that game.
They can't put up the points. I just don't think Jacksonville can put up the points.
Yeah, as of right now, I don't think they can.
I think I agree with you. I'm also not sure. We talked about this earlier. I'm just not sure about Jacksonville because of Trevor Lawrence. Like Travis Hunter has been a massive disappointment so far. Brian Thomas Jr., we were talking about him earlier, all of a sudden can't catch a pass.
That's crazy. He's good too. He's really good.
It's Travis Etienne is their starter, but he's not. And Tank Bigsby was going to be their starter. Then they traded him, and now Bashal Tootin, the rookies.
That's not a real name.
That's a real name. I promise you. No, I looked it up on the internet.
That's something you say to your 4-year-old to make her laugh. Like, what's his name? Bashal Tootin. That's what that is. Stop.
We have to hang on. Okay, we're talking about real things. I have a non-real thing to talk to Damien about. I just don't know what I don't. You talked about the Jags defense being for real. Yeah, they've generated 9 turnovers this year. That is awesome. But they played Carolina. They got beat by Jake Browning, who threw 3 interceptions, and they still lost that game. And then they played a Texans team that all we've done when we're talking about the Texans this year is talk about how ass their offense is. So I don't even know. I don't think the Jags are terrible. Like I said, I don't think they're bad. But I also don't think that they're coming in with this like lockdown top 5 defense necessarily.
Yeah.
I gotta see it.
Yeah. I agree. I think they're a good team. I think they're fine.
I don't know if they're a good team or not.
That's
but
it.
I think their defense is good, and that gives me a little. I don't know. I feel weird about this game on Sunday. I don't think the 40. I just don't think Jacksonville can score. That's all I keep going back to is I don't think they can score. But I think they can create problems. I don't think the 49ers offense is running yet. And how could it be? Like you started with Brock Purdy, you moved on to Mac Jones. Now Mac Jones is hurt. I heard you. I don't even. What's his name? The third string?
Adrian Martinez.
Yeah, like I heard you say that on the podcast.
Nebraska legend.
Who the hell is that?
He is Nebraska legend.
And it's like okay. I don't think we're going there, but we're either going back to a hurt Mac Jones or we're going back to a recovering Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't expect the offense to get humming against this defense this week. At some point this season, I think the 49ers offense is going to be moving.
Yeah.
But I don't think that it's going to be Sunday.
Yeah.
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento sports leader, always free on the Odyssey app. I think this is an interesting week because I don't think the 49ers, like offensively, they're not cooking right now, especially with the run game. And that's a really tough defense to sort of try to get the run game fired up. But they figured out ways to win, and their defense is playing extremely well. Their passing game is working extremely well. And so I'm still feeling like the 49ers are a much better team than Jacksonville. And they have something to play for. I mean, you're early in the season, you're seeing teams like the Cardinals lose last night, and you're getting a little bit of separation, a little bit more separation every week from some of these teams in your division. Like these games really matter right now for the 49ers while they're trying to get healthy and trying to get to that midway, that week 6, week 7, where you might get a bunch of reinforcements. If you can just keep chipping away, I think they've got a really good shot here.
And while I don't think they're built like this, Jacksonville's got to be thinking the same thing. They got to be looking around like our defense stinks. This Colts team isn't for real. CJ all of a sudden can't throw the ball.
Yep.
Like, hey, if we get this thing going, this division is ours. I don't think that it is, but I think we're early enough in the season that teams can approach every game that they're in thinking we could still turn this thing around.
Yeah, for sure. Real quick before we get out of here and turn it over to D'Lo and KC, have you figured out homecoming dresses? Is this? I heard that this was weighing heavy on your mind this morning.
It was. We're getting there. We had some concerns earlier this week, but we've gotten positive updates on the homecoming dress. Yes,
Beautiful.
we're getting close.
That this weekend?
No, thank God.
Oh,
it's
good.
I think it's 2 weeks from Saturday, but she's worried because time is kind of ticking in the place that she had ordered it from. She was like, I don't think I was scammed, but given her family's history of being scammed on the internet, I was concerned. Wow. So I told her, I was like, all right, let's see what happens. We'll follow up, and we'll give it till Thursday. If we don't hear anything Thursday, let's start moving forward. She got an email this morning that said, oh yeah, we're packing the dress, blah 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 blah. So yes, we've taken enough positive steps to where we feel good about homecoming dresses.
Do we have plan B still?
Yes, I've given her the Macy's and Nordstrom's card, so she knows that if she has to do what she got to do, she can.
Perfect. What do you guys got coming up on D'Lo and KC?
Man, our show is packed today. Obviously, you're going to come back and join us here in a couple of minutes. Marshall Harris is going to be with us at 1:15.
Nice.
Talk about the Bears and Raiders with him. Tony Wiggins, host of the Locked On Jaguars podcast, he's going to be with us right after that. Eddie Gonzalez. Like we've got star-studded guests, star-studded guests, star-studded guests, star-studded guests.
Can't wait.
And then the three of us will hang out in the final hour and just talk trash.
D'Lo and KC coming up next. For James Ham, I'm Kyle Madsen. That's Jesse Tapia. Appreciate your help, man. I'm out next week, but these guys will be back Monday for the Insiders. Drink water. Be nice people.
them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey, hey, hey. One more time for them Friday vibes. Yes, sir. We welcome you in here to the Friday, September 26th edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
From the worst slums of
Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
How we roll, baby. That's how we roll. We're thrilled that you're here with us, as we mentioned. Kyle Matson will be back with us coming up just about 20 minutes or so. Marshall Harris is going to join us. Tony Wiggins is going to join us, host of the Locked On Jaguars podcast. Excited to talk to him and get his perspective on this Jaguars team, and then his Friday vibes with our man Eddie Gonzalez. Had a good one last night. Cardinals and Seahawks, really good game.
That was a good game, man. It was looking kind of iffy early in the game, first 3 quarters or whatever, but it picked up in that fourth quarter, and that was a nice little finish. I hate where they placed the ball on a kickoff or a touchback or something like that, because the landing zone thing.
Oh,
like, it's significantly increased the amount of kickoff returns we have, and that's what people like. But it's just so quick to get in the field goal range.
Don't kick a touchback.
It makes the kickoff a little more interesting. It makes how you execute it, if you're a team in that situation specifically, a little more interesting. Oh, what a brutal 2-week stretch though for the Cardinals and Kyler Murray. Like I can't say Kyler Murray's played bad. Like, no, he's put his team in a position to win. I mean, it was a safety penalty that gave the Cardinals the go-ahead score last week, but that's against the 49ers defense, which I think we all believe is really good. And that was a divisional round fist fight. This is another divisional round fist fight, and Sam Darnold gets them in position to get that field goal after Arizona had come all the way back. And God, again, just a tough 2-week stretch for the Cardinals.
Yeah,
not my problem, but still, as a fan, as an observer, it's a tough stretch for those guys.
Kyler hasn't played bad at all, but and he's been the drops in the game against the 49ers and then Marvin Harrison, the miscommunication, they're not on the same page. That's
have to have a talk about Marvin Harrison at some point.
Yeah, maybe so.
Yeah, I don't know. Career. No, it is.
Also, I don't know about Kyler.
That's the thing I'll say about Kyler. Kyler had a drive after the Niners took the lead with the Juszczyk touchdown. I think that was the fourth quarter. Yeah, it was the fourth quarter, and he had a drive, brought him back down, aided by a couple of PI penalties, but tied it back up right there. All right, well, what were we doing the first 3 quarters? And then that's the same thing that I think about last night. He had 2 big-time touchdown drives, made some plays. Well, what were we doing the first 3 quarters of the game? Like, where was that at the first 3 quarters of the game? And not all of that is on Kyler, because I think some of the play calling, just watching that game, some of the play calling, I was like, that's what we're doing? Like, it's 3rd and 11, and we want to try a tunnel screen, like, again?
Is that on Kyler?
That's what I'm saying. It's not on Kyler, but some of the play calling is an issue. Mm-hmm. But it goes hand in hand. Some of it's the play calling. Some of it was Kyler not playing up to his potential. Some of it was Marvin Harrison and some of the other receivers not playing up to their potential. So he's got to be a little better.
I mean,
He's got to be a little
how
better.
many?
we're also going on year 7 of just waiting on Kyler Murray too.
How many play callers? And I'm not playing, Captain Save a Kyler, but how many play callers has he had in those 7 years?
Probably 4 off the top of my head.
I mean, that's not that. I mean, maybe in the last 28 minutes, we've had a conversation about how good is Trevor Lawrence. We've had a conversation about how good is Kyler Murray, and both of I think those guys are in the same boat when it comes to like head coaches and play callers. No,
He had Cliff Kingsbury for the first 4 seasons of his career.
Kyler did.
Yeah.
I still think Kyler's good. He's cool. I don't know if he
Has he had 3 since?
Well, he had Cliff for the first 4 seasons. He blew out his knee. 2024, he came back last year, 8-9, and then we're here now. So yeah, he's had Cliff. Okay. Kyler's average, bro.
Yeah, maybe
he's
an
maybe.
average
He's
quarterback.
above average. He's above.
Is he?
Like he's not like we talk about
I
like
don't
his
know if
running
he
ability.
is.
He's not a Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson. He's only ran for over 500 yards twice.
Are you
or
afraid
whatever.
of Kyler?
And
Okay, let me
yes,
try. Okay, all right.
yeah.
No. Let me try that again. If you were a fan of someone other than the San Francisco 49ers, which I don't know what it is with them and in mobile quarterbacks, but it feels in particular Kyler Murray. Like if you were a fan of the Seahawks, you were afraid of Kyler Murray?
In a vacuum, in theory, like yeah, because he's got all the physical tools. Does he always put it together all the time? No.
Mm-hmm.
But Kyler, somebody tweeted out yesterday. Somebody remind Kyler that he's a mobile quarterback.
Oh,
why you gotta just hang it out there?
He did that a lot last week.
Yeah,
he did that a couple.
That's the thing. He's never really been a quarterback who like really like you talk about his running ability, but he's never had like the numbers. He's only ran for over 500 like 3 times. But you look at like Josh Allen and Lamar, like the guys who actually do that, like no, their numbers are a lot higher than that year by year.
Yeah, but he's not that. Like we can all agree he's not that, but he's better than Trevor.
He's
Lawrence.
not a physical
He's the
runner.
Same tier. Like
he's better than Trevor Lawrence. Like that is definitive.
I don't know. Their numbers are similar. Like he doesn't throw for over 5,000 yards.
Kyler's a better quarterback than Trevor Lawrence.
Absolutely. And like I'd feel disrespected if I was Kyler Murray. I'm a clear whole nother tier better than Trevor Lawrence.
A whole tier better than Trevor Lawrence?
Based off of what though? Based off of what? You don't throw for over 4,000 yards. You don't do anything elite. Like based off of what?
Based off of
you don't win
physical talents. Based off of what I've.
You can have all the physical talent in the world if you're not executing it.
Anything.
If you think Kyler's better than Trevor Lawrence, that's fine. A whole other tier is crazy.
That's overrating.
They're
Kyler
the
Murray.
same. They're the same player. They're not the same player. They're in the same Kyle Madsen tier.
I think a lot less of Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I noticed.
You got like Trevor Lawrence. He's not that good.
Like Trevor Lawrence, second year threw for over 4,000 yards. 4,000 yards is third year. Like Kyler's never done that.
Yeah, but that's his strength. Like that's what he does. I could be like, how many rushing yards does Trevor Lawrence have? And that's not fair to him because that's not his strength. Kyler's able to rush. Kyler's able to create plays alive and things with his legs.
Yeah, that's fine. But like I said, like that doesn't really like he's not a lead at it. Like it's something he can do, but like doesn't really amount to anything.
And then we get into the situation, and you can ask the same question for Trevor Lawrence as well. Is that has he been put in a situation? And I'm not even talking about coaches, just people around him, players around him, where he's had things at his disposal and he hasn't been able to get the job.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them have. I don't think either one of them have had a steady, consistent offense coach, all of that stuff.
I disagree. Like Kyler, we talked. He had Cliff Kingsbury the first 4 years of his career. Like
I don't know if Cliff Kingsbury was good. Well, I know, but I guess his thing was being an offensive guy.
He turned to a pumpkin in his playoff game. Like they're just both average quarterbacks. They got some like ability or whatever, but like this is who they are. Like Kyler Murray's been here for 7 years. Lawrence been here about 5 or whatever. Like they're just both average.
Trevor Lawrence's record does stink, by the way.
Yeah,
it stinks.
Kyler Murray is
Trey Wingo
and 47.
Trey Wingo, but again, Trey Wingo quarterbacks, win losses on a quarterback stat. However, a lot is judged when you look at teams that like you're going against. You don't look at the Jacksonville and maybe this will change by week 10 or 11. The conversation about Jacksonville Jaguars is going to be Trevor Lawrence. It's not going to be the defense. The conversation about the Buffalo Bills is going to be about Josh Allen. The conversation about the Baltimore Ravens, regardless of whether their defense is good or bad, it's going to be about Lamar Jackson. Same with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes, the reason everybody believes it does not matter that the Kansas City Chiefs defense doesn't look like it did last year. It doesn't matter that the Kansas City offense, it all boils down to one thing. Everybody believes the Kansas City Chiefs, or a lot of people believe, the Kansas City Chiefs have a chance to make it back into this picture, make it back to the Super Bowl, make it back into the conversation, make it back to whatever because of Patrick Mahomes. It all boils down to the quarterback. And these guys just haven't produced in their respective environments.
Trevor Lawrence, as I look at some of these numbers, he's never even sniffed a year like Kyler's 2020.
It was 1 year.
But he don't have the 1 year.
Give me Kyler's 2020. I don't remember.
2020, he threw for 39-71.
Okay.
26 passing touchdowns, 12 picks. Another 11 touchdowns on the ground, ran for 819.
Look at point
Okay.
they're
Trevor's
both average quarterbacks. Like Kyler's done that once, and he's never sniffed that.
Trevor ain't never even come close to anything like that.
Trevor's
He
won a
threw
playoff
for
game,
41, 25, and 8.
If we want to talk about things that haven't,
4,100, 25 touchdowns and 8 interceptions.
And he didn't have the ground game. He didn't do things on the ground. Kyler almost ran for 1,000 yards.
What was the Cardinals record that year?
Off the top, I don't know.
Are you on Pro Football Stats?
No, I'm on ESPN.
Oh,
They
okay.
probably, because I think that was the year they lost to the Rams in the wild card round, so it was probably like 9-7.
8-8.
8-8 was the number. Was it?
Inexplicably, I just looked up Keegan Murray stats. So if anybody needs those, let me know.
They started out 6-3.
Jacksonville was 9-8 in the year that I just referenced. That was Trevor's 2022.
That's the year they came back in the playoffs, right?
Yeah. They made the playoffs at 9-8.
Yeah, I'm not saying like one is like they're both just average quarterbacks. Like Kyler's never done anything to, I guess, separate himself from Trevor, and Trevor's never done anything to separate himself from Kyler. They're just both average. Like sure, Kyler can take off, but he's not elite at it or anything.
He almost ran for 1,000 yards. I'm gonna
5
say,
years ago though.
What's his second?
572 in 2024.
Is that his second highest?
Yeah.
So he nearly ran for 1,000, and his second highest is 572. Like there's the anomaly is easy to point out.
No, I'm not.
That's
saying
not who he is
I'm
as a quarterback. It's what he did once as a quarterback.
I agree with that. I'm saying Trevor's never done that. So when you talk about what is he better at, Trevor's never even done that.
I think I'm losing what the conversation is. Again, he had 4,100 yards, 25 touchdowns, 8 interceptions, but because he didn't have the run game, it's not comparable to what Kyler Murray did.
I think Kyler can do more on the field.
Yeah, but I don't think he does. I think that's the overall point.
Yeah.
You're talking about his physical gifts and what he has available to him. I don't think what he did in 2020 was normal.
He's never
if his second highest rushing output was 500 yards, which is a very good number, by the way. Let's not get that confused. That's a very good number. He's closer to that than the 1,000-yard guy. The 1,000-yard guy, you go 800 plus. That's Lamar. That's Mike Vick. That's elite level. He had obviously an elite rushing season as a quarterback.
And my point is Trevor can't even do that. Trevor can't even do the 500. Trevor can't even damn near do 300.
He's not. You're right.
That's all I'm saying. Like,
you're right. He's
better.
not that type of quarterback. I got you. He's not that type of quarterback. He is I guess, pocket passer. And he's doing that very badly this year. I think that's what's bringing us first full circle is he's not throwing the ball well this year. And I don't know. I'll go like this because I truthfully don't know what we've been arguing about for the last 10 minutes because I don't know if Kyler Murray is good and I don't know if Trevor Lawrence is good. Truth be told, I'm getting to the point where I just have to say Trevor Lawrence is not a good football player. But I'm also not a good quarterback. I'm trying to also keep in mind that people said the same thing about Geno Smith. Geno Smith is a fine quarterback. The expectations for Geno and Trevor Lawrence were very, very different. Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, the same thing. I think Sam Darnold is a good quarterback. And I think, you have something in common with those two. The Jets, it's the conversation we had last year about the Carolina Panthers and Bryce. I don't know if Bryce is good or bad because I don't trust that system that he's in. I don't trust the Panther system. I don't trust the New York Jets system. Justin Fields looked real fun for a week. He's been dealing with issues since then. I don't know what any of that is. So I'm going to try to spare Trevor Lawrence. And I guess to a certain degree, you talk about the physical traits Kyler Murray has. He also has like some physical traits going against him, right? He's a smaller quarterback. In that regard, they're polar opposites, right? Trevor Lawrence is the atypical prototype. It's why he got the hype that he did. He is what, like, if you build a quarterback, there he is. Kyler is different. And it makes some of the physical gifts that you talked about a second ago even more special. And in the end, bro, I don't know what either one of these guys are.
And to be fair to both of them, I'm a big believer in, like, it's not a knock to have good players around you. It's not a knock.
It's not.
And when I look at both of them over the years, I don't feel like they've had like super top end talent. They've had good players. They had some good players, but for both of them, I think I'll say this for Trevor as well. It's not like they were stacked, as people like to say, that they had the Avengers and they were just bad, and that's what held the team back.
Not trying to like trap you or trick you. Do you know off the top of your head who Trevor Lawrence's best wide receiver was?
What's old boy's name that went to the Rams? Robinson.
Allen Robinson.
I went to the Bears and the
A-Rob, yep.
And the Bears.
No, he was there with I think Bortles first. I don't know if he was there around Trevor.
He was definitely there with Bortles. I just don't remember when he got traded.
Yeah. And then obviously you got
that's
Brian
tough.
Thomas. You got Brian Thomas, who, I mean, some people think a top 5 wide receiver right now. Coming into the season, he was looked at as a top 5 wide receiver.
I mean, he's good. He's good. Now he's being asked to make Trevor Hunter a star. Maybe just throw the ball in his direction would be a good start.
Who was that team? What was that team they had when they were really good? They had ETN, right, as the running back.
2022 Jags. I think they made the playoffs there. They had ETN, Christian Kirk, Zay Jones, Evan Ingram. So yeah, that was tough.
Zay Jones and Evan, yeah.
Kyler Murray's best.
Isn't ETN still their running back?
Yeah, Kyler Murray's best running or wide receiver was probably Hopkins when he got there after the Texans.
And he was killing. That was the 2020 season when they were playing really good. Hopkins was going crazy.
And how long was DeAndre there? 2 years?
Maybe 3 years.
Oh, okay.
At least 2. Yeah. 1,400 yards, 115 receptions that 2020 year.
When Hopkins,
you said 1,400? Is that what you said?
Yeah, 14.
Wow.
1,400.
When Hopkins was cooking, I mean, it's the chicken or the egg thing, but Hopkins was killing, Kyler was killing.
Yeah.
Right. And he hasn't been able to recreate that with anybody, not with Marvin Harrison Jr., not with Christian Kirk.
And it's hard to tell, is that the quarterback? Is that you said it perfectly. It's the chicken or the egg. We asked it like Jerry Rice played for Hall of Fame quarterbacks, virtually for his entire career, or at least I know he was good with the Raiders and all that, but I mean, like the career everyone references that runs primarily on his highlight film is with Joe Montana and Steve Young. How much did those guys play into making Jerry Rice the greatest football player that's ever lived? And how much did Jerry Rice play into making those two guys Hall of Fame quarterbacks? Right. Like, I genuinely do not know the answer to that. But there's clearly, if nothing else, a chemistry aspect involved in this. And Kyler and DeAndre had it. I don't think Trevor has ever had it with anybody. Quarterbacks have their guys, like Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill had it. They had something special.
I think that's what separates them though from like average to above average, like average and above average quarterbacks, like the good ones. Because Trevor and Kyler like need guys or whatever, but you saw a guy like Mahomes or whatever. Not that's extreme, but like they can make more out of nothing.
Thielen had Cousins that year. Adam Thielen wasn't Kirk Cousins his quarterback.
And they lost
the year he went crazy
to the Giants in the playoffs, right? That same year.
Maybe.
Well, no, because that year they had Justin Jefferson too.
Yeah, I'm going back. You might have to go back a little further than that. But like Thielen went crazy, had 4 billion catches. But the point being, Kirk Cousins was his quarterback. No, I don't. Does anyone want to take the stance that Kirk Cousins is a top tier quarterback? When he was playing, he was a kind of a middle of the tier, but he had chemistry with one of his guys. And you've got to find a way to establish that.
We can keep talking whatever. I think Kirk Cousins is better than both of those two guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No argument for me.
Yeah, I think and
both of those, for those you're talking about, Trevor Lawrence and Kyler Murray.
Right.
There's no question about it.
Right.
Like in Kirk's.
Right. Today.
Yeah. Right.
Not,
yeah. Today maybe he is. Who knows?
Right. But when Kirk was, we didn't have to go back that far. We can go that year.
You can go football team or
the
Vikings. He was better.
Yeah. And it goes back to that the conundrum that we have, right? Like, is it because he had Thielen and Jefferson, which is why he was good, or was it because he was a good quarterback?
I don't know, but he established chemistry with somebody, and his team won because of it. We'll come back. Kyle Madsen's going to join us. We'll talk about this 49ers Jaguars matchup. Marshall Harris is going to join us at 1:15. Tony Wiggins, the host of the Locked On Jaguars podcast, going to be with us. Eddie Gonzalez for Friday Vibes. That's all ahead. We're thrilled that you're here with us. We're going to be at Baker Family Wine coming up on Sunday. We'll tell you all about that when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
The issue with Trevor, though, is that he was supposed to be someone that came into the league and made other guys better, though. Like, I guess for how he was talked about.
With Trevor, you said?
Trevor Lawrence, yeah, fair or foul. Like, he was supposedly generational.
And he was that in college, from what I remember. Like, he was the truth. There was nothing. It wasn't just hype. It was, you watched him, and it was like, nah, this dude's the truth. He came in, I think, as a freshman and was doing that type of stuff. So
maybe like everyone was wrong about Trevor, and he was just more middling quarterback. Like, maybe you said something differently after that, but I don't know. Like, him not having guys there, he was supposed to be better.
Man, the NFL's tough, man. It's tough. In college, I think a lot of the times teams and players like Trevor Lawrence and stuff like that, you can just out talent people. And you can't do that in the NFL, and you see that all the time. Like, we talk about Jameis and Mariota and what they were able to do in college and how they weren't able to do that necessarily in the NFL. It's tough.
What do the Eagles look like if they got Trevor Lawrence, and what do the Jags look like if they got Jalen Hurts?
I mean, the Jags are probably around what they've been. And the Eagles, I think the Eagles would be a little less than what they've been. Yeah.
I just wonder if all these quarterbacks are like about the same. And you got the four that are like just Lamar, Allen, or three down, if you don't count Burrow anymore. Like, just three that are truly great or whatever. And then the other ones are like, yeah, they're good, but you're going to need some.
You know what I believe? Sometimes, more times than often, these quarterbacks might have to do like apprenticeship somewhere and then go somewhere else and be better. Think about some of those guys that are like that. Sam Darnold's like that. Geno's like that. We could see that with guys like Trevor Lawrence, with Tua, all these guys. Like, all right, you go somewhere, everything is on you. You're supposed to be the franchise, and it just doesn't work out. All right, go be a backup in San Francisco for a year or two. Learn the game, see the game differently, have a different role, and then go to your next team. And we've seen these guys be successful after the second or third team, because they've been around the league a little bit. They understand how to play. They understand what they got to do. It's not everybody, and it doesn't work for everybody either. But
Ryan Tannehill spent 7 years with the Dolphins, goes to the Titans and AFC Championship. Sometimes it works out that way. Damn it.
Oh man, I don't know, big dog. How many of y'all got on the team, man? Because if it's 6 every Sunday. Oh no. We'll see. We'll talk about it. Yeah, Filthy. I mean, yeah, I don't think that's necessarily a bad idea at all. It's how it used to be. But every situation is different. Like, I'm not sure if I'm the Giants that I'd take out Russell Wilson and put Jackson Dart in there. Like, let Jackson get not at least not this early, not 3 games in. Maybe I'd let him get acclimated to the league a little bit more. But
all right, I'm Kyle Matson joining us. Kyle Matson, of course, host of the Insiders, Candlestick Chronicles, and the Saturday Comeback over on 106.5 The End. I heard the wake-up call world premiere of some
Dancing
K-pop
Queen
song.
is
That
the name of the
one
song
by
P1 Harmony.
Harmony.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
They just released an all English album.
Okay.
Yeah.
That came out today.
Yes.
I knew that from listening.
Out of
where are they from?
Korea.
Okay.
South Korea, to be specific.
I was listening to Doja Cat, so I missed that one.
Mm.
Doja Cat, Mariah Carey came out with a new album today.
If
I
I-
got to that one.
I am gonna send you an album from one of the K-pop, not K-pop, from one of the Blackpink girls. Her name's Jenny.
That sounded racist.
No, Blackpink is a very popular girl group and the most popular girl group of all time. And they all have solo projects.
Okay.
And the most popular K-pop girl group of all time.
No, I got you.
And they have solo projects. And Jenny's is really, really good.
Okay.
I think you would like it.
We'll send it to me and I will listen to it.
You guys have any thoughts on that new Ari Lennox joint?
No.
Okay.
Do you?
I like it. Yeah. She got with JD. That was a good look.
I
I like Ari Lennox though. That's my girl. Sometimes she be jumping out the window with her takes, but I like her music.
Okay. All right. I know Doja did a track on the Knight Rider beat, which is fire.
That sounds
like it's absolute
hot.
fire. Yeah, you can't really mess that up. Like Busta did it, Timberland did it. Like if you messed it up, like you really suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she killed it. Like she absolutely killed it. We're probably in a far too lengthy discussion about whether Trevor Lawrence is a good quarterback or not. Of course, this started on the handoff as we're leading into the San Francisco 49ers and the Jacksonville Jaguars coming up this weekend. Last week, you said on the Candlestick Chronicles, which we reiterated here, that you didn't think last week's game with the Cardinals was going to come down to quarterback play. So you didn't feel like it was a big deal if Mac Jones started over Brock Purdy. Now you've got a Mac Jones injury. You got Brock Purdy. You got them both kind of practicing in limited fashion this week. Do you think the quarterback is more vital to this game against Jacksonville than it was last week against Arizona?
You should no.
Okay.
No, I don't. I don't, and I think I would feel this way all season, because or almost all season. There's going to be games. Tampa Bay, the Rams come to mind. If the Colts continue to be awesome, the Colts would I think fall into this group. But I just don't, because of the lack of Ravens, Bills, Eagles, Chiefs, maybe not Chiefs this year, but Packers. Like the lack of high-end caliber teams on the roster, I just don't think the quarterback play is going to matter that much for the 49ers this year. I don't think they're going to be in a ton of spots where it's like, man, the delta between Mac Jones and Brock Purdy was the difference in that game. Like I don't think there's that big of a difference between those two.
Was
players.
Brock Purdy a waste of money?
No. Maybe. No, because I keep going back to the Mac Jones thing. Like Herm Edwards said this on 95.7 The Game several years ago. He mentioned backups are backups for a reason. And when you play a backup in his role, he's good. When you play him as a starter, you might be able to get by for a couple of games, but at some point the reason that player is the backup is going to shine, and it's going to become a problem. And that's where I think it would be with Mac Jones.
Mm-hmm.
So I think if they continued starting Mac Jones, you would be waiting for the other shoe to drop at some point. And I don't feel that way with Brock Purdy.
I see.
Yeah.
What's going on with the running game, man? I think that's a real key to, and along with injuries, with taking this offense to another level, jump starting this offense. And at first 3 games, they haven't been able to really establish anything with the run game. Is it as simple as they kind of get going as the year goes along, or is there something fundamentally wrong with that offensive line and the run game?
It might be a little bit the offensive line. I think missing George Kittle matters a lot, though. We were talking about this on the Insiders earlier, but when George Kittle's on the field, you just can't react to everything the way you can when it's Jake Tunges and Luke Farrell. You have to, every play is, you have to account for George Kittle as a receiver and go from there. And that half step, that little bit of hesitation might be the difference between a 3-yard run and an 8-yard run. And that's I think what a lot of this comes down to. And they're just not a threat really passing the ball right now. I know they're first in the league in passing yards, or whatever, first, whatever they are in passing yards. But you're not fearing Kendrick Bourne. And who else did they run out last week? Marquez Valdes-Scantling. Sky Moore had a catch.
Boy.
Like it just
had a catch on that final drive.
Yeah, unlike Ricky Pearsall,
right?
Choke artist Ricky Pearsall didn't show up in the biggest moment.
117 yards, none of them in the final 2 minutes.
None in the final 2 minutes. Like, dude, why even show up? Is my question. But no, I think that there's a combination of things on top of it, and I think that this is something that we can, I think, will be reckoned with maybe more when the 49ers are healthy. But like, Christian McCaffrey just isn't the dude he was in 2023. I just don't think he's quite that player anymore. There's a couple of runs he's had this year where it was a good run, but man, it feels like a couple years ago he might house that. Or it feels like a couple years ago that 7-yard run probably goes for 18 or 20. And I think that's a small part of it compared to the offensive line having some struggles and not being a huge threat in the passing game, not having George Kittle on the field. But I think at least some of it is Christian McCaffrey's 29. And he's played a lot of football. He's had a lot of injuries. And he might just be slowing down half a step.
That's what I see from him. He just doesn't. He's still good. He's still really good, but he doesn't look the same. 2023. I mean, that we'll look back when his career is done and say that was
an all-time
peak. Christian McCaffrey. That's when he was at the best of the best. And if he might be 85% of that right now. And that's still really, really good. That's still a Pro Bowler or an All-Pro or something.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times where he got tackled this year, and it's like, oh, I feel like a couple years ago you don't go down on that one. But
hurdles a defender.
Yeah.
But if you guys feel that way today, like, is there a chance that it gets worse as the season goes along? And if so,
especially if he's touching the ball 26 times a game. What?
Who else are you going to give the ball to at this point?
Well, right. Yeah. That's it. I don't blame them.
It's needing Kittle back. It's needing Ayuk back. It's needing other offensive threats.
What they're doing right now is not sustainable because of that. Because if they keep having to do it this way, by week 11, it's going to take its toll. Now, if they can get into a situation where he's not touching the ball 25 times a game, might be able to slow that.
Well, the other aspect of that as well is like it's the receiving of Christian McCaffrey. And sometimes, and it might have been you that was talking about this, but sometimes with Brock Purdy, he might be able to push the ball down the field a little bit more. Whereas Mac Jones is like, I don't see it. Or maybe Kyle's telling him, if you don't see it, Christian's right there on the check down. Hit the check down. The play isn't necessarily for Christian McCaffrey.
Right.
But he ends up getting the football. And it's one of those things where it's like, you can't, the quarterback isn't going to say, oh man, Pearsall's covered, Jennings is covered. There goes McCaffrey, but I don't want to use one of his touches here. let me.
He's like doing math. He's like 7 and 4 carries.
He's on a pitch clock. A pitch count. I mean,
Chris, I'm so sorry. I can't.
Let me take the sack.
Yeah,
Like,
but that.
Why didn't you throw it to McCaffrey? He has
Coach,
like
hey, I saved him a touch.
already.
I
Like,
saved him a
hey,
touch, Coach. You're welcome.
Thank me later.
You're welcome.
Kyle, offensive genius Shanahan.
If he's taking a step back, can they still sustain being Super Bowl contenders if they keep feeding him, or do you need Pearsall to become a number one receiver? Like, do they need someone to develop in order, I guess, to keep that?
I think Pearsall already is a number one receiver.
Mm-hmm.
I think they need literally anything else. Kendrick Bourne was their second best guy on Sunday. So I think that's the bigger issue than Ricky Pearsall for me.
Yeah, I just think if they just need health. They
Yeah.
just need health. Like if you we talked about this before the season started, and we're almost there. It depends on what happens with Juwan Jennings on Sunday. But you go into a game with Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, DeMarcus Robinson, and actually we're not almost there because I was factoring in Kittle in that too early in the season. But once you get to the point where that's the receiving core, yeah, you go and you got Christian McCaffrey coming out of the backfield. You got Brock Purdy under center. Yeah, you're straight.
Yeah,
you're straight.
Yeah.
Like obviously you would want more. You would want 2 number ones. Like
of course.
But like if you have that, like that's a damn good wide receiver room.
Yeah, if they have Jennings, DeMarcus Robinson, Ricky Pearsall, George Kittle with Christian McCaffrey, then yeah, I think you have enough to get where they want to go. Does that answer that question?
More.
Yeah, because
Okay.
because I was just thinking more like McCaffrey was a big part, like he was elite on their last Super Bowl run and all that. So if he's taking a step back, what do you need to maintain that? I guess.
Yeah, that's Pearsall, that's Jennings. You need the same stuff from Kittle. Yeah.
And they all look different, right? Like 2021, there was no McCaffrey, and they were
a lot of
minutes
Debo
away from. Like you would even say that was problematic looking back at it. Is man, your best receiver is your best running back. Like how are you getting to the point where you're up 10 in the fourth quarter in the NFC Championship, but you found a way? And I'm starting to really believe, and this isn't just a Kyle Shanahan thing, but man, a lot of this goes back to coaching. We could even talk about Kyler Murray, Trevor Lawrence, all that others. That when you have a top flight coach who can scheme and game plan around your deficiencies, it goes so far in this league. It goes so far in this league. And I think Kyle is one of those guys. We've talked about it a number of different times. When something happens out of nowhere, he freezes a little bit. But if you give him time, us four, we could be the wide receiver core, and somebody gonna be open, whether or not we catch it. And what we do with the yak, what we do with the yak, that's something different.
As soon as I catch the football, I'm falling down. As soon as I catch the football.
What we do with the yak, that's completely
no
different.
Yak for me.
Yeah,
I don't want any yaks. I'm good on that.
I'll be running for my life every play.
But
no, there's Derwin James. Help me.
Well, we could
they catch the sidelines. I just
Who was yelling? Run!
The left tackle for the Packers.
Oh yeah, run, Jordan, run! Jordan, run!
Jesse, get down!
Exactly. Exactly.
Get down.
This is interesting. Where did they say? Ricky is not a number one in the NFL. Calm down, but he's number 3 in the league in receiving yards right now. 14 of his 16 catches have gone for first downs. They've targeted him in almost every big spot. The 4th and 2 against Arizona. You had the deep, the 45-yard catch against Seattle to put them in the red zone. Like he might not be Justin Jefferson. He might not be an elite top tier guy, but I think he's proving right now that if he's your number one receiver, you're fine.
If you're the 49ers, is he your number one wide receiver?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Then he's a number one wide receiver.
That's right. I didn't know that was.
You don't have to compare him to Justin Jefferson. You have to compare him to Brandon Ayuk and George Kittle and Kendrick Bourne and Sky Moore. That's who he gets comped to.
That's the thing too. I feel like he's been good enough to where you can ask the question now, right? How does Brandon Ayuk fit in, but just where is he as far as like getting targets and all that? I think as far as like how good Ricky's been.
To I forgot who that was, but to their point in the essence of maybe the discussion, I kind of agree. Like he's not. If I had a if I had a perfect situation, I would want Ricky, worst case scenario, next to somebody as good as him. And that doesn't mean that person is a number one either. Like, I'm not asking for Justin Jefferson or anything, but Brandon Ayuk. Yeah, I don't think Brandon Ayuk is on the level of Justin Jefferson. Like, he might be a 2. Like, he's a 1-2. He's a 2-1.
Oh,
you know
boy.
what I mean?
Oh, God, we're doing that again.
But I think that's where Ricky is. I
totally agree.
If I said in this situation, man, like, let's take Jawan Jennings out of there, because I think Jawan is a 3-2. Right. But let's take him out. If I said
Ricky, a 3-2, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
If I said take Jawan Jennings out all year long, I wouldn't feel comfortable with Ricky being the 1 like that. And the gap
because he's not in that tier of player.
The gap between the 1 and who you're putting up at 2, I think is pretty
right.
wide.
Because it's not an individual sport. Yeah, it's about your receiving core. How many options do you have? And there's a requisite level of, like, look at Green Bay. Who's Green Bay's number 1?
Jay.
No, they don't have one. They say that constantly. And Matt LaFleur says they do that on purpose. Like, it's Jaden Reed. And if you had to pick one, I think you're probably right. I think it's probably Jaden Reed if you absolutely had to pick. But it's Dontavian Wicks. It's Christian Watson. It's Romeo Doubs. They drafted Matthew Golden. They want to be able to just bring 3 receiver sets. And, man, you know what? They had 3 really rock-solid receivers out there.
You think that wins a championship, though?
I don't know why it couldn't. Who's the Ravens' number 1?
They haven't won a championship.
Who's the Bills' number 1?
They haven't won a championship.
Okay, right. Okay,
so
are we taking them out of the picture then?
We're not taking them out of the picture, but when you talk about going up against a team that has an A.J. Brown or a Travis Kelce, that might be the reason why we can't get over the hump. It might, I don't know, but it might be. Because when the chips are down, Mahomes can go there.
Sure.
When it's not like, where am I going to? Well, let me see what the matchup is here. Like, I wish that was the case, because that's usually what happens with Kyle and the 49ers. But how many times have we said, hey, man, just get the ball to Kittle. Just give him the ball.
Right.
We don't need this. Well, my scheme is going to get you. Nah, man, force feed them.
Do the Packers have a quarterback good enough to get to the Super Bowl without number 1 receivers, though? Because, like, Lamar and Josh Allen are Hall of Fame type quarterbacks, so maybe they can survive that. Can the Packers?
Kenny, you're not allowed to answer.
I don't know yet, man. I don't know.
I think that's a perfectly fair answer. Yeah. It's a perfectly fair.
Like, I see the vision.
It's fairer than hell no, which would have been Kenny's answer.
I see the vision with Jordan Love, right? Like, you see the mobility, the arm strength, and you see there's a couple plays a game where you're like, man, this is a player. But then there's also a handful of times a game like, ugh, this is the guy. But I don't know.
Yeah, he's not a top tier quarterback yet in the league, no matter how bad they try to make him one. They being the people who talk about this game. The defense to me, though, feels like the story of this game. And maybe it's the defenses for both football teams. It's the 49ers adjusting to life without Nick Bosa, which they have lived through before, they have seen before. And it's the emergence of this Jacksonville Jaguars defense, which we think is good. It looks to be good, but they're caught up in this muck of not really knowing what the Jaguars are as a football team. But so far, their defense looks really good. That, to me, I think will be the focal point of the game that we're watching together at Baker Family Wines this Sunday at 1:00.
Yeah, I would agree with you, because I don't think either of these offenses is going to get into a super good rhythm.
Right.
It's just and again, I think that the Jags, I don't know what they are because the competition they've played. And the 49ers, I don't know what they are because of like Damian just said, there's no Nick Bosa on the field. So what does that look like? And we might be confident that, yeah, you know what, Robert Saleh, Fred Warner, they still got enough talent there that they'll figure it out. But also, that is a massive loss that it's really difficult to just go, oh, they're, I think, second or third in the league in points allowed right now, and they're like second or third in yards per play allowed. Yeah, they'll just keep that up because of that. Like, maybe not. Like, that's so I think we're going to learn a lot about both the 49ers and the Jags this week.
I think, I'm not sure, a lot of it might have been going on I know the response was going on during your show, but do you have any thoughts about Saleh talking about the legal sign stealing? Did you catch that?
Yeah. Said they're pretty damn good at stealing signs.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, with them doing that.
Of course you don't.
I don't think
Go blue.
I don't know. I don't think I have a problem with Saleh bringing it up. I'm not sure why he brought it up. Like, why would you bring that up? But
what was I saw the quote. I did not see the question.
I don't
know what the question was. Okay.
I don't know.
Luckily, we have the technology to find this.
He had said something to the effect of, man, they're really good at legal sign stealing. So you got to make sure our communication is on point. That, the signals that we have, we're locked tight with them and everything. And then Liam Cohen responded. I haven't seen his response yet, but he responded to that this morning.
So the question was, what do you think will be the biggest challenge specifically against the Jaguars without Nick Bosa out there? What have you been doing this week for preparation to combat that possible challenge? That's it. Okay. Said Jacksonville, this is quote, Jacksonville, this is a very young but talented group. Liam and his staff, a couple of guys coming from Minnesota, they've got legally a really advanced signal stealing type system where they always find a way to put themselves in an advantageous position. They do a great job with it. And then somebody asked him to elaborate, who are they stealing signals from? And he said, that's the ultimate trick. Whether it's people from the sideline or whether it's our individual hand signals, whatever nugget they can find, they catch it. They always happen to find themselves in good situations based on the coverage you show. There's nothing illegal about it. So remember there was more, if you want to go Google it, if you want to read the full quote. Remember the Seahawks did this to Peyton Manning in the Super Bowl. And it was a part of the reason that they boat raced him is because Manning would get to the line, he'd do his hand signals, and the Seahawks were like, bet he's going to run a slant now. Let's make sure to cut. And I don't have an issue with that at all. I have an issue when you do it illegally, when you take improper means to videotape and do all that. But if you're standing on the sideline and you're able to relay, like, all right, let's see, they do this hand sign and then they ran this coverage. Okay. And you log that. You have a way to do it, then yeah, be better with your signals.
Yeah. I don't have any problem with it at all. And hell, we talk about like videotapes and all jokes aside, like that's game film. If I'm watching game film and I've watched 3 straight games of you, and when you do one of these, that means it's a slant. Like, yeah, I'm gonna pick up on that.
Yeah, you're not gonna go, oh, well, I know a slant's coming, but God, I don't want to be stealing signals.
Right. I just don't. The one thing that kind of struck me about it was Saleh bringing it up.
Well, yeah, I think that's when he brings up what are the challenges and what have you been working on. I think it's like, yeah, hey, we've spent time in practice this week or in meetings making sure that we're changing what our signals normally are, or that we know that, hey, first quarter it's going to be this signal, second quarter it's going to be this. I think that he probably brought it up because they've spent legitimate hours working on combating.
He gave a real answer.
Yeah. Yeah.
As opposed to
well, they're tough up front. They get after the quarterback. They're really sound in their That's Kyle Shanahan. Every week somebody asks them, hey, what have you seen from Team X defense on tape? Oh, they've got a really good group. They get after the quarterback. They're really sound in their coverages. They run and hit. That's a really talented team. Every week. Stop asking the question. Sorry.
That's a good Chicago Shanahan. Yeah. Thanks. Kyle is definitely one of those guys who does not enjoy the media aspect of this.
So here's I think he's fine with the media aspect of it. I don't think he likes
specific media members.
Well, I'm not gonna say that. You're not wrong.
Yeah, right.
I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
But no, I think he doesn't like we all know he's not gonna give info on injured guys. And so when somebody goes, hey, Brock Purdy is questionable this week, how likely is it that he's going to play? He's questionable. How much did he work? How much did he do in practice? He was limited. Like, he's not going to divulge that info. Like, at some point, I know you might be able to say, like, oh, I've got to ask. All right, I guess. But that's what I think it annoys him. And that's what I think he doesn't like about it. But I think if you ask legit, real football questions, he gives real answers.
Yeah. You could come watch the 49ers and Jacksonville Jaguars with D'Lo, KC, and Dusty Baker this weekend at Baker Family Wines. 1 o'clock on Sunday. We'll be at Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. Just put it in your Google Maps, your Apple Map, whatever it is. Just search Baker Family Wine. It's right there in West Sacramento on Industrial Boulevard. We're going to be hanging out there. There's going to be food trucks. They're going to roll out some new wines. Dusty Baker will be there. There'll be contests. There'll be giveaways. And there will be football. We'll watch all of the big 1 o'clock games together. There's a WNBA playoff game. The Aces are going to be playing at the time. If we got to roll in the substitute teacher television, we'll do that. If we got to throw up a bunch of iPads to make sure we catch everything, we will do that. But we're going to have a great time this Sunday. The weather is going to be nice. It's going to be in the 70s. We're going to be drinking wine. We're going to be watching football. It's our first big event at Baker Family Wine, and it's something that means a lot to our guy, Dusty Baker. Casey, you weren't here for this. We found a game-used Dusty Baker toothpick over there by the mic. We're going to get a plastic case for it and just have D'Lo and Casey memorabilia, and it's the Dusty Baker toothpick.
We could probably get him to sign it.
We probably
not the toothpick, but
maybe
the box.
The box, have him sign the box. Yeah,
maybe can you get like a Baker Family Wines like napkin or something that he can sign and he can shadow box that.
That's a very good. It's a very good call right there. So make your plans to be with us at Baker Family Wines this Sunday at 1 o'clock. We'll come back. Big thanks to Kyle Madsen. Enjoy your vacation. We will see you when you get back. We'll come back. We'll talk. What does this home run race mean for the MVP race? We'll talk about that for a brief moment, and then Marshall Harris joins us in about 15 minutes on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
This right here.
Do you know what I can't stand? This type of person. I'm talking about a thing that I care about, that a lot of people care about. And somebody who doesn't like that thing goes, nobody cares. Can I say the F word?
Yeah.
You say
fuck off.
I could easily
frankly
say, I could easily say,
two F words.
Don't nobody care about Madrid. Don't nobody care about soccer, bro. there are a lot of people like, I don't feel that way, but there are a lot of people, don't nobody care about soccer, bro. Get that out your abbey. But
yeah, this is what you like. This is what you like. I'm going to like what I like. And I'm going to talk about it.
I'll tell you right now that the people that I hang around, if Madrid is playing and the Niners are playing, we all watching the Niners game. But that would be disrespectful and disingenuous to the millions and millions of people who love soccer.
So many Real Madrid fans.
Yeah.
Salute.
Also, we don't just do the show for you, so just stick around for 5 seconds and just get over it.
And as popular
like, oh, I don't like this. That's cool, bro. Just stick around for 10 seconds and we'll move on.
As
I like hip hop and metal.
Cool. As popular as Real Madrid is, would you say there's about equal amount of people who like K-pop?
Probably more.
I thought more, but I'm trying to be respectful to soccer. But I mean, how many?
I don't even want. But
in our bubble, we think everybody cares about sports. There's probably more people in the world who don't care about sports.
I shouldn't say they could be the only Real Madrid fan in the universe. And if they wanted to be like, yeah, here's what happened, and they get tight, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Too many people. Too many people.
I don't like that thing you like. All right. Sick.
Doing too much.
Malika bodied that outfit, by the way.
Yeah,
the suit and tie is sick. I like the range of fits here. We've got suit and tie
at the end. Who is that? That's Bontemps.
We've got suit and tie. We've got suit, no tie, and then we have jean jacket over a dress. It's a good range. Okay, I'm leaving now. Goodbye, everybody. See you in a couple minutes.
Start this earlier because this just gets in the weeds a little bit. But if say Ayuk is down, Pearsall goes down, and Jennings is there, and he's on the depth chart, the number one wide receiver. That doesn't necessarily make him a number one wide receiver. Hell, Jennings goes down, Pearsall goes down, Ayuk is down, and now Sky Moore is the number one wide receiver on the depth chart. That doesn't make him a number one wide receiver.
I was saying he is the Niners' number one wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Which he is.
Mm-hmm. I'm just talking about this.
Statistically, one of the best players in the position this year. So I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just saying.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills over here.
No, I'm talking with Tony, and I'm like, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
If you guys need anything, let me know.
No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You got it. Just enjoy your vacation, man. We'll be fine.
I think on the 49ers aspect of it, he's their number one wide receiver, and he's pushing towards being a number one wide receiver.
What a great catch.
Yeah, he's not like a number one receiver in the league right now or anything like that, but he's developing towards that.
He's trending towards that.
2 out of 3 games with 100 yards is not like, oh, wow, whatever.
Absolutely.
That's one thing that Kyler does a lot that's kind of weird. Like, watch. His feet aren't always planted. It's like they're moving when he throws the ball. You know what I mean? Like almost like he's gonna maybe take off while the ball's in the air.
Yeah. He does a lot of awkward things when he throws that work for him.
Yeah, right. He's not someone you'd show film to. He's not like you wouldn't show film of him to a young quarterback.
Right.
Marshall Harris going to join us in 15 minutes, just about 15 minutes. We'll talk to him. We'll talk Raiders and Bears with him. Cal Raleigh hit number 60 yesterday.
Oh, man, that was dope to see.
I was obviously the number of guys. He is on pace heading into this final weekend for whatever it's worth to get to 62, which is the AL record that Aaron Judge set a couple of 2022, I think, a couple of years ago. But then obviously the number of guys to hit 60 is very small. Right. Barry's done it. Mark McGuire's done it twice. Sammy Socha's done it 3 times. Of course, Aaron Judge and Roger Maris and Babe Ruth, if you count those sort of records, did it in 1927. The thing that I was most curious about is out of those 6 guys, 7 seasons, how many have won the MVP? Do you know that number off the top of your head? Did I write it in our notes? No. I didn't. Do you know the number off the top of your head?
You said I know
6 players have done it a total of 9 times.
Sosa, Judge, Bonds. I don't think Maris won MVP.
I'll stop you. He did.
Okay. They were hating on him at every turn when he got 61.
Yeah, he did. And those are the ones that did it. Those are the ones that did it. Obviously, Mark McGuire didn't because Sammy did. They were both in the National League. Sorry, Jesse.
Why is the MLB not making a big deal, or maybe I haven't seen about the big dumper?
Maybe they're scared.
Breaking Aaron Judge's AL home run record like we were a couple seasons ago for Roger Maris.
He's not a Yankee.
And the other thing for me is we just saw it 2 years ago. When Judge broke it, we hadn't seen it for 60 years?
The record's a record, though, no?
But I'm just saying that's why.
I'm with Jesse.
Like if somebody,
I was thinking about that yesterday because he got to 60 or whenever he did. I was like, wait, why are we not making as big a, not us, but why are they not making as big a deal about it like they were 2 years ago? And then it makes me feel like it's kind of fake. It's like, all right, then are we just going off of Barry's record or what are we doing here? Because you were making a big deal about it, like I said, a couple seasons ago.
But even at the same time, Barry's race for breaking 70 wasn't the same as McGuire and Sosa.
No, it wasn't. It absolutely wasn't.
They put McGuire's game on Fox primetime when they thought he was going to break it. They didn't do that for Barry because we had just seen it like 3 years before, as opposed to a 50-year-old record. So I think that plays a record away into it. You talk about Aaron Judge being a Yankee. I think that plays into it as well.
It absolutely does.
For sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just I think the fact that we just saw it broken plays into it as well.
Yeah, I know the joke is that's my guy. I've seen two of the 60. But Jesse's right though. A record is a record.
Mhm.
Like and if it's a big deal, cover it as if it's a big deal. Now the question though that I'll ask Jesse is, did Major League Baseball make it a big deal, or did the people who cover Major League, did Sports Center make it a big deal? Because those aren't the same thing. Because if the answer is Sports Center, we know why they made it a big deal.
It was both.
It's because it's the Yankees.
It was both. I'd say it was media and MLB going all in on it.
Let me just for fun, go to MLB.com right now and see what's on the splash page. Kyle Tucker's on the splash page
because they're playing.
Because they're playing, right. And I understand there's massive games going on this weekend.
This game doesn't even mean nothing.
I'm scrolling. I'm just looking to see Cal Raleigh. There he is, and it's him shaking hands with the guy who caught 60. That's the first Cal Raleigh reference. If you scroll, that's the article you'll find is the guy who caught 60 gave it back to him.
I feel like a lot of judges too, the couple seasons ago when he broke Maris's record, was a lot to like just wash away Barry's too.
They tried a little bit of that too.
Which I guess is kind of an outward, like a second point of mine is that like that was a lot of nothing from the MLB. Like I feel like for you to do all that and then like we got another guy, like if it meant that much, then we'd be like, oh yeah, Judge's gonna break it. Then you got another guy about to break Judge's record. I feel like that'd be a bigger deal. So it kind of feels like a sham.
But also, I mean, I think brands matter, right? Like it matters. Shohei Ohtani being on the Dodgers and doing what he did last year was amazing, but it's not. What do you have? 50?
50 and 50?
He's got yeah.
Wasn't the first time we saw somebody hit 50 home runs.
Well, I think the 50 and 50 and 50.
Yeah. No, that's special too. But it was different because it was Shohei and it was the Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
I think that plays.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. But I mean, 50 and 50 was a first though.
Facts.
I don't know who's winning the MVP. Like I feel like the Cal Raleigh stuff I don't know that the home run leader necessarily means the best player in baseball. 60 is an incredible number. That's why I looked up the MVPs who have hit 60. Roger Maris actually won 2 MVPs in a row.
Ooh,
I did not know that until
either.
2 days ago.
I didn't know that either. I know who should win it. I know who's going to win it, and that ain't the same person. Cal Raleigh's going to win it. Aaron Judge should win it.
Explain each of those to me. Why is Cal Raleigh going to win it? Because of the home runs?
He's got the story. He's got the number, right? Like he's had a historic season.
So it's not an egregious selection.
It's not egregious, but Aaron Judge should win it. Aaron Judge, I think, is I still think it's not I'm not trying to be hot takey or anything like that. He's the best player in baseball.
To me, yeah, it depends on how you vote for this award. Whether, like Casey said, the best player in baseball, or you want to go most valuable. Because like Cal Raleigh having the year he has, and now the Mariners won the division for the first time since 2020 or since 2001. So it's like I guess if you want to talk about valuable, it's like that's pretty damn valuable getting the division or whatever for the first time in 24 years. But like Casey said, yeah, Aaron Judge is the best player in the AL right now.
I'm a little old school with the numbers a little bit. I can recognize that. But I mean, Aaron Judge missed some time too. I don't know how many games he missed. It wasn't a lot of games, but he did miss some times. He batting 330, 51 home runs, 109 RBIs.
You think it matters if they get the wild card and don't win the division? If the Mariners got the division?
I don't think they're gonna give it to Aaron Judge. I think they'll give it to Cal Raleigh. Like,
no, I'm asking you though.
Aaron Judge still 149 games played.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a good number.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm asking you more. So, do you think Judge is still the MVP? Whether they if they land as a wild card team and then Mariners they won their division already? So,
yeah, I think he's still the MVP. I look at that 330 number. And that tells me he's getting it done in every way. He's getting it done in every way. He's not just hitting home runs. He is the best hitter in the game.
Do you know what Cal's batting?
247. I'm looking at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I
think Shohei's under 300 too. And Judge is not only over 300, he's batting 330. He's leading baseball, I think.
He is. He's leading the league in most major, like, on base percentage, slugging percentage, even stats that I don't know what the hell they mean. He's leading the league in them. Yep, there it is, right there. There's the column on Vazorb. He's leading the league in Vazorb. You know, it's the baseball reference thing. You go to the page. There's a lot of bold numbers on this page, a whole lot of them, including walks. And, oh, by the way, he's still at 51 home runs.
But, Cal,
I think you're wrong.
What?
I think Aaron Judge is winning the MVP.
No, I don't think so.
I think Cal.
Really?
Yeah.
I think Cal will win it. And Cal deserves
Cal's the
it.
story this year.
Yeah, he deserves it. It's not like it's just, oh, my gosh, a robbery. Steve Nash and Shaq or something like that. It's not that.
These numbers are ridiculous.
It's the LeBron syndrome.
How many Judge only has, what, 2, 1?
He might have 2.
2, but it's like,
why am I acting like I don't have it? 2022 and 2024.
I don't know. Then yeah, it makes more sense to give it to him. But
I mean, is it Judge and Shohei again?
Yeah, Shohei's gonna win the NL unless they give it to Kyle Schwarber. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
It's gonna be Shohei's.
Schwarber should get it. I think Schwarber should win the NL. And that's not even hate on Shohei. Shohei's fantastic like always. But Schwarber went crazy this year.
That would be Shohei's 4th. He would have 2 in the AL and 2 in the NL.
Best player in baseball.
He's not. Aaron Judge is. But
you say that,
and that's why. Okay, we got to go. We got to go. We'll come back because Marshall Harris is going to join us.
Marshall likes baseball.
Marshall loves baseball. We'll ask him, and then we'll shift our attention to the Raiders and Bears as well. Steelo and Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Shohei had like 5 no-hit innings the other day.
He's amazing. They said they're gonna use him out of the bullpen in the playoffs potentially. That'd be a good look.
I saw a tweet once. I don't remember who it was, but it's true. Like I've never seen Kyle Schwarber hit a cheap home run in his life.
He be hitting bombs, bro. Whew. They're almost Schwarber and Ohtani in the National League is almost, not exactly, but almost like Aaron Judge and Cal in the American League. Like Aaron Judge is the better player. Probably not going to win. I don't think he's going to win it. Obviously, Ohtani's a better player than Schwarber, but Schwarber, I think he probably should win it this year.
Why are you going to give it to Schwarber over there and then not Raleigh over here?
Because I think Aaron Judge has been so far and away better than Cal. I don't think Schwarber has. Ohtani has been far and away better than Schwarber.
I get that.
Did you see? I didn't know this. There's a couple things that I didn't know. First and foremost, did you see the Mariners have won like 18 of the last 19 games to close this season out?
Them and the Guardians, I guess.
I saw that last night.
Crazy. Yeah. I did not know that was the case. And then I didn't know the Marlins just got eliminated last night.
Yeah, I saw you tweeted that.
I thought they had like 60 wins on the season. I just got eliminated last night.
If people cared about baseball, then we'd be making a lot more fun of the Tigers too. 15 and a half games is tough.
Ooh.
That's kind of crazy. That's worse than the Mets.
Yeah. One of the wild card series is ready to go. It's going to be a good one too. Cubs, Padres. That is set.
I need Red Sox, Yankees. Give me 3 games in the Bronx. I don't care.
Outside of Madrid, what do you care about? You don't care about nothing outside of Madrid.
Hip hop and metal.
Did he even say he liked hip hop?
Yeah, he said he liked hip hop and metal.
I don't care about metal. Don't nobody care about metal.
What is metal? Is Aftershock metal?
That's what I would
part of it.
as.
I'd assume.
I guess I don't know the difference between rock music and metal music.
Metal is like
metal's
scary,
harder.
I think.
It's what?
Metal's like scarier, I think. Like they're just yelling the whole time, I think.
What is
This one like rock music is
Kiss is metal, right?
Oh, I don't think so.
I thought that was rock.
So who's metal?
Is Enter Sandman metal?
Metal-ish?
I don't.
This is why we don't talk that stuff.
I don't know.
Let's just go back to the show.
Well, Marshall's not here, not to spoil the bit, but Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Absolutely. I got my Prize Picks lineup ready to go for this Niners-Jags game on Sunday afternoon.
Which you can watch with us at Baker Family Wine.
Absolutely. Come check us out, man. Come on down and rock with us. But when I made the lineup, I can still go back and make another lineup if I need be once things are official. But when I made the lineup, they didn't know, and this was like Thursday. They still didn't know what was going on with Brock Purdy, so they just don't even have him on there. So much to nobody's surprise, I got Trevor Lawrence on here. They got him at 226.5 passing yards. What you think I'm doing?
You're going under. Or less. You're going less.
Definitely going less.
Because only suckers go under.
Ricky Pearsall, 66.5 receiving yards. I'm assuming he'll play. I'm going to go more on that. And Christian McCaffrey, 74.5 rushing yards. This is a little bit of leap of faith by me. I'm going to go more. I think they do some things to get the running game going a little bit on Sunday. So that's the 49ers Jags lineup I have. If you want to make your own or just do the same one as mine, download the Prize Picks app. Put in the promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Once again, put in that promo code KIFM to get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Russ Dog is cooking.
Russ is on a roll.
Russ Dog is cooking. He is now second in the league, 2 games back of securing the Bagley. This league, the race is starting to pick up.
Is it?
Yeah, is it?
When's the season end?
All-Star game is
we got an All-Star game. Sick. We're gonna see if we can get Zabo out of retirement for that one.
All-Star game.
The Legends game.
Yeah, it's October 15th, the All-Star game. And the league picks back up on opening night of the NBA season.
The Legends game with Zabo.
We'll do Renya game versus It's Good to Be Right.
USA versus the world, baby. USA versus the world. Oh, that's tough. I just text Marshall to make sure he's good, still joining us. So as soon as Marshall is with us, we'll bring Marshall in. We'll talk Raiders and Bears coming up this weekend. The other game, we haven't spent a significant time talking about that one yet, but the plan certainly was to, first with Marshall, and then just kind of, you know, oh man.
Uh-oh.
Hang on.
What?
No, hold on. He was like, "Yep, I'll be there at 1:45 your time." It was 1:15 our time. Send.
Ha.
It's like normally it's not a big deal. It's like, oh, that's fine. Today it is because we have our brother from the Locked On Jaguars podcast, Tony Wiggins, set to join us. Marshall is on his way.
Yeah, shout out to
He's
Marshall,
set to
man.
join us
Big
here
ups, Marshall.
in just a second. There are people, though, who think maybe the Cowboys just what the Bears ordered, and they were able to maybe kind of get right and maybe get on track, so to speak, here in the early part of this season. And with the Raiders coming up, a team that I don't know if they're good or bad defensive. I don't know what the hell the Raiders are. I genuinely don't. But the Bears might feel like they do, and I'm sure they're feeling pretty good after. I think it was a 3-touchdown day from Caleb Williams.
I thought it was
might have been 7. This is the Cowboys they were playing. Who knows? He might have just thrown a touchdown pass as we speak.
They smacked them boys up. But yeah, this is an opportunity for Chicago. They're looking at playing this game in Las Vegas, which is going to be filled with Bears fans.
Yeah.
They're looking at this as an opportunity to get back to 500, to kind of calm the waters a little bit and get back on track. And the thing that's killing me about the Raiders is how are they supposed to all of a sudden start running the ball well? I just don't see it. And if you can't run the football, if you're super one-dimensional, like they didn't even run the ball in their win. That was a struggle then.
Yeah.
So I hope I'm wrong, because I want them to win.
Yeah.
But I just don't see how it happens.
It feels like there's 2 big problems you might not be able to fix in the flow of the season. One, I was quick to point out, and that's the offensive line. 2, you pointed out before the damn season started, and it's their play caller. And it's the way Chip Kelly calls plays. And it's the way Chip Kelly runs an offense. And those 2 things have created an Ashton Genty issue, who is supposed to be your star acquisition, 6th overall, draft pick. Like you felt like you had a severe deficient. You had a need heading into the offseason, and you feel like you addressed it. If you're the Las Vegas Raiders, if you're I always forget his first name, Spytek, you feel like you addressed it, but you're not able to implement it at all. And that is a massive problem for the Raiders. And all of these things tie together. The offensive line, the inability to run has created what? It has created a problem for Geno Smith, who can't stay upright. Geno Smith is picking himself off the ground so damn often because that offensive line is bad.
Yeah.
Let's go to Chicago.
I don't know
let
how
my
it
man
gets-
get his headphones in.
I don't know how it gets better this week. Where you talk about Chicago, and I don't think Chicago is necessarily as bad as everybody else. They got a lot of talent on that roster on both sides of the ball. It's going to come down to whether or not Caleb can get the job done, which I do have my questions about that. But you're talking about like get the run game going. The Bears aren't an easy team for that to happen on.
Let's bring the expert in. Let's bring in our man Marshall Harris. Pickleball play-by-play. No, not pickleball, spike ball. Have you taken up pickleball yet? Like what other?
I played
what other
pickleball
sports
one
are you-
time, and I was like, I see why people like pickleball. And when I'm older, maybe I will become a pickleball enthusiast. But it's something to do. It's something.
What other sports are you doing play-by-play for?
Right now, currently, I'm doing basketball. Or I'm sorry, not basketball. We're not in season, but I'm doing football and volleyball. I have a volleyball, like 2 volleyball matches next Friday. It's pretty cool. I'm the lead play-by-play guy for a local station, WCIU, that does a bunch of high school sports, and I'll end up doing high school football all the way through to the state championships, where we have 8 state championships here. I'll do half of the state championship games.
Okay,
that's fire.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
It is.
We're trying to figure out, Marshall, if the Bears. We're trying to figure out exactly what the Chicago Bears are.
They are a work in progress. That's what they are.
Okay.
They are definitely a work in progress, but you're seeing actual progress. Where I feel like the Raiders are kind of on a treadmill right now. Is that a fair statement? Like they have this running back. It's the old meme with the little shack, and then you got that nice horsepower.
I was going down.
I think you have the treadmill was a very generous way of putting it. Like I think that was a very optimistic way.
Sometimes we can't keep up with the treadmill setting, and what happens when you can't keep up with the treadmill setting? You fall.
That's all bad.
Mm-hmm. And then you get put on the internet.
You definitely get put on the internet.
Yeah.
There are worse things. I think the thing with the Bears, I mean, you guys saw what happened in week 2 when they faced Ben Johnson's old team, the Lions, and they were out for blood, revenge, whatever. How dare you leave us and stay in our division? You could have gone anywhere, but you decided to stay in the NFC North. And they let them know, Frank Ragnow being gone for Detroit was like a factor in that week 1 game where they lost to the Packers. And would you say Detroit's offense looks pretty much like what you had expected to look like the last 3 seasons or so? I think they're back to full speed. The thing with the Bears is Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. It's this progression of, okay, young, talented quarterback. No one's questioning the actual talent. It's like, can you put it together, though, from a work ethic progression standpoint and doing the fundamental things you need to do besides just having the quote-unquote arm talent? And we're seeing Ben Johnson work with him, albeit against a bad Dallas defense last week. But this Raiders defense looks like one that could be had a little bit too. So I think this game comes down to run versus run. Who can run the ball? Who can stop the run? It's almost like back to basic high school football, right? Like, can you stop the run and can you run the ball? If you can do those 2 things, you win the game. And from what I've seen up front, the Raiders, that stat about Ashton Genty having 144 yards rushing and 145 yards after contact, that is wild.
Brutal.
That's tough, man. Talk about the Bears a little bit here, and I can't remember. We were trying to remember yesterday. Were you a believer? Are you a believer in Caleb Williams? Like, no, this is
absolutely. I believe in Caleb Williams' arm talent. There's a great article. I'm trying to remember who wrote it on ESPN.com. That was about 3 weeks ago, talking about how people just can't develop quarterbacks and they don't get enough time. It's a bad situation. New York is a perfect example. When I say New York, there's a reason I'm not saying Giants or Jets, because you can put both teams in this camp where they don't know what they're doing. You can have a guy that's supposed to be good, but if you don't know how to truly develop him and coach him. Tom Brady had a great thing on this for about 5 minutes where he was explaining how, do you have the structure to actually facilitate the growth of a quarterback? And I think the Bears did not, with Matt Eberflus being a defensive-minded head coach last year. But now that Ben Johnson, here's what we know, undisputed. Ben Johnson is one of, if not the most creative offensive mind in football today. He can draw up plays. He can scheme the guys he wants to get. Give him some talent, and who knows what it'll do. But with Caleb Williams, it's the perfect situation for him. He's like, I have a guy who doesn't have terrible habits yet because he hasn't been 3-4 years like a Daniel Jones where it wasn't tended to the way it needed to be. Now he can tear it down to the studs. Those are his words. When you talk about like the playbook, the play design, and build it up for Caleb Williams. And as long as Caleb Williams can do the regular stuff, we already know he can put the cape on like Superman and do the special stuff, right?
That's the question. And I'm not sure he can do the regular stuff. There were 2 plays in that week 1 game. The 4th down one in line in Vikings territory, or my man was wide open. Hit him in the chest.
DJ Moore. I remember it well. I think that was part of the reality of it was week 1. They had a training camp. He looked awful in training camp. I was out there at training camp. He looked awful. Looked like he wasn't processing fast enough. But in reality, he was getting used to a new offense, a new coach, a new playbook, all of that stuff. It takes time. And this goes back to what I was just saying about the patience aspect of it, right? And understanding that these Bears and this quarterback have a chance to do something special if you just let it breathe. We saw progress from week 1, and even in that blowout loss to the Lions, Caleb Williams looked better. And then obviously last week, that's the first time in his whole career he'd never gotten sacked. No sacks, no pre-snap penalties, which have been a big problem last year and in the first 2 games this year. And then, of course, no turnovers and 4 touchdowns passing And again, Dallas isn't a world beater, but it was a perfect like step as you kind of go from 101 class in college to a 201. And now the Raiders is a perfect test because it's a road game. Air quotes are there because we all know that as many, if not more than 50% of the crowd will be Bears fans.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, I'll leave you with this. When you talk about Caleb, my homeboy who's a Bears fan, that's my guy. Shout out Ellen, the Bears fan. We talked about Caleb. He was a believer too, but he had the perfect analogy. He said, Caleb can hit a fall away three with a hand in his face, but he can't shoot free throws. And that's a problem.
Guess
like
what?
he can do all that stuff off of 1 foot on the sideline. They're not 10 quarterbacks who can do that in the league. But when I need you to hit the tight end across the middle, the wide open middle that probably would have put that game away in week 1, he airmails it. And that's who he's been since USC.
Sounds like, Kenny, your boy listens to Raheem Harrison Grody, because I've made that exact same analogy. I talked about these NBA players that can shoot. Who was it? The example I used? It was Bruce Bowen, right? 40% three-point shooter, but then from the free throw line, inexplicably can't hit. You should be able to hit like 75% of your free throws if you're an excellent three-point shooter. And it goes back to the Patrick Ewing. Do you practice that shot? Is that what he said? Like, like why are you taking that shot? It's okay to do that, but you also have to be able to, like you said, make the basic plays. He made the basic plays last week for the first time in a long time. And I'm like, okay, I can see where this is going. I think this is going to be an excellent example this week of how far have they come. Because last week against Dallas, there wasn't some dude with 2 X's in his name running around trying to kill you.
What were the expectations for this team? Obviously, you get the hot coaching hire. We all thought too, I don't want to rewrite history. We all thought that Chicago was the destination this offseason because felt like you had the franchise quarterback. Of all of the teams that had available coaching positions, you felt like in Chicago you had the franchise quarterback. But with that, with the hotness, with the new coordinator and all of that, with the number 1 overall draft pick, the big market like Chicago, the fan base that the Bears have, were expectations maybe a little bit too big for where this football team is at currently?
You're talking about expectations as to who they would hire about this season.
No, expectations after they hired him.
No, I think expectations are on par. They expect this to not be it's not going to be an overnight turnaround, but they're like, we actually have a guy who knows what to do with a quarterback. It's like, you got to get the head coach, but if you don't have the quarterback, you can have the head coach and just be on that proverbial treadmill like they are in Pittsburgh, right? After Ben Roethlisberger declined and then, retired, Mike Tomlin, he can get you to 500, but he can't get you anywhere past that. No one's saying Mike Tomlin's not a good head coach, but you got to have the quarterback. And I think Chicago has the coach and the quarterback. They have a lot of other issues because the GM got extended, even though he hasn't drafted a Pro Bowler in what's now going on 4 years of drafts, right? But if you get the quarterback and the head coach, you could do a lot around that. I mean, Chargers, great example. Rams, great example. You can look around the league. Aaron Donald retires. It's not like the Rams were bad after Aaron Donald retired, right? You can figure out the rest of that stuff, but it won't matter if you don't have the quarterback and the head coach. And the Bears have that. And now I picked them to go 7-10, not because I think they're going to be bad or anything. I just said it's going to be a long time. Back in 21? When he first got there and was the offensive coordinator for Detroit, and people thought that, Dan Campbell was going to get fired because they started off 1-6. They had a great second half of the season, and the rest, as they say, is history. They've been a winning program ever since. I thought they'll probably be 3-4 games under 500 halfway through this season, and then they'll pick it up because the offense will look a lot better on the back half of the season than it looks right now. And listen, this is a pivotal game. It's not a must-win game because I don't have expectations for them to go to the playoffs because of the division they play in. But if they are 2-2 heading into the bye, missing 3 of their best defensive players, now all of a sudden I'm looking at the Bears a little bit differently.
Yeah, I think this is an opportunity for them to.
Week 5 bye is crazy, by the way.
That is crazy.
It's bad. It's bad. When they go to 18, I was like, can we get our 2 buys back? Remember back in the day when we used to have 2 buys? Like they need, if they're going to go to 18 games, they need 2 byes, 1 bye in the second half and 1 bye in the first half. A week 5 bye is crazy. It's good for this Bears team though, because they got so many guys hurt on defense.
This game,
they're going to need another one around week 13, 14 though. That's the problem.
Yes, they are.
This game is, you mentioned it a little bit. It's an opportunity, man. It's an opportunity for the Bears. Or as crazy as those first 2 weeks were blowing the lead and then getting blown out against Detroit. You handle business against the Cowboys, which was what you needed to do at home, and then, like you said, go on the road and handle business in Las Vegas. 2-2 after the first 4 weeks, considering how those first 2 weeks started, that's a win. It feels like a win at least.
And not only that, I feel like the Raiders need to get right. I don't know if they can get right based on what you guys are saying and what I've observed. Just kind of doing some research, like understanding how bad their running game is. Like to spend a draft pick and that draft capital on a running back and not be able to use him. I'm wondering if we're going to see more out of him in the passing game, like just get the ball in Ashton Jennings' hands in space. But I know he's had trouble with pass blocking and they've had trouble with pass blocking. So I'm just wondering what's next. I mean, Geno Smith is slinging that thing, no doubt. But, man, if you don't have a running game in the NFL, that's a tough life for a quarterback in the offense to try to live off.
Well, it's a tough life for a quarterback when you're constantly picking yourself up off the ground. Like the reason the running game is so bad, the other statistic, you talked about all of those yards that Ashton Gentry has gotten after first contact. The other stat is Geno's been pressured on 58% of his dropbacks. Like he's not getting time. Like that offensive line is failing everything that the offense is trying to do. So I don't know if running Ashton Gentry out of the backfield as a Le'Veon Bell pass catcher is even going to work if Geno Smith is running around just trying to find a guy to get the ball to because his protection failed him again.
It sounds like a tough life. That's why this game fascinates me, because I love like the first quarter of games, the first 4 games of any NFL season for everybody, because you learn so much about how much a team can get better from week 1 to week 4, right? And how teams can adjust. And quarterbacks are named starters that weren't starters at the beginning of the season. Look at Jackson Dart in New York right now. The first 4 weeks tell a whole lot. It really tells also how desperate a front office / coaching staff is too, because those types of decisions are sometimes made way too quickly because desperation creeps in. It really does. And I think the Bears are in a great situation because there is no desperation here. It's just we need to get better over the course of this season.
Real quick before we let you go, what's up with my girl Angel, man? She got a legit gripe, or is she just kind of bugging right now?
So Angel Reese, I think we may have seen her play her last game as a member of the Chicago Sky, which kind of, this isn't a one-off thing. This is about Sky ownership and the front office and the way that they are, the way they are set up to do things. You go back to Sylvia Fowles, Elena Deladon, Kalia Copper, all these superstars that have come through here and have left because they didn't know how to put things around them to make them say they won a championship just 4 years ago when I got here.
That's one of the craziest WNBA things ever, is that the Chicago Sky won a championship.
They won a championship because Candace Parker happens to be here and she wanted to come home and play for a championship. Like that's why they won a championship. It's not because they had this super recruiting, like the facility that they practice at is like, you guys could go play rec ball up there, right? They're building a new one, but you see what these state-of-the-art facilities look like, right? Y'all got the Valkyries right down the street. Listen, one of these things is not like the other, and they are lagging behind in terms of what you need to do because this isn't minor league sports anymore. The WNBA is a viable machine that if, they get out of their own way as far as NBA kind of trying to hoard over what they can and cannot do with their media rights and everything else, you can make a lot of money. There's a reason that people are paying a whole lot of money for WNBA teams right now. Right. It is a sound investment.
Yeah.
And right now, the Chicago Sky are looking around like, you got this superstar in Angel Reese. And I don't mean like superstar like just because she's good at basketball, which she is. But if you pair her with an actual top 10 scorer in the league, they could do damage because she is ridiculous when it comes to rebounding the basketball and defense and just the way she knows how to pass too. But They are at an impasse right now. The stuff she
And
said in that
Alba.
article, it wasn't like she said anything that was untrue.
Mm-hmm. Man. Was that your alarm to remind you that you got a D'Lo and KC hit in 5 minutes?
That's exactly what that was. I was off. I was off, guys. I was off. I apologize for being late. That's not me. I try not to be late for anything ever.
It's all good, man. You good out there?
I'm great out here, man. We got playoff baseball. I'm watching. I got the Cubs on in the background. They're up 11-1 on the Cardinals, about to clinch hosting a wild card series next week, and we'll be out with our show like doing remotes and stuff.
That's fine.
I got no complaints, bro. I'm
all
good.
Right,
Are y'all good? I'm worried about Bulls West. Are y'all good?
We straight. We straight.
I don't know. Damien's facial expression says he's not straight.
Nah, I'm fine. It's we'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
We'll be fine with the extra high.
Everything's fine. Everything will be just
man,
fine.
I got to get back out there and come to a Kings game and see what's up.
Pull up. Pull up. Always great catching up, my man. We appreciate you. Enjoy the games this weekend. Enjoy the playoffs, and we'll talk soon.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks for having me, as always.
Yes, sir. That's our brother Marshall Harris right there, man. Great stuff as always. We'll come back. We'll shift from the Raiders and the Bears back to the 49ers and the Jaguars. We'll talk to our man Tony Wiggins of the Locked On Jaguars podcast about what this matchup looks like from a Jacksonville perspective. Got Eddie Gonzalez after that. So much more ahead. It's Steeler and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
It's always weird here on Fridays.
Anybody pulling up on Sunday? I know Tasha's coming. Anybody else? Coach Molly, you coming to hang out? Rush? Filthy?
Russ, I wouldn't honestly be shocked if the Jets got him this week. Vibes are bad.
All right, there we go, Manny. That's good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. Allen, yes, sir. Oh, let's go, Will. Will, wear your Dodgers gear, man. Wear a Dodger hat and jersey. Oh, yeah, Zay, we're going to miss you. That'd be great if Pops came through. There we go, Bryce. Yeah, I know that's pretty close to you. I didn't realize it was that close. Kyle, where are you at? I've seen you reference the drive a couple of times, but I don't know where you're at. All right, well, fair enough. Oh, Half Moon Bay, that's a good look, Zebra. That is a good look. All right, Kyle, I got you. 1 o'clock, Filthy. 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I'm curious, Chris. I don't want to say I'm fired up, but I am curious. I listened to the single. I listened to one of the tracks this morning and liked it, the single. Oh, there you go, Bryce. I know that's your favorite thing. You got it, Bryce. I can't think of anything, but maybe just send us a family 4-pack of 4-day park hopper tickets. Do that. Who am I rooting for Sunday? Oh, I always root for the Niners. Excited to see how many of you are going to be pulling up on us this Sunday when we watch football together for the first time at Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. Make your plans to join us. You're going to be watching football anyways. Watch it with us.
Yeah, man.
Forget us. You might feel like we spend enough time together. Come hang out with Dusty Baker. Dusty Baker is going to be hanging out with D-Lo and Casey. We got giveaways. We've got contests. We've got football. We've got wine. We've got food trucks. We've got food to snack on. We've got the whole day planned for you. It's going to be an event unlike anyone D-Lo and Casey have ever had. So this is going to be a blast. And I'm dead serious. Dusty's just going to be there hanging out, drinking wine with us.
Just chilling.
Just what you saw in the studio the other day.
Yeah.
That's what Dusty's going to be doing on Sunday.
Hey, and shout out to that to the wines we had the other day because it's feeling nice. Two glasses.
Yeah.
It's feeling nice.
Yeah, well, it doesn't take much for you. You're a bit light. So I did something that I normally don't do. Well, okay, I did okay. First of all, this is illegal, so I don't encourage you to do this.
Oh my goodness!
But
I mean, did not do this, but if he did it,
here's how.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Chick really wanted the rosé open for Dusty's mom, so he could tell the story and do the whole thing.
Yeah.
So we had like a good amount of the rosé, because it was basically a glass of the rosé and a glass of the dark Pinot, and it was like, this is a good amount of wine left. I'm not going to pour this out.
Right.
So I was able to cork it and I took it home. I did put it in the back, so maybe that makes the whole act safe.
Okay.
But I put that rosé in the refrigerator. See, I'm not rich. I don't have a wine fridge. That was a discussion. It was like, we really need a wine fridge, but we're not rich enough to get one like Kenny is.
Who has it? Oh, Kenny has a wine
Kenny
fridge.
has one.
Oh.
Yeah. Kenny had to drive all the way to Antelope to get one.
Yeah. That was crazy.
But that rosé chilled, bruh. Did I give you? Do you got the other bottle of rosé?
I think so.
Chill it.
That rosé. Yeah,
fire.
They in the fridge.
Fire. The wine fridge. Yeah, it's probably chilled to the perfect temperature.
55,
man,
45, 55
must be
above,
must be nice.
Below.
Must be nice.
I learned that the other day.
Us poors wouldn't know that. It's bringing our man Tony Wiggins. Tony's like, what did I get myself into? What is this? What is this?
No, I love this going on, y'all. Talking about the stuff I like doing. Yeah, I love this, man. Yeah.
This is Tony Wiggins, host of the Locked On Jaguars podcast, Tone, and we've been spending a good deal of time this morning trying to figure out exactly what the Jacksonville Jaguars are. We think their defense is really good. Not really sure about their offense. You watch them very, very closely. Yeah. What are the Jaguars?
You know what? That's yet to be determined. But what I do believe is they are resilient and they have grit. And, sometimes when you're a gritty team that's not very good or not very talented, you end up 9-8. And then sometimes when you're a very talented team that doesn't have any grit, you end up 9-8. So I think they're on the good side of it. I think they're getting each and every moment out of these dudes that are learning how to play with each other. And I'm very optimistic right now because it's the Rams philosophy. It's the Minnesota Vikings philosophy on offense. And Anthony Campanile on defense has been great, and that's what Green Bay is running right now. That's where he came from, and he coached under Vic Fangio a couple of years ago at Miami. So I think the Jaguars are in a good spot moving forward.
That defense, specifically that front line, that defensive line, they nasty. They get after the quarterback. They stop the run too. Yeah. Trayvon Walker obviously is the stud there. Is that what the foundation of the Jags are right now until they kind of figure out some of the things they want to do on the offensive end, what they have on the offensive end? Are they going to lean on that defense heavy?
Yeah, that's a real good question. And the answer is in 2017, when they went to the NFC Championship game, that's when they had Saxonville. And Blake Bortles was the quarterback. And they were ahead in the fourth quarter against New England and Tom Brady, and then they ended up losing the lead. But the thing is people always harken back to that saying, if we just could play a little bit better on offense. And now you have Trevor Lawrence instead of Blake Bortles, with the same type of defense that is very gritty. Guys get after it on all three levels. The second level and the first level has always been good to me, but now you go out and add Jordan Lewis to the third level, and he's a leader, and he brings that aspect. They play through the whistle, like their feet are on fire. So right now, they have one of the best defenses in the league, and if the offense has to catch up, I would depend on Travis Hunter and Brian Thomas Jr. continuing to get better, along with Trevor Lawrence growing with them. I'd rather be in that position than have the offense ahead and then the defense trying to catch up later in the year.
Right. Tony, what do you think about the philosophy or the way that the Jaguars are using Travis Hunter so far?
Yeah, what's crazy about that is I'm a big fan of Travis, Dion, and my boy Bug over at Young Money, so I don't want to step on no toes, right? But I always keep it 100. And one of the things that I've always said was, I don't know if y'all saw the viral clip when I asked the question at the press conference. I said, what if you break the huddle and it's on fourth down and Travis Hunter's at the wide receiver position and Travis Hunter's at corner and Trevor throws the ball? Who comes down with it? He goes Travis Hunter, right? Mm-hmm. So what I was really asking him was, how do you guard Nico Collins at a Pro Bowl level and then turn around and have to play wide receiver against Derek Stingley at a Pro Bowl level? That's what my thinking was when I asked him that question. So I don't know. Travis can do things that none of us can do. So I won't ever say he can't do it. I'm just going based on what pro athletes have always told us, and what I've always juxtaposed with what they've said is all of these reps count. The reps, the reps, the reps. The great players always talk about the reps, the reps, the reps. The great coaches who talk about the great players that they coach always say, not only was he the most talented, the reps, the reps, the reps. And then to think that a dude can split reps and still be great at both, I just, man, that the core of me finds that hard to believe.
Yeah, I feel you on that. And I'm a big believer in Travis. I think he's special. I think he's a freak of nature. It feels like I watched a lot of Colorado football. It feels like I never saw him get tired. Like he was playing both sides the whole time, never got tired. Seen him so far, it doesn't feel like he's gotten tired in the times that he's been able to play on both sides so far this year. But when I really look at him, you talk about the core of like who I think he is, I think he's a special cornerback. I think he's a good wide receiver, and he can be used in the right way. But I think he is a special cornerback, and that's where I would lean. If I can't play him 100% of the time, I'd make sure he'd take 100% of the defensive snaps and then sprinkle them in on the offensive end.
Homie, you preaching to the choir. I swear, anybody that listens to the Locked On Jaguars knows that I said this pre-draft and since this happened. So what happened was, when you first came in, they were working more at wide receiver, right? And all the people that thought that I was crazy saying exactly what you said pre-draft, they were peacocking, man. It was like, nah. We told you. They gave up 2 first-round picks for him. He's gonna be a wide receiver. Liam Cohen then basically comes out and says, "Oh no, we working him more at wide receiver because we need to." Just like y'all know the game. It's hard when you're going to a new system as a wide receiver to figure out the chemistry. If it's about being the top cornerback, you were born that way. 95% of that crap is something that none of us have any control over.
Right.
So you can do that. You can come out of bed and do that. Right. And Liam Cohen basically said that's why he was spending more time at wide receiver than corner. So here's what I told Jared Bell this, and I think I told Mike Jones this from the Athletic the other day in the press in the press box. If they win, nobody will care about individual stats. Because if they win, he will make enough plays in big games. And I even predicted he was going to get a touchdown as a wide receiver and an interception this Sunday against San Francisco. But I know. I don't want nobody to hate me, but my thing is, I'm gonna keep it real. But the thing is it's almost gonna be like Percy Harvin, Reggie Bush. Like statistically, no, it didn't live up to all the hype, but Go back to that Super Bowl when Seattle beat Denver. And you can't take Percy Harvin out of that game.
Right.
It's going to be about big plays that matter in big moments to whether or not this all lives up to everything that everybody believes. But it'll never go. It'll never go away because everybody say, well, they gave up 2 first-round picks for him, and he doesn't do this and he doesn't do that. But what the Jaguars do is something else. They draft with James Gladstone. They draft very well late in the draft. Look at the contributions they're getting from guys in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, and 6th round that they adopted from the Ram system under Les Snead. So it's almost like you devalue the first-round pick as long as you get people that you know can give you the best that they can give you.
Speaking of living up to the hype, tell me about Trevor Lawrence, because we are having a far too difficult time. We're ranging from he's a fine quarterback to he's a bad quarterback. Like what you cover this team in depthly. What is Trevor Lawrence?
He's a kid that came into a horrible situation, and the level of what he was able to actually accomplish didn't match up to the hype that would have allowed people to look past his shortcomings. And I know that's a lot. I mean, what the hell are you talking about? My thing is this. People calling him the prince that was promised, and then they were going back to the movie with Denzel, with those kids, and the dude Sunshine. I mean, all of that stuff. He was the quarterback that beat Nick Saban as a true freshman. He only lost 3 games, and y'all know the NFL will make you tell the truth. And he had to almost turn out to be John Elway or better to live up to that hype. But what happened is reality set in, and this is the NFL. And if you go to more bad organizations ruin players than players ruin organizations. I agree with that. Like, look at Baker Mayfield as one. Although he said some BS I don't agree with today, but that's another story. But the thing is he has had almost a typhoon of bad situations in terms of coaching, organization, football operations, and now he finally gets it. So the only question is one, was he is supposed to be as good as you thought he was? And you have to negotiate that. But then, okay, whatever he was supposed to be, hopefully they haven't broken him, right? Because of bad offensive lines and bad coordination and the front office not being in jive with the coaching staff. So you always wonder, you're like, okay, where is he? So I'm glad Liam Cohen and the crew decided to come in here and say, we're going to take it down to the studs. And that's why I think the way you do it is you build a team around him with those late draft picks. You infuse talent at the top of the draft with a guy like Travis Hunter, who was a top 4 pick in any draft for the last 20 years based on his resume, right? You look at what's here, you develop it. You look at Trayvon Walker. You don't measure him against Aiden Hutchinson in the statistics. You measure him against the fact that he's an absolute game wrecker on tape. And you start to evaluate this team. You infect it from the top. You build it from the middle. And then you take him and say, you don't have to be Superman. You just have to be Clark Kent 23 hours a day and Superman 1 out. Because everything around you is set up for you to be successful. And now you get Ben Roethlisberger as opposed to getting Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady. And now you get that, but you get an organization that is set up to be competitive for 10 years and stop trying to make this kid live up to something that nobody ever said he was supposed to be in the first place.
What you think about this game on Sunday, man? I think both defenses are going to kind of control this game, whether Purdy plays or not. Niners dealing with a lot of injuries in the wide receiver room. So I think that lends itself to kind of what the Niners game was last week with the Cardinals, man. A lot of defensive drives that end in
Well, right on
players.
time. It looks like Brock Purdy's going to start. He has no injury status on this report, this latest injury report. So it looks like Brock Purdy is back under center against the Jaguars.
You're damn right. We need him.
Yeah. Well, I think that's true.
Right. But I think it's going to be relatively low scoring. Like, I don't think it's 9-6, but I think 2016, I think the Niners are going to win. But how are you seeing this game playing out with the Jags and 49ers?
I think it's going to be close like that. But I do believe that this is more set up for them to overcome the scheme. Because sometimes with the 49ers, whether they got people hurt or not, you guys will get a running back off the street. He'll be a cab driver. He'll be an Uber driver last week, and he can get four yards a carry because it's the schematics of the whole deal. But my thing is that I think the talent level at certain positions overcomes that. The injury report matters, but it can't matter to the Jaguars. They have to act like Nick Bosa is there. They have to act like George Kittle. All of those players don't have these designations. They have to go out and make sure that they don't allow that to affect how they play. If that's the case, I think the Jaguars are going to win, but I still do believe because of the way you guys coach and the way y'all play and the way you're able to plug and play with dudes that fit what you do out there, that it'll be close.
I like that headphone art behind you. That's kind of fire.
That is.
I like that.
You're a barber, right? Like you got a whole little barber shop.
No, 34 years, dog. I retired. Locked On allowed me because of the success of the network to get it in, and I do Locked On NFL and I do Locked On Jaguars, so you can catch us twice a day. But I had saved up a little bit from cutting hair for 34 years. But I think the barbershop is really who we are. So when I used to put that into the barbershop, now I take all of that and I put it in how I move and how we vibe right here on the show. And we're the barbershop. We don't have to go to the barbershop to be the barbershop. We can be there every day.
No doubt. And we enjoyed sitting back and talk with you. I think we're gonna have to do it again. We got a Week 9 matchup with the Raiders and Jaguars. We might have to talk a second time.
Yeah, man.
Come on, holler at me, man. I'm here for you, bro. I love you. I love how y'all reached out to me, and I like the vibe.
No doubt. We appreciate you, Tony.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
That's our man, Tony Wiggins, right there. You heard him. Locked On Jaguars, Locked On NFL. Good stuff. We got a Jacksonville Jaguars matchup against the Raiders coming up in Week 9, man. We'll have to call Tony back up and talk some more.
Where's that? Is that one in Las Vegas?
Give me 2 seconds. That game is in Las Vegas. Yes, indeed. You gonna go?
Yeah, we should go.
No. I'm sorry. You misheard me.
Yeah, we're all going. Yeah, that's true. Vegas Barling, they call him.
Wait, why are you in on this?
Vegas
Aren't you on your honeymoon? Why are you in on this?
Wait, is that the same week?
No, it's November 2nd.
Oh yeah, we're good. See.
Yeah, man,
we'll take a show trip to Vegas one day, but do we really want it to be for Raiders Jaguars?
I was listening. This is the point, mate. I was listening to Bill Simmons. They were having a discussion about Las Vegas and just what has happened because it's
bad.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
Yeah.
And they were skirting around a number of different topics and reasons why it's not the same as it
was.
Used
it
to
Bill
be.
who said legalized sports gambling killed Vegas?
He might.
Was that Bill?
He didn't say it in this one, but it sounds like something he would say.
Yeah.
And to me, the number 1, 2, and 3 thing is it's way too expensive to go to
very
Las
expensive.
Vegas.
Yeah.
It's way too expensive.
Yep.
I say that saying
I wanted to go. Go ahead. Sorry.
that might be a cheap weekend. Jags Raiders.
I don't think a cheap weekend exists. I wanted to go see the Lion King.
What was that heading for?
Well, the show, the Lion King, the show was like 160, 80, which was kind of expensive, but it's not kind of expensive. That's expensive, but it's at the Sphere. Depending on
that's a good price.
It's depending on it's not like a front row seat that you want at the Sphere. You want something elevated. If you get, it's like a play, right? You don't sit in the front row at a musical.
Price,
you want to I want to do this. And Katie kept going, no, that's ridiculous. I was like, come on, man, we enjoy going. She was like, this is going to turn into $1,000 weekend between dinner and all of this stuff. Yeah. I was like, I'm going to look at flights real quick and then we'll deal with whatever. Yeah, I closed that. I could not have closed that app faster.
You're talking about 400 one way?
Each.
Come on, man.
To Vegas?
Come on, man.
What happened to the email that goes, hey, go to Vegas, $39.99? Where is that?
And
I was like,
okay.
I was like, all right, I'm bougie. Let me close the Delta app. and see what Southwest has. So it was worse.
Yeah, Southwest they ain't looking out for the people no more.
Unless you live in Las Vegas, you can't afford to go to Las Vegas.
Why not Spirit?
Because I want to live. I want to survive the trip. I want to come back and do
What,
this
you don't
show.
want the opportunity to fly the plane as well?
I do not.
The killer with going to Vegas is even if you take out one of the elements, the other two are still hitting you over the head. Other two or three, right?
Yeah.
So like, say you did take Spirit. All right, cool. I saved on the flight. The hotel be hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Food hits, and whatever you're trying to do, whether it's go to a show, go to a game, go to the club, it all hits. Like you can't avoid it. You can't avoid if you take one element and you save some money, you're still getting smacked over the head with the other ones.
Yeah, it's brutal. Like Katie wants to go back to Seattle for Thanksgiving, and like we want to bring the girls. Now I'm starting. Well, we don't have room to worry about, but that's 4 flights. How long can kids fly free till they're 6? Like what age?
Why do you think Jazz didn't go to Charlotte?
Man, God bless it,
Man,
man.
we was looking at bringing the kids.
And all I'm thinking about, we got this trip to New York that's already booked, that's already eaten the pocketbook, and we haven't factored in one dinner. I haven't bought one ticket to a show. It's like if you're lucky, and I think I am, we can get 2 trips in a year. The tough part is every trip we've been on, we didn't bring the girls with us.
No, you get them kids involved, it gets crazy.
It's like, hey, we're single when we go on trips. Like we don't have any. We can't pack everybody up, and like the rooms got to be different. The airfare is different, and then at that point, we're eating cheeseburgers, and you guys say McDonald's is too expensive now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just wait till you got to get a couple McDoubles for dinner.
Come on, man. Come on.
Hey, share those large fries.
To go to Charlotte for me, Reese, and Ryan, the plane tickets alone was $1,500. We didn't talk about a hotel. We had to eat for 3-4 days. We got a car.
So remind me why we're going to Vegas for the Jaguars game?
Because that might be a cheaper weekend.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll put you in charge of looking up those tickets. Jesse trying to get us on Spirit. What a mess, man.
Team
Your
effort.
charter not available that day?
I don't.
Miss P have it?
Miss P.
Where is
definitely has
Miss
a charter.
P?
She just vibing. I see
I
her
feel
on
like
Instagram every now and then.
I feel like
She
I
just
ain't
vibing.
seen Miss P in
It's not
weeks.
basketball season.
I feel like I ain't seen Warren in a month, and then maybe I just am so used to seeing Warren, and he popped up in the chat earlier.
Yeah, Miss P, it's not basketball season. Buddy Hield hasn't done anything. When that happens, she'll be back.
Oh, so we'll see Miss P Monday. Yeah, we'll
Buddy
see.
Hield do something that she'll call him an idiot about.
Yeah, it's like when you call Devin Booker a bitch.
I didn't.
Say that you didn't. Say that you didn't.
Did anybody hear me say that? Did anybody hear me say that?
Did Reese? I
don't
Reese
think he did.
You don't think that he did? You didn't call Devin Booker
That's
a
my
bitch
boy
for the record.
D-Book,
You just
too.
called him a little bitch. You said he was acting like
Yeah.
you said he was acting like a little
Well,
bitch. It's different.
I said, get up. Because he was flopping. He was flopping. I said, get up. And something else.
Oh,
But that was
man.
the competition. That wasn't personal because I like D-Book.
Yeah, of course.
It's my boy. He just needs to come out with the book 2s. Book 1's been
Yeah, oh
been
man,
wearing them for 3 years.
Yeah, they've been getting run though. He just come out with colorways. They're like, oh, this fire.
I love the big ones.
Oh, this fire. So Brock, you should have said that out loud instead of texting. That was funny.
Sure, yeah.
That's funny.
I was like, geez.
We'll let everybody in on it. Jesse thought I said Devin Carter.
Like, it's a little rough. He's still playing here.
Jesse's like, you're gonna have to see that man.
Shout out Devin Carter, man. He might be at the Sac State game again. He was there
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
I ain't gonna call Devin Carter out his name, and I didn't call Devin Booker out his name. That wasn't me.
He was flopping. I said, in that respect, not in general.
Not in general, just in that specific instance, he was
Yes,
being a little.
yes.
I got it. So Brock Purdy back under center for the San Francisco 49ers this
All right,
weekend.
let's see. I need to find out, and we probably won't find out today, but I need to find out if Juwan Jennings is going to play. If Juwan Jennings plays,
Oh, we should find that out today.
yeah, maybe
Wouldn't we?
so. I feel like Juwan's going to be a game time decision.
Okay.
So we'll probably.
Did he practice
That'll
yesterday?
be
Or better yet, did he practice today?
He's back at practice today.
He was.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That might be a Jay Glazer special on the pregame.
Yeah. Sure.
Juwan Jennings is in and active. That wasn't a bad Jay Glazer. I've never done a Jay Glazer before. It wasn't bad.
I'll be the judge of that.
Kyle Shanahan has told us Juwan Jennings in today against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I think you got to go raspier. Like
That was Jay Glazer?
Jay's like, hey guys, Jay Glazer here, like
Nah.
type of thing. Like you got to go
See,
back.
that's
Yeah.
there it is.
Yeah, like
Oh, I thought I had
better.
the natural raspy going on. When you talk about Jay Glazer, no. When you talk about Juwan
You
Jennings,
sound like Chris Broussard
Yeah.
and Draymond Green. Pearsall and Juwan Jennings are listed as questionable for Sunday's game. So,
well, Pearsall already said if it was a playoff game.
who said that once out over here?
Alvin.
Eddie
About
Gonzalez
beer.
joins us next. Steelo and Casey. No, you good. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, I need to get off the schneid here.
Oh man, Schneid's are tough.
Actually, I have to do it last week. I need to get off the schneid. Let's go Cash Caraway. Let's do it. 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 College football going down this Saturday. We got some really good games. Last week, I went 2-1, which that 2-1 record got me to 4-8 on the season. It's been a struggle. I'm looking like the Chiefs so far this season. But we're slowly but surely about to pick this up. You see, I went 2-1 last week. I expect at least another 2-1 this week, and that's because I got number 4 LSU at number 13 Ole Miss taking on Lane Kiffin and them boys. LSU is a 1-point underdog in this one. Give me Brian Kelly. Give me the number 4 Tigers and that point. Go Tigers. I think they beat Ole Miss in Ole Miss for one of the better wins of their season. I would say the Clemson win was a great win, but Clemson just stinks. So that's looking worse and worse by the day. But I think this one is going to be one where you can hang your hat on if you're LSU. So I think they get that win. Number 17, Alabama, going to Athens to take on number 5, Georgia. Georgia, 2.5-point favorite. That's a little low. That's a little low for me. So I'm hopping on that. Give me the Georgia Bulldogs. Alabama's been playing a lot better since that season opening loss to Florida State. And I get that. But I think going to Athens is just going to be a little too much. It's going to be a little too much. Give me the Bulldogs. Go Dogs on that one. Georgia, 2.5. And then the game of the weekend, number 6, Oregon, going to Happy Valley. It's a whiteout, taking on number 3, Penn State. I went back and forth with this one. I wanted to take Oregon +3, but I settled on Penn State getting 3 points, or excuse me, being favored by 3 points. And that's where I'm going to go. Penn State -3. I'll take that. Put that along with LSU +1 and Georgia -2.5. And we eating, baby. We eating this weekend. I'm telling you that, man. That's Cash Caraway.
Sac State's not in the new NCAA, right?
No.
You gotta get them in there with all those uniforms they got.
Oh, the uniform.
I saw those
game.
helmets today.
Yeah, man. Uniform game going crazy. There go Eddie in the house. Eddie, what up, boy? We on the break real quick, man. But yeah, what's up, man?
Let me see. This way. There we go. What's up, man?
I can't call him, man. What's good with you?
Friday, man. Ready to get the hell out the house.
Are you going to tank Jake Paul? It's on the East Coast. It's in Miami.
Is it? I'm about to say it's Miami, right? For a minute, I thought it was DC. I thought about it. Like, I'm trying to see if we can do it like work wise, and I can have somebody else pay for it. But I thought
they actually got a nice little undercard though. My girl Alicia Baumgartner's on that.
Yeah, I want to see. Man, she need to have a moment, and she ain't had it yet. Ever since
she had the big knockout. Then she had the great doubleheader with her and Clarissa Shields on the same card. And I'm waiting for her to like get one of them knockouts again, and she ain't been able to do it. So maybe she gets it. They're going 3 minute rounds for this one.
She was running around dating somebody. Who was it? I think it was one of the fighters.
Yeah, for a minute she was dating I think Tony Harrison.
Yeah. And that was like a whole thing.
Yeah, I said, wait, what?
Apparently they get it in. But yeah. I'm gonna watch though. Like I'm intrigued.
I'm gonna watch it too. Like I am gonna watch it. I ain't gonna act like I'm not gonna watch it. I know what it is. Like it's not.
I feel like I won the tank battle though. Like I feel like I won the war with tank is this, tank is that.
It's hard to think there, bro. But he's one of those guys we talk about all the time. You know, Eddie. Like he from Baltimore.
Yeah,
comes to Baltimore.
That's a part of me that understands that. Like get your money,
$300 million, bro. He's good.
Get your money and cook up, and that's cool. But like at the same time, I'm like,
you left some on the table.
It was a lot of fights there for him. He should have fought Loma.
Sorry, man. I just walked in and messed up the boxing conversation.
No, I mean we were just actually warming it up for you.
Oh, good. That's great. All right, man. What's the next big fight now?
What you think about Alicia Baumgartner? You think she's gonna get a knockout in this next one?
What do I think she's gonna knock the girl? Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have a Canadian tuxedo on?
Nah, man. I got essential sweats with these. Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
I thought you was repping for the boy. I thought it was like one of them in cold things, you know. It stings a little. He didn't even laugh.
He don't find it funny. Repping for the boy, that is not funny to him.
Zero amusement for that one.
Anyways, Eddie's here.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Eddie?
How y'all living, man?
Man,
we're not gonna talk
man.
about football, right? No football today. We just get right through that.
We can talk about Media Day on Monday.
Are you like? We gonna get some drama? Did you think much of Devin Booker's pointed quotes the other day? Said the worst 2 years of his life.
I didn't hear him say that. I saw Ishbia, but I didn't see his quotes.
Yeah, I don't know what Book meant, but I know that's just how it works with Kevin. Where if anything happens in Kevin's orbit, it's about him. And so a lot of people going, man, playing with Kevin must stink. I told Kevin, like, you must be a terrible hang, bro. Like you must.
What was up with Ishbia though? Like I didn't even understand that quote.
He's right. Kevin's not built for a bunch of losing. They probably about to be doing like.
That's I didn't even look at it that way. I thought because with Ishbia, you're always thinking about we're trying to win.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know what he was saying.
That's what I think about when he speaks. But you're 100% right. Like they're probably not going to do a bunch of winning, and that's not the timeline that KD's on right now.
I'm almost positive they'll win more games this year, which means they'll finish 500, and then they'll blame Kevin. And I'm gonna laugh when that happens because that's how it goes. But
it is if you're not close with him, obviously you're close with Kevin. Is he tough to be around?
Like that's what I said. Like I said that earlier jokingly, but I'll say this, and this is what I think it comes down to, and I think this is true of LeBron as well, and I think it's true of Steph as well, because I think some guys have struggled to play there within that system and dealing with it. The standard and the expectation is just way higher when those dudes walk in the room. Kyrie had a great time. Some guys didn't. You know, same with LeBron. Some guys had a great time playing with him. Some guys hated it. Same with Steph. Like, you know, some guys could work within that system and what they do, and it's proven successful. And some guys have just not been good and had to get out of there to play their game and do their stuff. So, again, I think it's just everything's heightened with them. Kevin had this famous quote years ago when he was a Warrior. Said it's toxic playing with LeBron. And, you know, people made it about LeBron, but he was talking about the media. And he's right. It's a lot of stuff, for lack of a better term, that comes when you're in the gym every day with KD or LeBron or Stephen Curry or Jokic. You know, look at Michael Porter Jr. He can go beat Michael Porter Jr. now, whereas like that standard when you're next to Jokic was just higher. We just need more. And he's great enough to call you out and say this isn't going to work. And the organization knows how serious it is when he's around. We can't waste this. So I think it boils down to that. And that leads to a lot of tension. The best, most exciting time to be a fan is when it's a team with no expectations. And when it's, wow, we won 45 games. incredible. The most stressful, annoying, frustrating time to be a fan is when on day one it's like, oh, they need to win a title or they suck. Right. And then you finish the conference finals and you hate everything. So it's like, again, I that's what I think. That's why I think it's stressful to be around there. And the funny part is, if you ask the three of them dudes, or if you ask Jokic, the fourth dude, or Giannis, or whomever is on that tier of player for you, they enjoy it and they wouldn't want nothing else. So, that's
what's funny. Sorry, Casey. What I think is funny about that is you talk about the best time to be a fan is when your team has zero expectations, but you reference like LeBron, Steph, KD. That's every year for those guys. Is winning a championship.
Yep. Or bust.
That's it. Like year after year after year, it doesn't matter the team that they're on. It's the echelon of player that they are. And if it's anything other than winning a championship, it's miserable.
I mean, look at the Chiefs right now. Right, they're 1-2. They've played competitive games every week. This ain't good enough. You have Pat Mahomes. They stressed out over there. This is not what we do. We don't waste Pat Mahomes' prime years. We don't do that. Same with Tom Brady. A lot of dudes didn't like playing with Tom Brady because it's a lot. And then a lot of dudes did and had the greatest time of their lives and won titles. And it's like, that's the pressure you walk into in the office every single day. Some dudes is cool with that. Some dudes aren't. I'm not saying, this is not me saying Devin Booker isn't, but this is me saying, yeah, Kevin's last couple of situations, they ended unceremoniously. And a lot of people were frustrated. And a lot of people weren't having the best time of their lives. But that's because that was the expectation.
And the thing about it is, when I talk about I'm talking about LeBron, KD, Steph, even Jokic, Giannis. They know what the expectations are. It's not hey, why are you guys so critical if we don't win a championship? They've all made a decision internally to say, yes, this is what I signed up for.
Yeah.
I signed up for, if I make, like you said, the conference finals, people are going to call me a loser. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they accept it, and they expect, and this may be fair, unfair, or a flaw or not of them, they expect anybody that walks through those doors to understand that too. Like, yeah, I'm just naming a guy. Lou Williams, they're not going to call you a loser because you didn't make the conference finals. But I don't care about that. You're here with me now, and you need to do things a certain way because they will call me a loser if I have 30 points a game and we lose in the conference finals.
Some of the greatest games in all three of them dudes' lives is in games they lost and series they lost. Kevin scored 49 in game 7. People go, well, you didn't score in overtime, so y'all lost. LeBron scored 51 in a finals game, and it was like, y'all lost. Who cares? Steph scored 47. You lost. Who cares? You lost a series. Like, it looked cool, I guess. That's the level of expectation they have on them. And they want that. They want that every single day. That's why, look, when Kevin has the list of teams he'll go to, they're all teams within swing of a title. He could have just packed it. I'm going to go play at home in DC and average 30 a night and have fun. No, put me in the deep end where the Sharks at. I can't do nothing else. Everything else is a waste of time. And it's the same, if in whatever LeBron's doing, and same for Steph, same for Giannis kicking up dust saying, yo, we're not going to win games. I'm out. That's what them dudes want. Jokic said some of the same stuff. So it's like, they're here for a reason, you know what I mean? And they take on all that pressure. And the thing with that is they do get a lot of the credit when they win, and they deserve it because they're the best players in the world. But they get all of the blame when they lose. Don't matter who else is on that team. And that's heavy as the head.
Did your opinion change on talking about title chances? Kevin Durant, obviously, very much on a title contender. Did your opinion on that team change after we learned of Fred VanVleet's injury?
Yeah, that's tough. And I think a team that needs more shooting, needs more ball handling, that's tough to lose right then before we even get a chance to see what this team is. And you're losing him for the year. Point guards are hard to find. They're expensive. You don't have a ton of flexibility, at least until December. And then you start deciding if you can part with a Reed Shepard or a Tari Eason or whomever on this roster you feel like you can part with. I also think on the court, he kind of can be overcome a little bit, but Fred is a great veteran player, knows his role really well. I think a more minimized role he was going to get this year playing next to Kevin would kind of allow him to thrive. So, yeah, they had to figure out what they're going to do with that in the short term. Does it hurt their chances? I mean, of course, you lose a starter before you even bounce the ball. But I think you'd rather do it now than in February. You can't do nothing about it. So we'll see if there's some changes on the way. I'll be hearing stuff, but I don't know. They only have so much flexibility right there. They can't even sign anybody right now. So we got to see. But I'll tell you what, that opening night in OKC's got way more interesting. That's for sure.
What you think of Reed Shepherd? I think he can go. Offensively, obviously, he's got a bag. He can shoot the ball. He's locked in. Obviously, he's a little smallish out there. Not the greatest defender, and that's what you were kind of hoping for with Fred VanVleet. But I made the argument earlier in the week. I said, if there's one team that you feel you might be able to get away with having Reed Shepherd as the point guard, it might be the Rockets with all the length that they have across the plays with Al, with Jabari, with obviously Amin, with KD out there as well. He may be looked at as too much of a liability with other teams, but with this Rockets team, they might be able to get by on the defensive end with a guy like that.
Yeah, I think the thing with the Rockets is, and with Ime Udoka, they want to play fast, and he wants everybody to dribble the ball, everybody to attack, whether it's in isolation, whether you're attacking in transition. So that's not to say point guard doesn't matter. You never will say that, especially a veteran point like Fred, who's going to take care of the ball, who knows where to get it to, knows how to handle the pace. But you drafted Reed high for a reason. You know, you drafted him top 5 for a reason. He was G League MVP last year, right? Like he has talent, and he got a rifle too. So, you know, shooting makes up for a lot of that. And I think with all the length behind him, like you mentioned on defense, one of the things I feel like people are going to see this year as they watch this team more is that Alfred Sengun is not a bad defender. Now, is he Rudy Gobert or Bam Adebayo? No, but he can hold his own, and he's going to have to be even better this year because the expectations are higher. But yeah, all that length behind you. You got Amen next to you. You got Tari. You got Jabari. You got Dorian Finney-Smith coming off the bench. They'll make it easier for him to defend, and you know, as a team. I'm interested in to see what he does with the offensive load. Can he create shots for other guys? Can he handle that ball handling responsibilities? But they believe in him there. You know, I know he got sent to the G last year, but they had a crowded bench, they had a crowded front backcourt. You know, now you're kind of speeding up his process a little more, and hopefully he's ready. Nah, I think he is. I think he'll be fine. They're gonna slow walk this season. You know what I mean? They had a great season last year. They saw where they were at. They lost a tough series to the Warriors. They're gonna slow walk this season. They know it's a bigger picture at the end of this.
You mentioned the men. Everyone's kind of waiting for him.
Yep.
Literally and figuratively, like, to become that guy. To use a wrestling term, can KD make a superstar?
It's gonna be interesting. And you know, Kevin's one of those malleable players. He could play with anybody. You know, one of the things we all liked about going to the Rockets is those guys know who he is. Ime knows who he is. Roel knows who he is. DJ Augustine on that bench knows who he is. So they just want Kevin to be Kevin. Come do you. You know what I mean? You don't got to carry a culture. You don't got to do all this. And you're going to be a leader, and you are the vet, and we all respect you, but you don't have to carry that on your back. So Kevin's going to do Kevin. He's not going to get in Amen's way. But to what you're saying, is he going to boost him? Is going to help? I think absolutely. I mean, you already hear them talking about that, just seeing him in the gym every day. Ryan Dunn had a bunch of great quotes about, like, yo, working out Kevin was just infinitely, like, useful for me. I think Amen's going to see that. And at the end of the day, spacing. If nothing else, the spacing that Kevin gives you as Amen Thompson, the drive to handle the ball, to be able to operate. And, you know, once those guys start working 2-man or 3-man with Alfred, there's so many options available for him. So I think a lot of the defensive pressure is going to be on Kevin and Sengun this year. And that's only going to open things up for Amen.
So I got a question for both of you guys. Something came across my timeline last night, and it was the guys over at 520 with Jeff Teague and all those guys going through the ESPN top 100 list. And I think it was Secure in the Bag who tweeted it out, but he isolated the parts where they saw where Zach LaVine was ranked and DeMar DeRozan were ranked. They were in the 80s or something like that. And Teague and all that words like besides them. So they're like, what are we doing? Like, what the hell is this? Like Alex Caruso's a better player than Zach LaVine. Like, are you crazy? They said DeRozan. They're like DeRozan should be top 30, like top 80 right now. Like what's going on? My question is really like, where do you both of you guys stand on? Like sometimes when these lists are made, I think they go too far on the deep end of like, man, he's super valuable. They think too hard about it. Like, nah, Alex Caruso is not better than Zach LaVine. Like it's okay to say that. It doesn't mean that Alex Caruso isn't valuable or you don't need him to win a championship. But no, how are we ranking this thing? Like, what are we doing here? And I think there's a distinction between how some of the just how some people look at these basketball players and how people who report on the game look at some of these basketball players.
I think one of the big things that's happening kind of in this era, I don't want to say analytics, but I think just looking at the game different, a lot of guys value archetype over talent more. And what I mean is the idea of a 3-and-D player, like I got in an argument before, was OG Anunoby. OG can guard multiple positions and he makes threes at this number. And there's always the mythical 40%. So that type of player, that archetype, and he's 6'8" and he's that's more valuable than what Tyler Hero does. And Tyler Hero can score 25 and give you 7 assists and be the primary ball handler in your team. And so I think they kind of just big brain like, okay, now what's more important for winning? And so a lot of times you have these arguments in these lists, you're just trying to prove like your IQ, like it becomes like a you thing.
Yeah.
But I think like if we're talking skill and talent, it's not even close. Alex Caruso would tell you Zach LaVine does stuff on this court I just can't do. So that's what it is. And I think the ESPN list, they also project, like it's all about projections, right? So Jason Tatum's on the list this year and Tyrese Halliburton, and they're projecting Wemby's going to be top 4 this year because he'll have these stats or whatever. But I don't know. I just don't view the game in archetypes like that. There's stuff that, again, the guys you mentioned, Alex Caruso can't do some stuff, like a lot of stuff Zach LaVine can't do. If we did like the 2K ratings and there's just skills and just all this stuff, it's not close. Do I love Alex Caruso? Of course. And he's a valuable contributor to a championship. Would you give Alex Caruso the keys to your offense and say, take 20 shots a game this year and we're living and dying with what you do? No, you get fired. So it's just a different type of player. It's a different value system. But again, like if we value them on the role player scale, yeah, Alex probably grades out higher because he does stuff that a role player needs for us to do. He's the 7th guy off our bench. Right. If we value them on just overall as a basketball player, no, it's not close. And that's what they're doing, even though they're not saying it.
Hey, spot on with you. It's like, now look at how smart I am. It's like showing off. Like that's 100. It's like you ever like when you get in hip hop conversations where it's like, no, man, Drake and Kendrick aren't the best. Y'all never heard Common and Most Definite Crime.
Let me tell you about Lil Brother.
Let me tell y'all never saw Havoc on the street corner. Like, all right, bro. Like, forget it. Like, it's the same thing. It's like when you get into the greatest of artists of all time. You know, our brother Manny's always going to come in and say, it's Rakim. Like, yep. Yeah, all right. You win, man. Rakim is dope, but he's also like he's not Alex Caruso, but he has a unique skill set. Like he's a hell of a,
he's Dr. J.
He wasn't able to put everything else together. The stuff that Jay has done, the stuff that Kendrick and Drake and Big Pac, all those guys have done. But that's no different than what these lists are. The funny thing is, the thing that made me laugh about is like they're going to put LeBron and Steph next to each other all of the time. It's like when Domas and De'Aaron were both kings. They couldn't separate which one was better. So they would just hedge their bets by one would be 25 and the other would be 24. And it would just flux the which one was which would just change. It's the same thing now with Steph and LeBron, where I think maybe Steph was 7 and LeBron was 8, or maybe it was 6, something like that. And it's like, y'all are just hellbent on making, there's like little original thought in this anymore.
Yeah. I seen a great clip the other day. It was like, if you're arguing with other people's thoughts, do you even believe those thoughts? Are you just regurgitating those thoughts? Like it's just, list always come down to in this day and era is what's going to get circulated, what's going to get shared, what's going to look funnier on a social graphic. LeBron at 9, like, or LeBron at 12, where people are really going to get mad, and you see Jalen Williams at 11, and it's like, what are we doing? So I don't know. I don't get all not that like I'm holier than thou, but I can't get too caught up in these lists. These dudes got to play. They got to play.
Come to think about it, wasn't KD like right before Steph? Was it KD, Steph, LeBron on the list?
Kevin was 9, I think. Yeah.
And it's one of those things where, like, just how I go about it, it's subjective. Like, if that's what somebody believes, then okay, I don't have to believe it too, but that's how you view it. I lean towards giving the benefit of the doubt in these arguments towards the people would say, Casey only cares about the bucket getters. But yeah, like, if somebody's averaging 25 and you want to say, I don't mean to use Alex Caruso in this scenario disrespectfully, but we'll just use him for argument's sake. Zach LaVine averaging 25 a night. He's expected to get 25 a night. I don't think Alex Caruso, if expected to get 25 a night, can do that. I don't think 75% of the league, if expected to get 25 a night, can do that. And it's different levels, because Alex Caruso scores 14 in a game. It's like, oh man, you got 14 from Caruso. Like, that's big time. That's big time. Zach LaVine scores 14 in a game. We're doing the whole first hour and a half on what's going on with this guy. Like, he's just not getting it done.
We did that. That happened. We lived that conversation.
Yeah. And I just think there's a difference to the expectations that are placed on those guys, and they're placed on them for a reason, because there's not a lot of guys, contrary to popular belief, there's not a lot of guys that can do what those top scorers in the league can do.
No, and that's an argument I get into a lot, and it annoys me. The hardest thing to do in basketball is still to put the basketball in the hoop. That's the absolute hardest thing to do. It's just, I don't know when we stop valuing scoring like this. And again, I think we just big brain it now, and it's like, I'm smarter because I think it's this about this and this and this. Cool. I'm gonna read the top 10 scorers last year. I brought it up. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Nikola Jokic, Anthony Edwards, Jason Tatum, Kevin Durant, Kate Cunningham, Jalen Brunson, Devin Booker, Damian Lillard. You might say Dame is an outlier, fine, but 9 of them dudes are in your top 20. The top 5 are in your top 10, and it's the same every year. If I bring up any year and I read the top 5 scores, you're gonna say, "Oh, those are the 5 best players in the league." If I bring up any year and bring up the top 5 Defense Player of the Year award finalists, you're not gonna none of them might be in your top 10. Like, that's just how, like, that's just where the game is always valued. That's just what's hardest to do, is that. So, like, you can have a great role player, and his role in your team can be, you got to guard Tubbs dude every night, and he can be a great role player. He is not the best player in your team. You have a great scorer and say, yo, you give us 32 a night, he might be the best player in the league. It's just different. It just is what it is. And so I don't like that valuation of a player. And I love Alex Caruso. And I think he might be the best defender. Like, he might be the best perimeter defender in the league. He's one of the best for sure. He comes off the bench for his team for a reason. So, like, what do we do in here? So I don't know. That's an argument that drives me crazy every single time.
I swear to you, I didn't realize that they did it again. Domas is 34, De'Aaron's 35. I swear to you, I did not. I was thinking when they were Kings, that's what they did. Every list, they were right next to each other. It doesn't matter that they're not Kings anymore. Domas is 34, De'Aaron is 35.
Forever linked.
I was looking for Book. Where was Book at? Because you mentioned Book, and I thought, oh, Book. Is Book a top 10 guy? Like, I don't know. Book, he's 16.
That sounds about right.
So I was looking for the player, and it actually looks like, yeah, it's Devin Booker. I guess it's Kevin Durant too. I was looking for the player who was on the worst team. Like, how high? Like, KD was, I think, 9, and he was a Phoenix Sun last year. So I guess those two, 9 and 16, 2 top 20 guys on what wound up being a terrible basketball team.
Yeah, it's list time, man. You gotta love list times every year.
Your weekends are never boring, man. What are you doing this weekend?
So I've gotten into buying
this weekend.
I've gotten into buying records. So
I
there's
see
like
that. Yep.
there's like a record fair that I'm going to tomorrow.
There you go.
I'm really excited about that. Tonight I'm gonna go see Layla, who's one of my favorite new artists.
Okay.
But I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. You know me. I'm at the crib.
That record habit is expensive, man.
Oh man, I didn't know.
Yep. Yeah, that record.
I had no clue. I'm like, oh, this is cool. So
once again, what headquarters are you going to be at this weekend? Every week is just new headquarters.
I'm not gonna lie. I see what you're getting at. I'm going to Houston in a few weeks to do something with a Houston Rocket. I can't say, it's not my thing to say, but I'm going out there. I'm gonna go out there for opening night to watch Rockets Pistons too. I can't miss that.
Yeah.
So before that, I'm chilling. My daughter's birthday's next week. I'm trying to lay low as much as I can, man. I'm out the way. What are y'all doing?
What's this weekend?
You guys forever outside. Y'all outside.
Yeah, Baker Family Wine on Sunday.
Yeah,
we had Baker Family Wine on Sunday, man, with Dusty Baker. We watching football. We drinking wine. Yeah. We drink. We bringing the culture to the wineries, man. That's what we do.
Are y'all doing fantasy football?
Nah,
I am, but I don't really pay attention to.
My team is no good, but like JT's in my league, and we were laughing at him the whole draft. He is 3-0 right now. I'm like, how the hell?
JT, speaking of, I saw a video, like a 10-minute video of him showing off his sneaker collection, and my goodness,
Chico,
my goodness, he got some crazy stuff.
I don't like him.
I don't know. I'm never even gonna wear these. Like,
who is he? Is he Jordan? Who's he?
Yeah, I don't like him. Chico. He tried to talk sneakers with me because we both like low top Jordan 1s, and it's like, dog, I'm not talking to you. Don't start showing me stuff. Come on, bro.
I'm with you. I'm more of a low top guy than a high top guy.
Yeah.
I love those low top Jordan 1s. Like, I rarely ever wear the highs just because they're uncomfortable for me.
I do want my brethren, my brothers in arms, to stop wearing them with suits, but that's a whole nother conversation. I want us to go past that though.
I'm just,
it's not prom no more, buddy.
I'm old school. I admit it. I'm old school. I could be out with the old, but yeah, I like the dress.
In honor of Jesse, I'm wearing tennis shoes with the suit that I'm wearing to his wedding. That's it. That's in direct homage.
He made it the theme for the wedding. Okay.
No. He didn't. Okay. But I know if he had a choice, he would wear the white Air Force Ones with his suit. So you can't do it. I'm gonna do it for you.
Yeah, no, I was really against that.
Yeah.
I seen somebody slandering the Sixers throwback jerseys, and I just had to remind this person. I'm gonna use context clues. I'm not gonna speak too loudly, but I'm just like, sometimes this fly stuff just ain't for you guys.
Sometimes it's like,
y'all don't all get to wear jerseys. Y'all don't all get to wear jerseys for fashion. It's okay. And I'll wear any jersey except a Niner jersey. But why the hell would I ever want to wear red and gold? Ugh.
Oh, come on, man. You want this one, big dog? Stop playing, boy. Come on.
I'll wear any hat if it go with the fit too. But why would I ever wear an outfit that was red and gold? That would be insanity.
Because you be fly. Be howling out gang.
The best jersey is in sports.
This one, the Niners.
Making me drop stuff.
Hey, you think Aaron Judge is the MVP?
Man, if Cal hits 63, 64,
he's at 60 right now. Yeah.
If you break the record, like, it's gonna be hard for me not to give it to you. I seen this meme that was like, Yankees fans ruin everything, and it's just somebody just yelling at the crowd. His OPS is lower, and he's this and he's this. I'm like, I'm not all wrapped up in it.
That was literally Kenny 2 hours ago.
Oh, see, you're that guy.
And
why do y'all ruin everything? That was the meme.
Judge should be. I don't think he's gonna win it.
I don't think you're wrong though. I don't think you're wrong. Like, we pulled up the Aaron Judge. I always want to say basketball reference, the baseball reference, and the amount of bold numbers this year.
Oh yeah,
was a bit staggering. It's like it's essentially. Cal Raleigh leads the league in home runs. Aaron Judge leads the league in everything else.
Right.
Yeah. And it was like, so I think he leads the league in homers and RBIs, and Aaron Judge is everything else.
Yeah, right. That's right. Yeah,
and by gaps too. Like, he's kind of close in homers. He's like 80 points higher in batting average. It's like, all right.
So it was like
that was the other thing. It's
all
like
he does
Cal's
is hit
got-
home runs. And I'm like,
Cal's got 60. Like Aaron Judge has 51.
Yeah.
It's not like he's got 18.
we had like 150 homer season for like 15 years, and Aaron Judge had 3 of them. So it's like, I got to salute. So Shohei just wins it every year because he pitches too. Is that how that goes? Okay.
Yeah, it should be.
He pitches.
Oh,
I think. Look. I think Aaron Judge is the best player in baseball. No shade to Shohei.
Yo, Aaron Judge could be the best receiver, but he doesn't also play corner. Like we gotta,
Shohei pitches like 3 innings a game, which is he lights out when he does. But he pitches like 3 innings a game. Once again, he's batting like 281. Aaron Judge batting 330.
When you won the champs, it's a little different, I guess.
Oh man,
When you talk about jerseys, those Dodger jerseys are fire. Those Dodger jerseys are cold.
I mean,
I'm in silence. I'm not speaking to that.
So I got this thing.
You was at the store. You should have gotten us one.
I got this thing because they're bringing all the ones that people called ugly back. And it was like, so it's like the Grizzlies. It's like some of these like bright, colorful ones. They wanted the Raptors one back. All this stuff. We usually get it right the first. Like we gotta stop running these alternate. Like these stink. The classics are always the ones that hit. The Yankees jersey, the Raiders jersey, the Dodgers jersey, the old school Giants joint. Like keep the old school 49ers joint is cool. Like just use the regular ones.
You ain't even gotta say it that way because what if I said a number of different
Cowboy
times?
jerseys.
The Cowboys are dope. But
no, them ugly.
Oh, the Raiders, yeah.
The white with the black letters, I think, are top 5 jersey in the NFL. Is that Raiders? That's so cold. I did want a Charles Woodson one like that. That one is fire.
My grumpy old head sports take is like make the home team wear white again. Like let's bring that back. Football, you wear color at home, but basketball, baseball, wear white at home, color on the road, black alternates. That's it. That's all we need.
And sell jerseys like that, bro. You gotta make 6 new jerseys every year so someone can say, I've got 17 De'Aaron Fox jerseys in my closet. They're all useless now, but I've got them.
Do you guys know why that was traditionally what they did with the white
TV thing?
It was a TV thing.
TV thing, right?
Black and white TVs were a thing. That's how you were able to tell who the home team and the road team.
Well, remember a couple years ago, I forget what the 2 teams was. It was like a red team and a yellow team. The Rams wore straight yellow jerseys and a red team was straight. But it was like if you're colorblind, you can't see nothing. So they won't let them wear that combination anymore.
Well, the good news is back when there was black and white TVs, you could just look, go, that's the white team. That's the Celtics right there. Put this together, we figure out who it is.
So speaking of black jerseys, white jerseys, the best Kings jersey of all time is the J. Will, Mitch Richmond, Chris Webber black joint, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's second though?
I
always like the Royal. Yeah, I always like the Royal blue ones.
I like the purple that says Sacramento. That was also that next era Tyreek used to wear.
I didn't like that because
I liked
that it said Sac.
I liked it.
For
I didn't
sure.
like it as much, but I liked it.
But
I look
because it replaced the black ones. That's
bring the gold joints back.
No, all right, Eddie. Eddie, come on, man.
Hey,
Eddie, you've been in New York too long, man. What are we doing? You turning into Ebro out there.
Like again, we thought they was ugly then. They wear them next year. It's gonna be like, oh man, nostalgia.
Nah, bro.
Francisco Garcia, what a time.
Oh
damn,
God.
My boy Cisco, man.
Francisco got
when
hurt.
I tell y'all,
on a
I watched
physio
that man.
ball.
I watched that man wander through. You can laugh. Walmart on Florin, and I was just like,
Cisco,
what the hell are you doing here?
What you doing over there?
I know the answer. There's only one answer. I was just like, brother.
Hey, statute of limitations is expired. That's fine. Y'all can figure that one out yourself.
They said they used to always see, especially that first year, you used to always see J. Will and C. Webb at the big park.
What?
Around the big park.
No way.
Like, yeah, man.
I used to see Mike in the North a lot. Same bench, you can't miss him. You should see him a lot. I'm like, damn, son, what you going out here?
Yeah.
That's how I was working at Rayleigh's, though. So he'd be around.
What Rayleigh's was you working at?
I was working at the warehouse, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Warehouse, right on San Juan.
Yeah.
But yeah, they
Bring those Kings back.
Yeah.
That were in the
They're in the
neighborhoods.
streets.
Bring those
Yeah.
guys back.
All these nerds staying at home playing video games.
I wish I could remember the name of the club, and it was Jason Thompson, and I won't say the other guy because he's a little more famous. But they were just in the booth, just having a bottle of water. I was like, all right, I gotta go home.
Avalon.
That might have been Avalon.
I think it was definitely.
Avalon.
And I'm like, man, I got to go. Can't keep up. A bottle of water with you on a max deal.
Yeah. Hey,
Good
man.
times.
God, I'm glad those days are over. I can't lie. I'm glad those days are over. Eddie, we appreciate you, man. Have fun record shopping. Hit the stories with all the records you got, man. I can't wait to see them.
Oh yeah, I got you. You know it. Come on now. I got you.
Eddie Gonzalez,
Take
that's
care.
a man right there.
He got out of here before we start talking about the Raiders.
I don't even want to talk about the Raiders no more. I don't even feel like the Raiders are like the Raiders could be 2-2. It could be 2-2 when this is over.
They absolutely
I'm not where you're at with Chicago, but I can get there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like Chicago goes out and wins this. It's like, all right, I see what Marshall was talking about. I think Marshall was a little bit more kind as to what the expectations were for the Bears team than others have been, because it felt like
his expectations.
Sure. It felt like but Marshall's also more measured than most sports fans are.
True.
He's but like it felt like it was the end of the world for the Chicago Bears going into that Cowboys game.
Yeah.
And I feel like I can get somewhere with the Bears after this weekend. I don't know if the Raiders can take me anywhere this weekend.
That's what I'm thinking too.
I feel like
win, right?
Yeah, I feel like okay, they win, they're 2-2.
All right.
Like not like all right, like okay, great. I don't know if it's going to change how I feel about the next game that they play or the game they play after that. Like I can see forward momentum, and I can't explain it. Like I could see forward momentum with Chicago if they win. I don't think I can see it with Las Vegas.
Do you think that boils down to just the quarterback coach combination? If the Bears go 2-2, it's like, oh, we got this new coach, this young quarterback. They're taking steps.
Yeah.
If the Raiders go 2-2, it's like, all right, Pete Carroll and Geno won a game. It's not like they're taking steps.
Well, it's like, yes, I think it is, and it's not. It's a lot like the conversation with the Kings. Like I think the Kings could potentially be successful this year. I just don't know what that means next year. I don't know what that means moving forward. Pete Carroll, like it's a more micro version. The Raiders win this week, great. I need to see some things along the way. Yeah. I need to see Geno not get hit on 50+% of the time he drops back. I would love to see Ashton Genty have some sort of breakout game. If none of that happens and they just kind of go out there and beat Chicago, maybe Caleb turns it over a couple of times, I'm just walking into week 5 like,
if they win like they did in week 1, that's not inspiring.
Doesn't do nothing. No, it doesn't do anything.
What is that for the Raiders though? Is it Ashton Genty starting to cook? Is that what would make you or others say like, okay, they got something here?
I do think the defense is performing pretty well. Continue that. See some semblance of a run game and let Geno stay upright. Like Geno didn't throw a single interception last week. I don't even know that he threw. I can't say he didn't throw a sketchy pass through the course of the game, but he took a lot of risk in Seattle. He not in Seattle, against Seattle. He paid for those. I don't know that he took that same level of risks, those same level of risk last week. But again, he was under pressure the entire afternoon. Give me a game where he's in the pocket. Give me a game where he's able to find receivers. Give me a game where he has a chance to get comfortable. then I'll think like, oh, okay. That's something. I won't look down on it.
Yeah.
Say that's something. You have to do it again, but that's something.
I think your Kings analogy is spot on because, and I think that may be what keeps you and others from like really feeling a certain way. Because let's say they go 9-8 this year. They rebound and they go 9-8. Gino, and in some cases, some people think Pete, this ain't the future. It's a good season. Like in 2 years, we're gonna have to find a quarterback. Or this draft,
right.
we're gonna have to draft a quarterback, and we need to know who the successor is to Pete Carroll, all this other stuff. I think that might change a little bit if Ashton Genty starts to go off, because then you'll have him, you'll have Brock Bowers, and you'll be able to say, all right, we've got 2 young guys that are studs, and we can build on that. But once again, if it's just like 9 wins like they got in New England, I don't think that's doing anything for anybody's excitement. And that's not a knock on the Raiders or Raider fan. I think that's just the nature of the beast. Like when watching sports, like I said, that's why I think the Kings thing is perfect. Like if the Kings go 2 games over 500, nobody's excited.
But unless you got to the playoffs, if you get to 9 wins and you're in a wild card, fine. I don't care. It's fine. I don't know what you're going to be next year, but fine. We'll come back. We'll talk some Kings basketball here as Media Day is just a couple of days away. It's Dealing with KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Happy birthday, Bobby Shantz. 100 years old.
No, we'll go 28. Yeah. Soren, I saw that. We got an email about that. Yeah, your boy gonna be there. Your boy gonna be there. Sorry to be crunching in your ear. That was the first musical I've ever seen. Saw Lion King live on Broadway. Amazing experience.
Today would have been a prime In and Out Friday day.
The good old days.
Yeah.
He would have done it too.
That's the thing. Snack Shack is empty again.
Oh my gosh.
It's not even water.
I just had some bread just now.
Did you take one of the bagels?
I mean, just like the top was
Yeah.
kind of cut. I just didn't even put anything on it. Just
Oh, you down bad.
Yeah, we're living the struggle here at Odyssey.
Oh, man.
Go ahead and throw some butter and sugar on there. There isn't charismatic, but I'm just saying, like, days where the building's empty like this, usually boss man would have been like, oh, let me get some in and out for the people that are out here.
Shout out to you guys.
It's also hilarious. Every time I open up Twitter on the ESPN account, it says payment failed.
Oh, let's go. It's TC trade time.
Let's go, TC.
TC, you coming to watch football with us on Sunday?
No, I'm gonna be out of town. With
Oh man, where you gonna be
Oh,
at,
that's
man?
right.
Come
He's
on.
coaching. He's coaching. He's coaching.
That's right. TC
Yeah,
Belichick.
yeah. Hey, you stupid. Hey, I was just trying to be active with the young life, like you, Kenny. You know what I'm saying? You the big homie.
Absolutely.
Hey, so now listen. Did you talk to D-Lo about that trade I sent you? I don't know if you looked at my text. That one, I couldn't bring it to air, D-Lo. My bad, D-Lo. I should bring it to air. I'll be talking about text.
Go ahead and bring it to air, big dog.
Okay, so listen, I got two. Give me a minute, Jesse. The one I got is dealing with Zion. So it was Keegan Murray. I see it was Keegan Murray, DeMar DeRozan, next year's first 2026, and a 2031 first round pick for Zion. Would you take that shot, or is that too much?
No,
in my opinion, it's not.
No, it's fine. The Pelicans aren't trading Zion Williamson.
I get it. I just was like, man, you know what? That might be a juicy enough package, right? Pause for Joe Dumars to be like, hey, I'll do this deal. I just was thinking about it. The other one is more doable, right? So I had and James Ham, when I brought it up earlier, James always talking about length. We need tall players. So I said, bro, listen to this trade, you and Kyle. I said I had Keegan Murray, Malik Monk going to Houston for Jabari Smith and Tara Eason. Not only do you get length, right? You get defense first, and it balances out the roster better. Also, Houston can get their shooting that they need, and they get a wing back in Keegan Murray. James Ham was all like, he said he didn't like the trade, and I said, Hammer, what do we want to do now, bro? We always say we want length, we need this and for the team, and then we talk about a package. It's like, no, every time it's to have something to do with Keegan Murray. I'm just not understanding that, bro. I'm doing that deal with a heartbeat.
TC be cracking me.
I didn't
one
hear.
of you guys, when of you guys recite the trades back to me now?
I didn't hear much after
he
Juiciest
texts.
package. I kind of just lost it after that.
I got the one that he texts. I got that one. It's the Kings get Zion and Zion only, and they give up. This is, all right. Now I'm really locked into it. No, TC, we're not doing this. Zion and Zion only. Give up DeMar, Keegan, 2026 first rounder, and a 2031 first rounder. Neither one of them are your own. No, I'm not giving up Keegan. That defeats the purpose.
So 49ers Jags on Sunday.
Oh, man. I love TC. He always trying.
He trying, man. He gonna get there too one of these days. He also said, sign me up. I'm doing it today without a doubt. 4 exclamation points. Oh, 3. I don't have my glasses on.
Well, it's not as impactful. Well, we can ask Keegan Murray on Monday at Media Day. Hey, how would you feel if you were traded for Zion Williamson?
Well.
Oh, good, an impression. This is what I was hoping for. Definitely
The way the NBA is going, and I'll just be ready to play my game.
That's funny.
What?
Come on, that's funny.
No. Is there something you want to hear from Doug on Monday?
I want to know what the point of the season is.
God damn, man. Hey, Doug, what are we doing, man?
Exactly. Like,
what are we here for?
Not that bluntly, but yeah, like
What are we here for?
We setting a culture. Are you trying to make playoffs? I hear wins. Just what is going on in this first year? What are you trying to do?
For the most part, I mean, you guys kind of know how I am. Like, especially with this Kings team and where they're at, like, talk is cheap. So I think Doug is going to say all the right things. If Scott talks, he's going to say all the right things. I think the players are going to say all the right things. It's time for action. It's time for actually putting it out there on the floor and executing and leading towards wins. These are a bunch of good guys. Like I said, Doug can speak about basketball every day of the week, and he's not going to say one thing that I don't ever agree with. Like, that's just the way he views the game of basketball, and teaching and coaching and even playing it is something that I've never heard anything where I'm like, nah, I don't know about that. So I have no doubt he's going to do the same thing on Monday when he speaks about the team and what he's trying to build and the plans he has for it. It's just whether or not they can execute and buy in as a group, as a unit to what he's trying to accomplish.
And I think Doug is going to have the idea that if you don't execute, there will be consequences. Yeah. If you don't buy in, I should say, I'm going to help you execute. But if you don't buy into what we're doing, there'll be consequences. I think that's going to be his idea. The execution of that idea is significantly more difficult because you have to put players on the floor. And we saw it with Mike, Alvin, Luke. We saw it with a lot of different coaches who they preached 2 dribbles. I don't know if my game plan is working because they're not doing it. Mike gave tirades about defense and rebounding and all of these different things, but was smart enough to only select a few who, if they weren't doing what he asked, they went to the bench. That does not apply to everybody. And it's okay, but you have to be careful about what proclamation. Again, I'm not suggesting Doug's making a proclamation. I believe he has an idea of what he wants to do, but you have to be careful how you implement these ideas if they don't run across the board. And I know Doug has plans for this basketball team to be significantly better than they were last year in multiple facets of the game. But getting this group of players to buy in is tough.
Yeah, and I know they want to be better on the defensive end. And can you think of how do I put it? Can you think of a guy on the roster that you don't think is going to put out maximum or close to maximum effort, realistic effort on the defensive end?
No.
I can't either.
No.
So I don't think that'll be an issue.
I don't think this is that team. I would really love to know what frustrated guys like maybe DeMar or whoever else had issues with Mike Brown. I would like to know what the starting point of those issues were.
Yeah, I would too. Because
was it the push for the deep? What was it? Was it the way he was teaching or coaching? Was it what he was trying to teach or coach? Was it just his messaging? Like, what exactly was it that rubbed multiple players the wrong way? We always use DeMar's name because DeMar said sometimes it's time for a change after Mike Brown being his coach for 3 months.
Well, and that's the other thing about DeMar saying it, right? Like, you could make the argument, and we're going to name some players here that maybe you can name Malik, you can name Sabonis, you can name those guys and say, well, these are guys that may have had a problem with Mike Brown for a while, a season and a half or something like that. DeMar just got here and he got a problem with him.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah.
Like, what is he saying? What is he doing where this guy's like, yeah, I'm kind of over this. And to my knowledge, I don't know. Somebody can let me know, how if they know more than I do on this one. I don't think that's been routinely an issue with DeMar DeRozan, like being over coaches and like, yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't feel like I've heard that over.
I mean, he had Casey, Pop, and Donovan. He hasn't had a lot of coaches.
Right.
I mean, I'm not saying those are all of the coaches he's ever had, but I'm thinking of his most recent coaches. I don't think I'm missing anyone.
I don't think so either. So it's like, well, what was going on in that 4 months or whatever that you were, if not completely out, I'm not saying just, man, I'm just out on this guy. You were looking at him a little funny.
Yeah.
At the very least.
Yeah.
Like, what was going on there?
I do think a lot of players, especially veteran ones, and this is a relatively older basketball team. I think, I mean, certainly now it is, but I think people have a big issue, and I don't remember if it was Malik. I don't remember who pointed it out, but someone was like, you come in, you do shoot around, it's an hour long, you get, you get a sweat, you get your workout in, you go over the game plan, and you get back to your game day routine, and it doesn't turn into a 2.5 hour start-stop speech. That was really telling to me, because I've known coaches who it drove players nuts that they would stop and talk. And like Jenny Busick was like that. She was like that with the Monarchs. She was like that with the Storm. Like, she would stop practice and she wanted to teach. That's why I was talking about Mike being a teacher. You want to stop practice while everyone is, warm, got the sweat going, adrenaline going. Stop. We got to go over something that just happened. Not go over something for a minute, but go over something for 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Get on your Peloton with your boy Alex. Do 15 minutes and then do 15 minutes of a 45-minute workout. Hit the pause button and stop. Wait around for 10 minutes and then go pick it up. That's tough. And I think that drives some players nuts. Specifically, I think it drives veteran players nuts. And it goes back, like we were on this from jump. Mike is going to have to change the way he coached this team from year 1 to year 2. And he didn't. And this is what it resulted in. So I think one of the best parts about that is Doug was around for it. We might not know exactly what went wrong with Mike and, that contingent of players that was just kind of out on him, but Doug does. And Doug knows, if nothing else, don't repeat those mistakes.
Right. I don't know what it's going to lead to, and things are different, specifically because there's no De'Aaron Fox here.
Mm-hmm.
But man, think back to that 10, 11 games when Doug first took over.
Mm-hmm.
Energy was just different. It wasn't just that they were winning games.
Yeah.
It was like they
were happy.
Yeah.
I mean, to like in its simplest form, they
had a I think I talked about this a couple of weeks, but somebody had just replayed the Kings production video of that game against the Heat where they were down 20 at home, came back, won in overtime and all this other stuff. And they had the play where DeMar hits the shot to kind of put the game on ice. Everybody comes out, they're dapping him up. And then after the final buzzer, there's Doug Christie, Keon Ellis, and Domantas Sabonis at center court, just full on embracing each other, just this big hug. And it was like, it just felt like there was something going on. There was something happening. There was something that they weren't getting or they weren't locked into when Mike Brown was there at that particular time that Doug had tapped into. And not only did it work on the court, but it was something that everybody in that locker room seemed to respect. And I just wonder if that's something that can that can happen again. They had tapped into it, and then they got thrown a real curveball with Fox getting traded, and then you had a basketball situation where you didn't have point guard, all this other stuff. I wonder if they could tap into that, if they will tap in, if they already have tapped back into whatever was going on in that first 10 to 15 games or so, vibes-wise. I wonder if they can get back to that.
I hope so.
Because remember, I can't remember exactly, De'Aaron Fox missed, 3 games or something like that during that stretch?
Yes.
Hit his ankle or ribs or something.
I
think it was his ribs because he took a hard foul against Houston, I believe.
Oh, that's
or
right.
Memphis. It was Jaren Jackson, and Doug Christie was about to beat him up.
Yeah. And
they went into Boston.
That's the greatest NBC Sports California fail ever. Doug's talking to Devin's dad. No, he's talking to Devin's dad.
Anthony Carter, yeah.
And you can see they're talking, and Doug kind of looks up from him, and he can see he clearly sees Jaren Jackson, and he looks up again, and JJ's still there, and he kind of gives Anthony the hold on, and he goes, JJ, you could see him go, JJ, and the camera just goes to Draper. It's like, oh no, follow him, follow this interaction.
Oh man, yeah. So I don't know, man. I'm not here to say Doug Christie can make miracles or turn water into wine, but I don't overlook the respect he commands and the respect that people have. Look at somebody like Zach LaVine. Well, Zach LaVine, for the most part, as far as I know, he don't really bother nobody. Like it's the gift and the curse that he's kind of just there a lot of the times. Like it doesn't seem like, at least, that he's like this uber intense type guy or disruptive guy. He's just kind of there. And that works because he doesn't really cause a fuss, but also you kind of want him to cause a fuss sometimes. Like that's part of the issue with Zach, is like he's just always just kind of cool. Now, I need you to turn up a little bit. And I need you to turn up, but
be a little edgier.
Yeah. I say all that to say, like, you don't bother nobody, but
we'll bother someone.
Yeah. But even when he's in his just kind of chill mode, if there's one person that he respects the hell out of, knowing where he comes from in the Seattle area, it's Doug Christie.
Oh yeah.
Doug Christie. If somebody's gonna tap into him and say, hey, I'm gonna lock into this other aspect that hasn't been unlocked yet, it'll be Doug Christie. All right, I'm Doug a legend, man. So I'm gonna step my game, or I'm gonna at the very least listen a different way when he says something than maybe I would for Billy Donovan. But I was thinking of that other coach that tried to make them practice on Sunday for the Bulls, and they got mad at him. He was like an interim, like real quick. But
was it the college?
Man,
what's his name?
They were pissed.
No, I know. I can see the whole scenario. It was the older dude.
Yeah. They tried to make them.
I keep wanting to say Calhoun. It's not Calhoun.
They tried to make they weren't that good. Like some would say, they need to be practicing, but they had lost, and they had lost the game on a Saturday or something like that. And it's like, yeah, we got practice tomorrow Sunday.
Oh no,
we do.
No. Was it Bowling? Jim Bowling?
Yeah,
Jim Bowling.
Yeah. It was Bowling. Good knowledge. But.
Well, I looked it up, but that was Jim Bowling. Yeah. I knew what I was looking for.
Yeah.
The Kings. So we just had we tied the Raiders and Kings together, but we just had a conversation about how, like, if Chicago beats the Raiders on Sunday, given the ass whooping they gave Dallas, the performance from Caleb Williams, maybe you start to see, okay, all right, there's a little something there. I guess okay, you got some positive momentum. Whereas if the Raiders win, it's kind of like, and I absolutely think the Raiders can win this game. I think the Raiders will win this game. It's just kind of like, okay, I think we're going to be judging the Raiders week to week, or not judging the Raiders week. I don't think the Raiders could win 4 in a row. And unless we see, and you pointed this out a minute ago, unless we see like a drastic change in their play, whether it's Ashton Genty, Geno Smith putting together consecutive games, which she's obviously more than capable of doing, and that offensive line giving both of those guys some protection, it's just going to kind of be like, all right, we'll see what they do next Sunday or next Monday or whatever. Is that what we're going to do with the Kings? Like the first, I mean, I know preseason doesn't really matter. But the first game, we get here on Monday. The first game is like 10 days after that. That's it. Monday, they're not even practicing. So we're talking 8 practice days away. And they're probably not even practicing all 8 of those days. I remember last preseason game, the first one. The first quarter that shook up the world. 30 some odd points, I think it was. Maybe they were up 3 or down 3. I can't remember, but that was somewhere around the margin.
Lamar was like perfect.
Starters were done. And it was like, that's all I need to see. we all Jason Garretted that joint. That's all we needed to see right there. And it's like, oh, this offense is going to be everything we thought. And then I don't think they won a preseason game. No one cared. Are we judging this basketball team, or not we? Does this basketball team get judged quickly and harshly, or do they go out there and beat it's not Utah. Who is it? The first game of the season. Phoenix. They go out there and beat Phoenix. Is it like, all right, see you Friday?
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. Because so many people are just so down on this team. And
they can be changed though.
They can be able to take a lot. Like
10-2.
10-2 would do it. 10-2 would do it. But if they're,
because that means you probably beat Oklahoma City once or twice in there. You probably beat the Nuggets.
But if you're 6-4, ain't nobody gonna be tripping.
Yeah,
that's like the equivalent of the Raiders 2-2. If the Raiders end up being 7-3, then we probably feel different about the Raiders. And that's the equivalent of like the Kings going 10-2. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to take a lot to change people's minds in Kingsville. It's going to take a lot. People are really down on this team, really down on this franchise.
Yeah. I think there's going to be moments this year where the fan base gets excited. I think there could be a Utah-like moment. A Kevin Huerter-like moment.
Wow.
When he hits that shot and the crowd pops and everybody is all in.
Yeah.
I think that could happen at some point.
Wow.
Maybe that's wishful thinking. Maybe I'm just completely wrong about this basketball team and they're not. Maybe they really are a 30-something win basketball team. I just can't fathom that. Kyle says, what if they're 6-7, 6-7?
Would you guys be shocked if we got to the end of the season and I told you that the Kings won 35 games this year?
I would be. I'd be surprised if they won 35 games.
Let me ask.
I do not think that they're that bad.
Let me ask you a question. The Kevin Huerter shot that you talk about in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
What did that put the Kings record at?
It was December. Okay, help me a little bit. Was it the end of December?
End of December, almost the first of the.
I'm gonna go. I'll go like.
Let me make sure I have this correct.
This might be too high.
It might have been. I just had it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was right before New Year's Eve.
Okay, yeah. So we had October, November. I'll go like. This might be too low of a number, like 12-10.
It's not that far off.
Okay.
It put them at 19-15.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
that
I knew.
Shot,
yeah,
you would think it was like, oh, they were 22-8 after that one. And to your point, a Utah-like moment. Yeah, Dennis Schroeder hits a game winner that puts him 3 games over 500. Maybe we do have that same type of moment. Now, we've always said that season just will not be replicated anytime soon. The excitement, the 4 games over 500 at that point in the season for the Kings felt like 24 games over 500.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference between the two. But I bring that up to say it wasn't like they were going like had this unbelievable record. They were 4 games over 500. Kings have been 4 games over 500 10 times since then and haven't elicited that type of reaction. Let me see another thing. Another great moment. Oh man, Golden One Center was electric. The Pistons game at home with Marvin Bagley's dad courtside. That was electric in the Golden One Center. You remember that?
Yeah. Were they down?
They were down.
And they came back.
Yeah. To win and go 9-6.
Oh God.
We felt like, it's different this year. It's different. They're going to 9-6. Now, I want you to tell the whole story. They started off 0-4. That was their 9th win in the last 11 games at that point. And that also added to people feeling really excited about that moment.
All right, we'll come back. We'll talk more basketball. Kings Media Day is on Monday. And of course, a big weekend in the NFL as well. That's all ahead here. Stilo and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Have you ever attended the I think this is the term for the National Black Caucus, that seminar they do? I want to go. There's just a gang of black people there, like professional black people there for that week. Professional and political black people. My mom goes like every year. That's where she's at right now.
Oh, okay. Where is it?
It's in DC.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Your mom told me she was going to DC.
Besides coming to Baker Family Wines on Sunday, what you guys doing this weekend, man? What's the Chatty House got going on? Because I know you're coming up there on Sunday. I know that. All right. Let's see. Zabo going to Monterey. Ash watching your Chargers. The Chargers take on somebody they should be beating the brakes off of. Who do they play? Don't say it. They got an easy game. Oh, it's supposed to be an easy game. Is it the Titans?
First-year quarterback, but not the Titans.
First-year quarterback, but not the Titans. AFC?
No. Their original quarterback, like our friend D'Lo would say, was a two-pack of ass.
They don't play the Giants, do they?
They do.
They got Jackson Dart's debut. Wine tasting. You need to be wine tasting on Sunday, Dr. David. Arsenal and Niners game on Sunday. Going to the bar to watch the Arsenal game. Very excited about that. What bar are you going to? Are you really? No, you're not. Stop lying. You're not going to a Rakim concert. Rakim was here not too long ago, I think.
Was he?
Like a couple years ago, a year or two ago. I feel like he was. He was. It was on a Sunday evening out of nowhere. And I was like, wait, what?
Where was he? Why? I remember Rakim being at the what was it? The Blue Note Jazz Festival, the thing that was in Napa.
Yeah.
I remember him being there.
I want to say, man, was he? Oh, this is gonna bother
Well,
me.
shout out Rakim.
I feel like he was in
Rakim hits the stage at the rink.
the rink. That's what. Yeah. What was it, like a year ago? 2 years ago?
No, it appears it was a couple months ago.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, he was at Harlow's, but that's 17. That's a decade ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Earlier this year. I love this. I say Rakim is the Dr. J of rap. And I say that because there are clearly better rappers that came after him. But he was the blueprint. He's the one that changed the game. Just like Dr. J. Jordan was better, Kobe, LeBron, all these other guys. But Dr. J was the one that, like, you can do what? You can, like, take off from the free throw line and dunk? What? You can be acrobatic? He's Rakim with the way that he raps, the way his flow is. He changed how rap was. Like, we might be still rapping like Run DMC if it wasn't for Rakim and Big Daddy Kane.
His whole that's a good one. The Big Daddy Kane one is a good one. His cadence was so different. And you're right. We would still be rapping about the hip hop, the hip hop, and you don't stop the brakes. All that stuff. I love hip hop. All of that stuff sounded the same. All of it sounded the same.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you guys earlier. We were trying to figure out what heavy metal is. Is Ice-T heavy metal?
Body count? I think so. Okay. I think body count is heavy metal.
That's the first thing.
I don't know.
After they said Kiss, and I said Kiss, but you know who I was thinking of? I was thinking of Ozzy Osbourne. That's
Black Sabbath.
That's what I was thinking of when I was thinking of heavy metal. Is that
metal? Yes, Black Sabbath. I think is metal. Megadeth. That's got to be metal, right? What did you? No, not Doja Cat. I need body count. Body count is there's Ice-T. Normally it says the genre. It doesn't say the genre.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go metal.
Let's go with it.
Great. Well, we all learned something.
Yeah,
well,
we figured it out.
Maybe not all of us learned something. Maybe just D'Lo and Casey learned something.
We figured it out.
Great. Well done, everybody. Nice job, team. Nice job. Sorry.
I was just gonna talk about this NFL Sunday. Some good games.
Yeah, there's a couple of good ones, man. Not just the Jaguars, not just the 49ers and Bears and all of the different things that we've been talking about. Like, hey, give me the Bucks and Eagles this weekend.
That's big time.
Give me the Bucks and Eagles.
Who do you think wins that game? Now, who do you want to win?
Timeout. Can we hit timeout? We'll get right back to that because I don't think once we get into the schedule, we start talking about these games, we're never going to go back.
Gotcha.
We had a good one last night. Cards and Seahawks. There was several interesting discussions about Russell Wilson last night.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember who. I don't think it was Rich, but it might have been. Is Russell, is this a thing? And two, if it is Russell Wilson doing it? The question was, the question wasn't posed, the statement was made, like, I'm worried Russell Wilson is playing himself out of the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it was Tony Gonzalez.
It was Tony, that's right. Tony Gonzalez said it. Richard Sherman agreed with it.
Oh, he
but
couldn't
Tony,
wait. He couldn't wait to agree with that one.
Tony Gonzalez is the one who brought that up. One, is that even a thing? And two, if it is Russell Wilson in the process of doing it?
I don't know if it's a thing. If it is, yes, Russell may be in the process of doing
man.
it.
He's 4 seasons into this trash now.
Yeah, but the 4 seasons doesn't erase what he did before that.
It shouldn't.
He hasn't been. I mean, he wasn't. He wasn't terrible his first year in Denver. He wasn't great, but he wasn't terrible.
He started his decline at the age of 34. That's his first year in Denver. So I think maybe he gets lucky.
10, 11. He had 10 really good years with Seattle. No.
Yeah, but here's the killer. He was
never an MVP.
He was always borderline in some people's minds already. Before you get to the start of this downfall, he was already borderline.
We're saying borderline Hall of Fame.
He was already that. And then you fall off the cliff the way you have.
Well, that interception is what makes him borderline.
Yeah.
Because there's no borderline when you have 2 Super Bowls.
He was never an all-pro quarterback, like number one. Best he did for Offensive Player of the Year was finish 3rd. And then everything else is just Pro Bowls.
Do you think he's a Hall of Famer?
10-time Pro Bowl, 1-time Super Bowl champ.
There's a new bar. Eli's a Hall of Famer.
I'll take Eli's career over Russell's too.
Well, because he has 2 Super Bowls.
His passing numbers, I think, are higher too all time.
Are they?
Yeah, like Eli's like near top 10. I think Russell's like top 20-ish. Look it up right now.
Let me ask you guys this question. Ask you this, Jesse. Who do you think is better, Eli or Russell Wilson? Who do you think was a better player? I'd
go Eli. I like Eli. I might be one of the few.
I like Eli too. Jason Jones is a good friend.
Eli's 11th all time in passing yards. Russell Wilson's 15th.
I may be scarred by some of the things he was doing to my 49ers, but I think Russell Wilson was better.
He might be about. They're similar. I mean, Eli was never like this. Like, he was never an all-pro, like, number 1 quarterback either, but he was always, like, for the time, he was, like, elite, I guess.
I think
he's the same about Russell.
Bring the show full circle. We start with 2 quarterbacks that are basically on the same team.
Yeah. Eli also, real quick, 11th in passing touchdowns all time. Russell Wilson is 12th, right behind him. I don't know. He'll never catch him, though.
I'm actually surprised Russell is high in these numbers.
I didn't think he was going to be that high either.
As he is.
Yeah. Shout out Joe Flacco, 22nd all time in passing touchdowns.
I think Russell Hall of Famer, man. I lived it. And he was one of the best quarterbacks in the game for a decade. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the numbers Jesse's reading them off, but like I don't know what they say, how they compare one championship to two, whatever. I'm not gonna go into the minutia of all that. I lived it for about a decade. Every year he was one of the top 5 to 7 quarterbacks. It felt like every year.
He's got the numbers all time. Yeah, if we're asking if these last 4 years of his career are taking him out the Hall of Fame, then he probably is a Hall of Famer.
Maybe I'm struggling with the concept of playing yourself out of the Hall of Fame.
Which is because he's been so bad, where it's like maybe you can even point to like might not even just be age. He's just horrible right now.
What was this? The second year in Denver wasn't that bad. 30-70 for yardage, 26 and 8.
It was enough for them to give away, what was it, like $70 million for him to leave, though?
The problem is...
And he was being sabotaged.
That's true, too. Yeah. But look at the combined record of him starting games those 2 years. It's 11 and 19.
Yeah, it's ugly.
I think
that was a little premature by Richard. Richard couldn't wait. He couldn't wait to jump.
I'm glad you brought that up, Tony. Let's talk about it.
What did Richard Sherman say? He's like, yeah, anytime he hasn't had an elite defense, he's just been a below 500 quarterback.
He didn't even do that. He wasn't even that subtle. He referenced the Legion of Boom by name. Yeah, he was not that subtle with it. Like, he brought up that defense that crew had, and yeah, went with it.
Yeah, Russ should go in the Hall of Fame.
I think so. I don't think I thought you were going to say that, but I think so.
There are far worse players. I'll take it outside of the scope of a quarterback. There are far worse players than Russ in the Hall of Fame. He should be in the Hall of Fame. And that doesn't mean like those guys are bad. It's just there are players that, I should say it this way, that Russ is better than in the Hall of Fame already. So he should be a Hall of Famer.
Okay. All right. I wanted to make sure
I told you guys this was happening a few years ago, though.
Oh, that's revisionist history. You believe this guy?
No, that's so. We bring the tape up. Bring the tape up. This was Zoom era. D'Lo and KC.
No. Hold on.
This might have been Gap. D'Lo and KC.
No.
When I said, "Yo, man,"
don't call for Zabo's help. You took the run your game league and ran it into the ground.
No,
and now you're asking. Now you're asking for Zabo's help. Now you got Zabo playing in the Legends game in October, and now you're asking him to pull clips for you.
Looking like Yogi Bear out here.
Talking about, I remember when the game was great.
Yeah, I told you guys they ran me. They ran me off the show when I said that. Both Jesse and D'Lo.
I don't remember it that way.
I don't either. You're literally the only person who says that.
Sorry, it's gonna.
Hey, sorry, Casey. Can't pull the clip for you, dog. Can't pull the clip for you, dog. Okay. Now that we dealt with the Russell Wilson, we can get back to the schedule. Bucks Eagles, you ask me who do I want to win versus who I think is going to win. Obviously, I want the Bucks to continue this run. I have concerns for my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jesse said, I think it was earlier this week, because I think I said, what if the Bucks beat the Eagles? And Jesse said, you got to take the Buccaneers as Super Bowl contenders. I think the Bucks can beat the Eagles. I think that you asked. I think the Bucks will beat the Eagles this week. I think they're primed for it. I don't know that I'm going to elevate them to Super Bowl contenders yet.
You're not real Bucks.
No,
he's not real Bucks.
Right.
Zabo,
you're right.
He's not real Bucks like us.
Zabo's real Bucks. Zabo's real Bucks. I'm right there. I don't know what I'm seeing with them, but I know when Baker has the ball late, like I think he can convert for you. And if this game stays close and the Bucks have a chance late, Yeah, I absolutely think Baker can convert late and win them the game.
I also realized too is that defensive coordinator for the Jets a couple days ago makes all the sense in the world now.
Yeah.
Oh no! Look, all they need is a field goal. Hey, DBs, play 14 yards off. Play 14 yards off. Back up. Kyle Shanahan said, "God damn it, timeout! What the hell are you doing?" I had never seen that before. Kyle Shanahan called a timeout. I said, "What the hell are you doing?"
Well, you remembered it for a different reason. Baker didn't forget it.
I saw that.
Yeah, Baker did not forget who was over there.
And Steve Wilkes had a good response to that. Did you see that?
I saw he said something. Was it today? I didn't see what he said though.
He said it wasn't like nothing like angry or anything. He's like, I don't think I had the personnel power the way he probably remembers it. He said, if that was the case, I wouldn't. Now, this might have been a shot. He said, if that was the case, I wouldn't have got rid of our best player in Christian McCaffrey. So
no,
he looks at it how he wants to, but I didn't have the personnel say he probably thought I did. So there's that. But to your point, I think the Bucs are going to win on Sunday. I think the Eagles are right for the picking when you talk about losing a game.
Yeah.
They haven't looked overly impressive at all to start the season. Still 3-0, and that's all that matters. But a team as good as the Bucs, having to play them on the road. Excuse me.
My bad. I didn't have you back.
No, you're good. Having to play them on the road. I think that should be the Bucs getting that W. I think that would.
That's a good call. That game is in Tampa Bay.
I think the Bucs are a playoff team. I think they're going to win that division. I think they're a really good team or whatever. I would feel some type of way about them if they lost that game. I know that sounds crazy saying you're going up against the defending champions and you lose, but I just think this is the Bucs moment right here for this part of the season.
Kenny's tough.
Well, I'm not throwing them out into the pasture. I just said, maybe you're not as good as I think you are.
I think it's gonna be a little tough for the Bucs. I think their offensive line isn't the healthiest, and they'll be without Mike Evans. And I think they're getting Godwin back, but I want to see what he looks like after breaking his ankle or leg, however that was. I don't know if he's going to be the same wide receiver.
It might have the offensive rookie of the year, though.
Yeah, I mean, Buka's look good. This will be a real test for him, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask.
They're fully healthy, then I think it'd be a lot different, not including Godwin. But if Mike Evans wasn't dealing with a hammy and just things were looking a little bit healthier, I think I'd probably lean Bucs too.
Is it wrong that the only thing I thought about is we got to get Mike Evans to 1,000 yards?
No.
We cannot let this end. Like this can't be the Undertaker streak where it just ends like out of nowhere. Like Mike Evans has got to get to 1,000 yards.
Mike Evans at 991 yards in the last game of the season.
And having missed, what would it be if he played the rest of the games? 4 games? Because he's out 3 to 4.
Yeah.
I don't think I feel like I know the direction. I'm not even gonna ask you. You can chime in second. Colts Rams. You got oh, Jesse just gave me the
what? I'm just smiling. Go ask your question.
No, you just no chance.
I mean, like for them to win or for me to respect them as a contender.
No. I don't think the Colts are contenders in any way. Can they beat the Rams this week? Will they beat the Rams this weekend?
I don't see it, but if they do, then yeah, we have no choice but to pay attention to them finally. Like they've been playing good football.
They could win that division.
Yeah.
I mean,
the Colts are good.
No disrespect to the Colts at all.
They're a good football team.
I'd be looking at the Rams kind of funny if they lost this game.
Yeah, I think I'm with Casey. And it feels like we're disrespecting the Colts, but I'm not trying to do that.
No, it's in LA.
It's in LA.
That has a lot to do with it. The Rams are supposed to be a good team. You should be able to handle. I want you to win that game. It's the same reason, to maybe a smaller degree. It's the same reason some people are looking at the Ravens a little funny now, because you're at home. Yeah, you played a good Lions team, but you gotta win that game. In some people's eyes, that's how I'd be feeling about the Rams.
Okay, this is the Colts moment to. Nah, we're for real.
It is.
This is for real.
It is.
Now, a 3-1 football team, it doesn't mean you're not for real if you lose to a team that I think everyone believes is a Super Bowl contender. Well, then there's Ravens Chiefs.
Ooh.
I got questions about either team that loses after that one.
I don't.
I love the Ravens, but 1-3, and just like I said, I don't know. I got some questions.
I don't.
Especially losing to that Chiefs team.
If the Ravens lose, I don't. But I understand what Jesse's saying. I get it. Like you're 1-3. You got the Chiefs on the ropes. This is when you, to be honest with you, this is when you get the Chiefs the knockout blow.
Yeah,
the Ravens.
I just think going into the Ravens are just the better football team right now. The Chiefs are vulnerable. Like, just go get that win.
I believe all those things are true. Oh, man. I was going to say this isn't the knockout blow. However, week 5 for Kansas City is against Jacksonville.
Huh.
Week 6 is against Detroit. Week 7 is against the Raiders. Week 8 is against the Commanders. And then week 9, right before their bye.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Don't say they got to go to Buffalo.
It's at Buffalo.
Oh, boy. Chiefs need this one. I did pick them during
By the way,
Nat props.
3 of those games are primetime games.
Yeah. I did pick the Chiefs during bad props, though. I'm going to show some respect to the heart of a champion and say they get one. And I still think the Ravens will have time to turn things around. I think they'll be okay.
Oh, let's do that. Let's do that exercise here with Baltimore real quick. Baltimore sitting at 1-2. Of course, we think they look different. They have Houston coming up. They have the Rams coming up. Both of those games are in Baltimore. They've got a week 7 bye. Then they got Chicago and a 3-game road stretch that's at Miami in prime time, at Minnesota, and at Cleveland.
A Miami game in prime time is going to be tough. It's going to be a reinvigorated Dolphins team playing for a new coach.
Well, you get your jokes off.
Zach
Wilson. just some quick
Right,
math.
too far.
Just some quick math. That looks like a Thursday game.
They always
So
play
that's a Thursday.
in Miami.
It's a Thursday game at Miami.
Why they be doing that to my boy Lamar? They always got him Thursday in Miami.
You're doing it to Lamar. It's usually where Tua goes out.
Oh,
Doing
God.
that to us.
He survived
Oh,
this
God.
year so far.
Hey, I'm not going to lie. The family group chat was like, oh, my gosh, they put us Thursday night against Buffalo. It's going to happen again.
Oh, man. I didn't even think about that, but you're absolutely right.
By the way, the Colts, Rams, real quick.
Mhm.
The Colts, they go to LA and say they lose and they become 3-1. They'll be all right. They got a little bounce back game the following week.
Who's he disrespecting?
No,
Who's he disrespecting? Who are they playing? Who is it? Are they
it's
playing the Raiders?
Raiders.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
Wow. Man, Casey hates y'all.
They might play the 2-2 Raiders.
They might. But as we outlined for like an hour, what would that even mean? What would that? Any thoughts on the Dublin game? Vikings. It's you won't even be awake. Yeah,
I might watch the fourth quarter.
I might call winner of this game good. Whatever team wins is good. Maybe.
Okay.
Carson Wentz again still, right?
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, right?
D'Lo's boy.
Don't do that. Don't do that. What if someone's listening for the first time?
Well, I'd assume you want Mike Tomlin to finish above 500. In order to do that, Rodgers has to play well. So in theory, that is your guy by association.
I want the best for Mike Tomlin.
Vikings win that game.
Yeah, I'm with you. We appreciate you for being with us. We'll hope you'll join us this Sunday at Baker Family Wine in West Sacramento. It's right there on Industrial Boulevard. Just search Baker Family Wine in your apps, man. We are going to have a good time. We are going to be watching football together. We're going to be drinking wine. We're going to be hanging out with Dusty Baker. Dusty Baker's going to... How many times can you say, I sat around and watched football with Dusty Baker while drinking his wine?
Come on, man.
We'll have food there, food trucks, charcuterie boards, all of that great stuff, man. Please come hang out with us this Sunday, 1:00, Baker Family Wines. And then we'll be back here Monday, Kings Media Day.
Ooh, it's that time of year.
On Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos 49ers. Reese asked today if he could go to the Laguna Creek Franklin football game. And I got a little sad because I ain't never going to see this kid on Fridays no more. It's that time of his life. Like, oh, man, I'm going to the football game. Everybody there. Damn, bro.
It was a good run.
Not ready.
When does he start high school?
2 years. He's
2
in
years?
7th grade.
Gotcha.
He in 7th grade, but he kind of grown.
His cousin go to Laguna. One of his buddies is in the 8th grade. Obviously, he probably knows some people at Laguna. So, oh man. At least I got Ryan.
Coach, good luck. Hope to see. Will said he's going to pull up. I tried to get him to wear his Dodger gear. He said he can't. He's just going to wear his 49er stuff if he pulls up. So that's too bad.
Well, okay. Hold on. Before we go.
Yeah.
In the group chat with the cousins, there's a video that says it's like an old school clip, wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
It says Virgil attacked by the KKK.
Gonna need more, man.
Gonna have to.
NWC slamming.
Yeah, Virgil's walking to the ring. He's saying what's up to the fans. This looks like a real bro. No, hell no. No, man, come on, man.
Oh, stop it.
Bro, what?
95, huh?
That is crazy. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough.
With that said,
that's the craziest wrestling I've ever seen in my life.
I've never seen that before.
Zabo. All right, I quit.